say itself, but you're already mad by then.
Yeah.
Where does
So
the dog go on the sheet?
where does the dog go?
Yeah,
Probably
possession,
retainer.
It
familiar,
depends how crazy you want to go with the dog. Like, do you want it
familiar.
to have certain perks?
It's
Yeah.
just
So
my
what are the
pet
rules of
dog. It
familiar?
does not have wheels.
I mean, you wanted to speak through it and shit. That's all. That is familiar powers.
Yeah, it's just like a spur of the moment kind of thing. I
Yeah, I
already
mean,
have
not a
my
terrible
fucking.
idea.
Yeah, well, eventually I'll start doing that. There'll be some character development for him.
Oh, speaking of, I have a question. Do you get one dot in avatar for free in backgrounds? Is that a thing?
Don't think so.
Uh,
Well, when you buy the background from XP.
no, I meant like at the start of the game. Don't you start with a dot in avatar because you're fucking awakened and shit?
I don't
I'm
think
not
so
sure.
because I remember it being mentioned somewhere in there that
Yeah,
it's
it's
like,
optional.
oh, some people didn't get their avatar and it's like they suck and it's terrible and hopes and prayers that they awaken. But like, the idea is like they're awakened, but their avatar is just like not. It's not quite.
just like went out to get a pack of smokes and never came back.
Yeah,
Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to do magic, but my avatar is asleep.
basically. Yeah, but I could see how that works. Like you have the dot in Arete, you've got like you rely on like wonders or some bullshit for fucking quintessence, and then you're like, barely pull off stuff. I'd
I want to
imagine
ask
like
you. Go on.
I'd imagine the world of Mage is basically mostly fit. Like most awakened are just people who are like one dot in,
Oh
maybe
yeah.
two and a wonder, one dot in, like two roads or whatever, like just middling garbage that like they can barely do anything. So yeah, the world's probably full of like zero avatar mages.
Yeah, I have 5 avatar, and I'm basically its bitch.
Yeah, who's your avatar though? Because I have 5 avatar and
Don't
my
you?
avatar is
You have
Heraclitus.
well, you have something that your avatar is like manifested in some way. Mine's just an avatar. It's really strong.
I want to question you about Grolaf. I want to know Grolaf's deal. I haven't asked you enough about him, and I don't want him to just, in my head, just become burn guy, old
I
boomer
have
burn guy.
answers. He hasn't burned anything.
I know he
It's
hasn't burned
true.
shit yet, so that's what I'm like. Well, what is he? He's just a salty boomer. What does he
Yes,
do?
He's a house flambeau
correct.
hermetic. He's 10 out of 10 the most likely person in this party to get vaporized by paradox because that's stereotypically how flambeau niggas die.
Yeah. Well, what's? Could you explain to me his paradigm? What does he believe? I'd love to hear that.
Probably a good angle to start with would be to explain like the whole flambeau thing and why they vaporize.
Yeah.
The flambeau, like the whole like fixation with fire and so on. I'll probably like take it an extra step back. In the lore, it's borrowed from Zoroastrian, like Iranian Persian mystery cult stuff, where they had this notion of like of sacred fire and how and they borrowed from the 4 Greek elements and they focused on fire as being like the holiest one. And they had this idea of like of the world being split between evil and good, and that like permeated into the elements. And so the idea is that the fire was not just like as we know it as like knowledge and freedom and movement and change and all these things that you can assign to it, but they had this notion, which is like the Zoroastrian Manichaean notion that the material world was evil, like genuinely evil, and so like freeing ourselves from that is a good thing. And so you can imagine that fire is like the rawest like manifestation of freeing yourself from the material world as you can come to. In the lore, these mages, part of the Order of Hermes, from what I understand, what they add to it is that they they follow the example of the founder Flambeau, who is some Spaniard who murdered like a ridiculous amount of mages because he was betrayed, and a bunch of other mages like murdered his family and stuff and fucked him over, and he just slaughtered dozens of mages out of sheer anger, and just his focus was sheer destructive force as like this channel of like not just like I'm angry, I'm pissed, I'm going to destroy everything, but it's just if we're going to do war, if we're going to use this magic as a weapon, might as well just go to the most direct form of it. And of course, the most direct form is going to be the strongest form of that. Now, and so the idea is like you burn things down. It is the most efficient, most powerful way of using your magic. Also, paradox is going to hit you the hardest. And unfortunately, in modern knights, Flambeau is, I think, somewhere in the book, it tells you very clearly that half of all new recruits in the Order of Hermes are sent to Flambeau, and Flambeau is like 1/15 of the number of the Order of Hermes. So they basically take half the recruits, send them to Flambeau, like 9/10 end up completely fucking obliterated by paradox. And those that remain become like the not just like the shock troops, but they are like the actual tactical weapons and like the manifestation of I am going to use magic for destructive purpose. And
They are each one of them is a walking tactical nuke.
Yeah, it's not just like the tactical nuke, it's just like all of the anger, all of like the frustration against the material world, the technology, mundanity, consensus, all of it is just poured into fire. Which is why I started with like this lore of like Manichaeanism and so on and so forth. Grelaf adds something to it, which is his own personal angle to it. And the notion I have to it is that if you just go full fire and like just give into the fire, into the destruction of consensus, and just pouring yourself into your magic, you vaporize, which is like what happens to almost all of these people through sheer paradox. And so there has to be like some kind of balance brought to that sheer destructive power. For Grelaf, that is his idea of like you have like life itself, what we are, our minds, our being, our like the material form of the human being, of the mage, has to exist as a perfect intermediary form, right? This idea that there is the world, you are a perfect balance of half of the world and your awakened soul and the escape and the spiritual and the divine and the fire, so that you can exist as this perfect conduit that is impossible to unmake, right? And so his balance of life and his like the material being of the mage and fire is where he goes with that. And it also comes from his own life, which has so far like been that he was just taken in, like I described earlier, by not just really like any cell of Flambeau that just take in people and like basically target them to like become a gas explosion in a downtown area, but like some of the worst in Montreal, which in the world of darkness is like one of the worst places. The Order of Hermes also has a historical enmity with vampires because they almost became quite a few of the Order of Hermes became vampires, and then the massive war started over that. Sassa War. There were two of them, and his cell was basically like, we're going to take the worst of the Flambeau, like the people we cannot control, put them in Montreal, and in Montreal just fucking direct them straight at the Sabbat, and whoever survives that is going to be like the most potent gun we can reach for when the technocracy decides to come back and try to, because the technocracy also has like regular frontal wars with the Order of Hermes specifically, where they just attack their umbral realms in the most direct manner, usually with like a trader house or something like that within the Order of Hermes, and it is just all out war. So the idea is like you reach for that flamethrower that's just sitting there in Montreal, spinning its wheels at vampires, and aim it at the technocracy. He was brought up in that, and it turned him into a monster in a way. He's slaughtering things. He's got a guilty conscience. He feels bad. He doesn't even know what he is. And now that he's in LA, he's taken his time to reach that balance again and balance out also all of these all of the inhuman, violent aspect of being Flambeau.
Right.
That's baller. That's baller as fuck.
Yeah, it's good, and I'm very
Which is
glad that
why
I asked.
which is why he's like retired, and so like to get to it, and probably to the detail that which matters. He's chosen not just the sauna because warm and all these things. The core of his paradigm, which I didn't get to, is he really believes, feels, uses the primary Greek theory of the five elements: water, fire, air, earth, and the fifth, quintessence. He has put himself in a situation where he is rejecting his own fire by putting himself in a room full of water and air on purpose. The sauna is there to douse him. It's literally to soak him with water so that he can sit there and meditate on his nature and his paradigm and all of these things. And to just like come to a point where he becomes something. And so he is quite literally a wet match sitting there waiting for something to happen.
And so long as it's involving the elements, that's what causes his magic to work, is his belief in the five elements and the way in which they intertwine.
And not just the elements, but this idea that the quintessence itself is human life, is the something that holds life together, specifically from the dust and the air and the fire that it is. And so he would like to tap into that, and his way of doing that is with life magic, so that the fire element, which he believes in, right, which he actually knows is like the freedom and all these things that the Flambeau belief can be harnessed properly. His avatar is Heraclitus, a Greek philosopher known as the fire philosopher because this is actually real. He's a famous philosopher, pre-Socratic. He had basically this entire theory of like fire is the freedom of man, and he's the guy who died burying himself in cow shit because he had something called dropsy, where he had water building up under his skin because he was old, and his idea was like, I'm going to put myself in cow shit, which is warm in the sun, so that the fire element is going to heal me of all this water in my body, because he believed water to be disease.
It's going to evaporate the water inside of my body.
That's exactly how he died.
But why cow shit?
Because it's very warm.
Ah.
What a death, dude. That's horrifying.
Yeah, Heraclitus has a lot of wisdom to him, and he died like a true fucking retard.
It comes for us all eventually.
He was so incredibly misanthropic and just and died like such a disappointing death, and so on. Was Mage in his own right in his own day. The idea is that his avatar is just like bounced around, being nothing useful for 2,500 years. And finally he's like, as the world is like nearing its end, he's decided to show up and to drop into someone's body to try to get somewhere. And as you can see, like Heraclitus inherently, not just through his end, but also like that something built up to his idea of like, I'm going to cure disease through cow shit. There is that mix of life and fire to him.
I see.
And it's also a great parallel because Heraclitus, right? Heraclitus died Heraclitus died in such a retarded way because he was going hard into his philosophy, and so he's kind of like, you could say, urging Grelaf not to make the same mistake he did.
He died of paradox. That's what paradox looks like. I'm gonna bury myself in the cow shit and you cook alive.
Yeah.
Well, I also fuck with the fact that he went for node 5 and really went for fleshing out this node because he believes quintessence is light. Quintessence is one of these 5
Yes.
elements. Quintessence is everything. So of course he's going to be going hard on a place like the only spring in Los Angeles, setting himself up there.
Not just water could have like contained him in his destructive nature, to like keep him still until he can understand himself, but like he needed magical water.
Okay. So next question I'm going to move to is this thing that Chris has just put in the chat about rotes being maneuvers with 1 XP per dot of spheres in them. How does that affect people?
I mean, it would mean that I don't have roads temporarily till I have enough XP to buy them. Because I already spent my fucking starting points and shit, and so like I didn't start with any rotes, but I went through and I picked out all the rotes that made sense, and I wrote them down. But if I have to pay for them, then I'll just wait to actually seal them as rotes.
Yeah,
Basically, it
that's what you're
affects.
paying for.
It is an absolutely minor inconvenience for me.
Exactly. You can still perform exactly the same magic identically, only you'll just be doing it at +1 difficulty than before.
Yeah,
That's all you're paying for.
That's what I'm saying. It's not a problem.
Yeah.
It is the minorest of minor inconveniences.
Yeah. I think
So
that's,
that is how it affects me.
wise. Yeah, and so if people are happy to roll with it, if it's not just going to shank the character sheets that they've already done, then I think that's probably wise. It makes
I'm
more
fine.
sense in my head anyway.
I'm Gucci with it.
Yeah. Discussing your proposition, Chris, about rote maneuvers 1 XP per dot. I think it makes a lot of sense because otherwise it's just like, oh, if you wrote it down on your sheet, then you're getting a -1 difficulty because you wrote the rote down. So you wrote the rote, so therefore you get the -1 difficulty, which is silly.
Well, the thing that I attach to that is that most rotes have like they're either generic in terms of either belonging to the technocracy or the traditions or a specific tradition. And so like some of them you would have learned and some of them you would not have, and obviously like, well, the one exception I would say is like maybe you would have learned the structure of some rotes that you don't necessarily have the spheres for yet, but you know you will. But like it's really just about writing them down beforehand, and then if like, because the real thing that I have that for, that I suggest that for, is not for the rotes in the books, but the rotes that you make yourself, as in like you specifically make something that is not in any book anywhere, and then you just fucking pay the XP and just fucking practice it and shill it to people. Because that's really what it represents. Because like that is like that is the foundation upon which all of the traditions are kind of built up from, is having shared rotes and shared foci and shared knowledge of these things to give to one another.
I likes it, I does. I enjoys that. Are we all in here now?
Sure looks that way.
Ooh. So, Carlo Rosencraft went out on an expedition during the day. He went out and about doing stuff, didn't he? I can't remember exactly what he did off the top of my head.
He went back to like his quote unquote apartment. Grabbed his fucking sword. Well, went back to his apartment, went to class, did his class, came back, slept for a little bit, then grabbed his master's sword and started heading back up to the sauna so we could do the expedition into the exclusion zone.
Yep. Okay. And
it's only been a day then, right?
Correct.
Basically.
I was under the impression before that it was like a week, but then
no.
Yeah, before I don't want to have added more money or pizza to my inventory. I only said that because that's how I stay alive. I want to maintain status quo.
All right. But you
Probably
still want to. you still want to be going down to the exclusion zone and do the thing that you did, which I said was all right.
Yeah, I got the thing. I looked around the place.
The KO-83, you got it. So, and Chris, I remember I asked you what you did. What exactly did Jeremy do?
I just bum around and read, and yeah, pretty much it.
Yeah, but yeah, I remember. Yeah, okay, yeah, you were reading specific things, but they're not relevant to where
No, I was reading my grimoire because, almost assuredly, this session I will be, getting another dot, and it will be fun.
Fun. PHUN. Fun.
Another dot of what?
Another sphere.
Oh, I was gonna say, if you're getting another dot of Arete, you're a bad motherfucker.
No.
I mean, that would
No,
mean
I
he's not, because he has like low enough Arete to afford it.
No, not going on a seeking.
I did consider that. I did consider starting with 2 Arete so that I could fucking beef up other shit, but three's too much fun to turn down.
Well, I did plenty of research on seekings, and to be honest, they actually fitted in with what I'd written already. And so expect when the time is right, and when you haven't just fished in bins for pizza and punched people, that those things may well come up, and when it's appropriate, those things will come up. You might not even know that they're a seeking either. You might just learn.
Well,
Does your
I'm here
character
for
know what a seeking
Maybe
is?
it's a regular rest.
That was a seeking, but I hate that Pokemon.
Yeah. And Grolaf, whereabouts are you right now? You were in the sauna.
He's moved out of the spa of like his sauna room. He's moved into another room. He's moved his gym equipment into the other room. He's moved Janissary into the other room. And he's been working out. He's been lifting. He's been eating. He started the night burning incense, and now he's just like going through all of the garbage, all of the ads that they have in the room. And he's opened the window and he's put like the little metal garbage cannon they have in there, and he's just like putting more stuff in there out of just sheer compulsion to do so.
Does he wear a plain white tee like you? Because that's how I'm now visualizing him.
Sure, why not? Got the
He's in the
plain white
spa.
tee and the sports shorts.
Yep, that's it. That's all I see when you're describing him just eating and working out and eating.
I did say he wears
doing nothing else.
I'll say, yeah, I did say a tracksuit outside the house, but like we'll say when he's busy, he'll just like doing regular shit at home, like lifting and burning his possessions.
Does he by any chance eat bones? Does he by any chance follow a strict, rigorous diet like you yourself?
Good enough for Janissary, good enough for me.
Yep, nice. Okay, so if we're all reasonably ready and everybody's peed and got a drink and stuff like that, I'd kind of like to hand wave you guys all back into a room together to save the
That's
whole
fine.
I'm walking down the corridor, I'm returning with my sword.
We agreed to meet up, so
yeah, that's it. So it could be about 6 o'clock on Saturday because we did the Friday game yesterday. That was Friday. That was yesterday. It's been a whole of Saturday. It's now Saturday evening, about 6 p.m. And let's say we're in the room where the gentleman is rolling around asleep. He's probably going to wake up as you guys enter. So Rosencraft will come back with his sword. He'll enter the room. Tim, let's say you're already in there. You've just walked in. Gary will come back, stinking of trash and pizza, with his full little bin bag or whatever it is that he carries. And Jeremy will come in, folding a book up and putting it back in his rucksack.
Carlos now wearing a black t-shirt with a band logo on it and a black hoodie. And he's not wearing flip-flops, he's wearing sneakers. And he's got a big red fucking sword on his, like, basically strapped to the side of his army bag.
It's red?
Yeah. Well,
Damn.
I posted the
Sheath.
picture.
The sheath or the
Yeah,
blade?
the scabbard is red.
Let's do some visual.
No, the blade's not red. No.
Carlos led the charge here.
But yeah,
Functionally the same, just fucking cleaner. Because I washed my clothes for the first time in a while.
But yeah,
Going
Carlos
around
gonna.
and saying how we smell. Krelov has, especially you're going to notice now that he doesn't live in a sauna all day. He smells like something's burned and it's done burning, but you can still smell it. It's pretty and it's not pleasant. It's got that mix of like someone burnt garbage and is that a sewer nearby?
Carlos gonna nod. He's just gonna nod to all present in turn. Get a sense of how you're feeling.
Well, I went to the place, the exclusion zone, and I found one of the things that they're talking about. He holds up the. I watched RoboCop recently, so I assume it's like Nuke, like those capsules that you snap open. I don't know why. You're gonna hold that up.
Yes.
You know what I'm talking about, Bishop?
No, I don't. Describe what it looks like, and I'll say whether it's accurate, because there's a few different forms this thing comes in.
Okay, hold on. I'll give you a
Or
picture.
I can dictate to you what it looks like if you'd prefer.
You see this? They take this, they snap it open, and they put it in their neck.
Ah. Okay, so it's like yeah, perfect. Because I was going with something that's injected, and when you said capsules, I was like, I mean, capsules of it do exist, but
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, this is like some kind of glass plastic that you snap.
right, okay, and you don't eat it, you just put it in a vein, huh? Like
They
that.
stick it in their necks.
Okay, yeah.
So wait,
I like that actually.
Carlos is so wait. You went into the exclusion zone and you got a sample of the drug.
That's right.
So do we actually need to fucking go in there then? He like looks at everybody else.
Well, I haven't really analyzed this yet, but everything seems to be revolving around it. Clearly, it has something to do with why we're all here.
I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying though. Like, if we have it now, do we even need to fucking go in there and talk to that drug dealer?
Well, maybe. We need to find out who he is, what he's about.
He said he was about kind of the same as our prisoner. He just believes in fighting the power. He believes in fighting the baby eaters who run society. And you know, it sounds fair enough to me, but I'm a little skeptical about this stuff.
Let me see that.
Bold
I'm
of these
gonna, like,
assholes to
extend my
assume
hand.
that they're not explicit puppets of said baby eaters.
Also, before he holds it, before anyone takes it, I want to look at it. But you can have it for now.
I'm not gonna. Whatever. Yeah, I'm just gonna take it and I'm gonna have my laptop just because whatever, and then I'm gonna open up, program in it, and fucking continue talking.
Gonna open up fucking paint.exe,
Start doing a little visual on Paint.
druganalysis.exe.
Yep, save it
Analyzing.
to my files so I can upload to Arrowhead straight after.
Cross-referencing JPEG with all known other JPEGs.
He's doing it.
Hacking
He's doing
time, BRB.
Yep. Well, I'll do a little visual on the room that you're in. Just you guys can. I'm sure you can imagine what a shitty Korean spa hotel room looks like. It's small. There's one window. The walls are beige. It still smells like refrigerator fluid. And the single bed that's up against the left-hand wall at the back has a man laying on it. The sheets are covered in blood. And as you're talking, he stirs and he rolls over and groans. He's got a big bandage on his ass. and he starts looking at Gary and listening to Gary talk about the drug.
Yeah, well,
Carlo's gonna rather pointedly just stand between that guy and whoever's got the drug.
so what's graphene actually doing with the drug? Like, do you just have to look at it?
No, I'm gonna be fucking. Where's the fucking charts? I'm just gonna be doing first like just matter analysis, and then prime and matter analysis for the resonance of this garbage. So I'm gonna be opening up. I'm gonna be opening up Breath and Clay, the 3D modeling software, and like fucking, there's some probe or something that can get some analysis of this, shine some lights through it, see
Well, you
exactly
do your roll
what it's made of.
and you dictate to me exactly what it allows you to see, and I shall explain.
Okie doke. Yep. So like, yeah, just keep fucking talking.
Like,
Fuck is the chart?
does it look like you physically need to hang on to it?
Yes.
All right.
I am dicking around with it.
He's looking with his hands.
Looking with my hands, looking with some probes, looking with my feet.
Like Knuckles the Echidna, he can put his feet on it and sense what's wrong with it. There are bathtubs, there are pools or whatever in this
Fucking
room.
spa, what do you think?
Might be one
There's
of
a
those
bathroom.
sweat spas. I don't know.
No, there's a bathroom. It's on your right.
Carlo's gonna look at the prisoner because I just found this effect when I was going through looking at rotes, right? Carlo's gonna look at the prisoner and he's gonna stand the guy up while since he's awake, right? He's gonna kind of hold his finger up in front of the guy's face and start like tracking it back and forth and then up and down. And he's gonna say like, "How you feeling, man? How you doing?"
How you think I'm feeling, brother? I'm feeling too good. I had my ass bit off by a dog yesterday, and I was just recovering from whatever you stuck in my veins. You know, I'm
Carlos,
feeling too good. I might need to go to an actual hospital. I'm hurting right now, and I don't know what you're trying to do with your finger right now, but I just got to get going.
just
bro. I gotta get going.
watch the finger. Watch the finger. Calm down. Watch the finger.
You're trying some
And
kind of hypnosis shit on me,
fuck no, I'm checking your vitals.
right?
Making sure your pupils look a little dilated. It's a little bit weird. And he's gonna wave his hand dismissively, and he's gonna like lean back and stretch. And he's gonna like look the guy up and down while he's stretching, and he's gonna like bring his hands around in front of him in like a Tai Chi sort of motion. And I'm gonna roll 2 effects.
Okay. Bear in mind with those effects that he is a sleeper, dude.
It's true. So it's coincidental with observers, which isn't a thing. It's just coincidental. I'm using life 1 and mind 1. So with life 1, I'm life scanning him, finding out what the state of his health is and what physical issues he has, and if he's going through withdrawals, what effect the withdrawals are having upon his body. And that would be 2 successes on that for the life.
Okay. So his vitals are stable. His whatever Grelaf did to him, it was successful. He was successfully healed, but his body is still accepting the fact that it's healed per se. There is there's still a wound that has been patched up. He's doing much better than if he had been at the hospital, because they'd have just tried to sew it shut and given him a bunch of drugs, whereas you guys actually healed it with magic and then gave him a bunch of drugs. So he's doing much better than I think it's partly it's a mental thing. He thinks he's doing much worse than he is because he had his ass ripped off and he was entirely conscious the entire time. And he knows he had his ass ripped off, and it defies his idea of what is healable and what is not. The fact that his ass under that bandage is probably pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and so yeah, I'm gonna So that's the life scan, right? Specifically, though, with the 2 successes, I'm asking about the effect that I'm assuming he's going through withdrawals on his fucking drug because he mentioned that, and I'm seeing like what kind of effect it's having on his body.
Right. Okay. Well, he does have an addiction to it. There is a present addiction. It's not strong, but it exists, and he has grown accustomed to the presence of it. Mainly, less his body, more his mind has grown accustomed to the presence of the drug because it's mainly, for the most part, it's mind altering. And if you can,
well, that
if you
can
really see
transition
brain
into.
patterns-
Since I did mind scan, that can transition into the 2 successes to mind scan him for abnormalities.
Right.
And
Okay.
one of the important things, especially with 2 successes, is that I will know if these abnormalities in his mind pattern are consensual or not.
Right. Well, consensual in the way that he is conscious of the fact that the drug is mind altering and consenting to take it as he continues to take it.
I mean, consensus or not.
Right. Well, they do something that has it's a new drug, and so it does something pretty new. And that is consensus in terms of the people who know what it does. It's like the first time you take acid. It's like describing taking acid to somebody who's never taken acid. It's like describing a kaleidoscope to somebody who's blind. But once you've taken it, it's a little bit more easy to explain. And so it's consensus to him and everybody else who has consumed that thing, so to speak.
Right. But I mean, like for instance, with this scan, you can tell if somebody's being dominated by a vampire and shit like that, right? So like, I know his mind's been altered. I know he's a drug addict, right? Is there anything weirder than that? Is there anything that makes it weirder than that?
Depending on how far you can see, you can. Well, he's not being controlled by anybody. He's controlling himself. That's probably a key point that you're looking for.
Excellent.
Yeah, depending on how far you can see and what you can tell about his mind, like how deep into his mind can you go? Can you see what he's seen?
With 2 successes, I'm not reading his mind, right? So I'm not going. I don't know his thoughts, right? I'm just scanning his brain pattern for how his brain pattern is broken.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
I'm determining how far he's off baseline and from what. And with 2 successes, I think it's probably pretty fair to say that I've gotten enough. Yeah. Right.
And it was only the first out of each sphere.
It's weird. He's a drug addict, and he's fucking. It's definitely a new drug, and he would have a hard time explaining it. Right. But I guess the one other thing that I would ask, since I got the 2 successes, is that like, okay, so it's a mental addiction, right? What makes it addictive to him?
What it does to him is it induces a state, whether he'll describe it this way or not to you, but what it does, it induces a state in him that he has never been able to hit with anything else. And once you feel that, it's like everything else feels like it's absent of something. The mind has expanded to accommodate for that thing, and the absence of that, there feels like there's something missing in everyday life. That's what creates the addiction. There is this component. There's this lack. It's like the color has slightly been taken out of reality when something like that is missing.
All right, that works. And so Carlo's gonna pat him on the shoulder and go like, "I don't think you need to go to a hospital, bro. You look fine. Like, I know you got your ass bitten by a dog, but I mean, let's be real. The injury was probably, like, you're probably remembering it as being a lot worse than it was, because let's face it, like, you've probably never been injured like that before, so you overestimated a little bit. You're fine, dude. It's going to be all right. Anyway, hey, guys, what do you say we let this dude go? Do we need to keep him here any longer?
Maybe we do. I'm going
to. We could always bring him with us to this area we have to go.
Yeah.
Well, if you's planning to go and see Sugar Shoes, if you're planning to go and buy more of this shit, then you's gonna need me to go see him. They ain't just gonna let you in. They don't know you. I don't know you. you know.
There you
And I
go.
could get you in, but you gotta, you gotta make you worth my while somehow. You gotta let me free after that, you know. I can't just be your prisoner. That don't work. I appreciate the fact that you patched me up because your dog savaged me, but I don't like the way you be talking about me like I'm some kind of prisoner. I ain't yours, boy.
I
Carlo,
like do a double take and I go, well, wait, what? Why do we need? How'd you get this then? I hold up the fucking drug, like.
I'm gonna remind you that. Well, go on. You can explain.
I did not purchase it from Sugar Shoes himself. I purchased it from one of his dealers.
I see. Well, I mean, I suppose we could him around and just have him introduce us to Sugar Shoes, and then we can part amicably. You know, they charge like $15,000 for that kind of treatment.
I'm gonna have to pause for a second.
Gotta go pee. Gotta go poop.
Not to the homeless, they don't.
Yeah, I did. Well, so with your
Listen, he doesn't know that,
right.
Doesn't know anything.
right? Yeah, so you can see me like with my shitty fucking laptop doing like 3D modeling in a really primitive looking program, and like, you can see like spectrometry on it, like fucking weird lines on graphs.
Well, thanks for keeping me posted. Anyway, that's
It would all be highly impressive if I had absolutely no esteem for technology whatsoever.
No, it wouldn't. Even
You
for
might as well be
technology people.
masturbating right there.
Okay, so Gary was explaining about where he got this from, and Jeremy was responding.
Yeah, he just said he got it from drug dealers and not sub-dealer. He got it from sub-dealers of Sugar Shoes and not from Sugar Shoes himself.
Carlo looks at the guy and he says, like, I don't really like your tone, dude. You tried to kill my friend's dog and now you're acting like you have a moral high ground. Come on, man. You tried to kill his dog. We patched your ass up, right? And we did not call the cops on you. So, like, you know, maybe you can like don't get uppity when I ask if you can go or whatever, right? You are kind of a prisoner right now, at least in a temporal, like very temporary sense, right? But we're more for your own, more for your safety than anything else.
You know where the cops won't go? They won't go downtown. They won't go to the road, you know? So cops come, I just go straight back there. Not foot.
We ain't downtown though, homie.
Yeah, they're not. We're not there right now. There were cops here yesterday, asking for you.
If you do as we say, then maybe I will make sure you can have what would you call it again? The drug?
Hang on. I need to check something.
KO83.
Put him in one of the bathtubs.
Oh, brother. Put him in the bathtub? What are you talking about right now?
Going to get you high. Stop complaining.
Free spa trip, dude. Calm down.
I shrug, and I'll hand you back the drug, because presumably I have enough to have known what I know.
If you struggle, we will beat your ass.
Yeah. Be a friend, and I'm going to get enough of this stuff here to keep you high until the end of your life. How does that sound?
Well, I don't know why you're talking about manhandling me. If you want me to get in the bathtub and take some of this shit, all you had to do was ask. If you really want to watch me do it, I mean, I ain't going to be that nice for me, sitting in the bathtub looking out at you guys while you look at me, and I'm high, but...
Just do
what we ask.
Maybe you will
he gets up.
Maybe you will get hooked up. Just get in the bathtub.
So he gets up and he walks into the bathroom, sort of hobbles into the bathroom, opens the door, sits down. It's like a bright light in the bathroom. He pulls back the shower curtain and gets in the bath and sits down with a wince.
Gary is going to kneel down by the bathtub next to him. And he's going to look over to Graphene. Graphene, are you done with the thing? Or are you still working?
No, yeah, here, have this. I want to watch too. Ugh.
Alright, I'm going.
Carlos gonna stand in the hotel room outside the bathroom door and light a cigarette. Open the window.
If you start leaving, I'm gonna start snapping my fingers at you, saying, "Wait, stay here."
I'm not leaving. I'm just not in the bathroom.
I may need one of you, either you or Guy, whichever one wants to.
What do you need? I'm right here. I'm at the door. What do you need?
One of you come over to the other side of the bathtub.
Oh, fuck me. It's gonna do it. Can't have Guy doing shit. He's already letting us chill here. Fucking whatever. What's up?
You go ahead and do whatever you are about to do.
I walk over to you.
All right. On the count of 3, we push down. Put your hand on his shoulder. Gary puts his hand on Guy's shoulder.
Carlos says, "How hard?"
As hard as you need to. I'll tell you when to stop.
I don't think there's any back here. I haven't seen any.
For Bishop to come back.
Lying on down, sumo thinking.
Right there. Yeah. Okay. Go on.
Okay, Bishop. Me and Carlo have our hands on the guy's shoulder, and now we're going to push him into the water, under the water.
Oh, so you ran the bath and you had him get in the bath. You forgot to mention that you ran the bath.
I assumed there was water in it.
Don't assume.
It's a spa.
No, we're
Okay.
we're in the hotel room. This is the hotel room bathroom.
We're not in the spa.
No.
Oh, we're in the hotel room. I did a visual on it.
Yeah. I mean, we could drag him down to the spa,
All right.
if that's your intention.
So you boys ran a bath while you were talking and while Jeremy was analyzing. And you got him to get in the bath. He's going to question why exactly he's getting in the bath. Hey, why you get me in the bathtub for? What you guys trying to do? You think I ain't going to try and fight you if you try and put me in the bathtub, do some fucked up shit to me?
Carlo looks him dead in the eyes and reaches back behind him and pulls his fucking sword out of the sheath by his backpack and says, "Do you really, really think that you're going to win a fight today?"
Okay, you don't even need an intimidation roll for that. He's gonna shut up and he's gonna be getting in the bath. And so you guys are trying to drown him in the bath right now.
Yes, we are literally holding him down under the water.
Okay, both of you, I want you to do Dex brawl. I mean, actually, there's 2 of you. Fuck it. There's 2 of you, and there's one of him, and he's wounded, and one of you has a sword, and he's kind of intimidated, and he's being forced under the water. But there's 2 of you.
He's gonna kick, I know.
Hold your breath. Hold your breath. Relax.
But yeah, you're saying that to him while he's under the water.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
We definitely did
Carlo's
not
doing
warn him.
Cigarette
He's
still in
kicking.
his mouth, ash dripping into the water. Like,
He's kicking. There's splashes all over the bathroom. He's kicking fucking hard. You guys are having to hold him down.
Well, hopefully Carlo gets it because I botched.
get what? Gets what?
Strength roll to hold him down.
He said we don't need to roll it.
No?
Don't need to roll
Yeah.
it. I mean,
I'm going
yeah,
to walk
well-
over, and I'm going to put one foot on his chest.
Oh god.
I weigh something like close to 300 pounds. He's not going to move.
Oh my god.
I like how everyone else made a
Monster.
self insert and TM made a self insert that actually like is huge.
Yeah.
It's
Basically.
Big boy.
spiritually. This is TM's spiritual body mass.
It's big boy season. That is the spiritual body mass, dude. That's why I imagine he's wearing the same white shirt. He's just
TM is
huge and sweatier.
spiritually a 300-pound muscle-bound Frenchman.
Oh yeah.
Alright.
Okay.
After about 15 or 20, after 17 seconds, roughly whatever, something around that, then Gary will say, "Alright, let him up."
Carlo's gonna stand back, take a fat drag, and start mopping all the water off of his fucking clothes.
Does Grolaf remove his boot?
Just gonna keep him under for another few seconds. Look at Carlin. So,
Just to be a hater.
what exactly are you trying to do here?
I'm going to find out how useful to us he'll be.
All right. I'm gonna take my foot out of the bath.
He bursts straight back out of the water and gasps for air, clawing at the sides of the bath.
Hold him in place.
Which it hurt you?
Calm down. You're going back under.
Yeah, dude, you just needed a bath. You smell like shit.
What you trying to do to me?
Shut the fuck up.
Sit. And then I'm going to take the KO in my hand and I'm going to put it against his forehead and just hold my hand there. And then I'm going to look into his eyes and at the water. I'm going to look around at the whole scene, really. And now I'm going to roll everything.
What are you rolling?
I would like to roll I'd like to roll entropy. I'm gonna use entropy 2, time 2, and I'm going to see if this guy will indeed bring us with this drug back to its siblings, the other drugs like itself. I want to go to the source, and if this guy stands in the way of that or not, that is what I want to know.
Right.
So, if you want to keep going, you roll or I roll. I mean, if I botch, apparently I get paradox anyway.
There's a certain level of paradox that is beginning to rise to me in this room, I must say. As somebody is asleep, and you guys are just like staring him in the face. Watch the figure. Now I'm going to put the drug against your forehead and stare you in the eyes.
Hey, the watch the finger thing is
cursed.
the watch the finger thing is perfectly coincidental because that's what they do with head injury victims.
Well, when inquiring about what you're doing, you're like, I'm checking your vitals as you fucking run your finger either side. Can people do that? Can people check vitals?
That's what they do. They check your pupils. They check the movement of your eyes. They check your dilation. Like,
right. I didn't know that.
Of course you fucking don't.
This is just how you make people get more serious by drowning them.
Wait, drowning him was the foci. What the fuck?
Yeah, it was.
Amazing.
Wow.
Drowning him and putting the drug to his forehead, holding it there and staring at him, that was all the foci. But yeah, I mean, if you want to roll, how are we doing this?
Just roll. Just roll. I mean, if you've got the correct difficulty, you spent extra time on it.
Yeah,
you've got to focus.
Yeah.
It's minimum difficulty, really.
Like with -2, I get 2 successes.
All right.
Is this guy worth dragging around? And how in our path towards the source of these drugs does he stand?
If you are indeed willing and that is your intent to follow the path of these drugs to their source, then he will be instrumental in doing so. He was absolutely correct in saying that you will need his help in order to get to see the main supplier of the exclusion zone, and he will not stand in your way of that. He will take you there if asked.
I don't mean just like the drugs they got at the zone. I mean like I want the source. Like I want the end.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
All right. After like staring in silence, staring intently at the guy holding a hand against his forehead, Gary finally speaks up and says, "We need to bring him along. He will bring us to where we want to go."
Carlos shrugs and he says, "All right, dude. What do you think about for guide work to be our guide? What do you think about say $30 from me?"
Hell, $30 and you let me go. He splatters.
Well, obviously,
he
we're not
spits water
going
out
to
of his mouth.
keep you after you're done scouting out for us.
And we give him another hit every day.
Carlos
That's
says,
right.
"Well,
That's right. He points at Grelaf. Every day of my
Every
life,
day.
forever.
Twice a day if you manage to do everything we ask in due time. How does that sound?
It sounds like I can't say no anyway. So what am I
Yes.
supposed to say?
You're supposed to say yes.
Yes. There.
It's a good boy. So, when are we going?
we can go right now. That's what I came here for."
All right. He climbs out of the bath.
All right then. I'm going to load a few things into the ATV. Meet me in the parking lot when you're done having breakfast or something. I don't know.
Carlo laughs.
Does anybody want to do anything before they leave the spa?
Fucking have a cigarette. Go out to the parking lot, have a cigarette, and wait for Grelaf.
I'm gonna load all my fucking gear into the ATV.
What do I get for all the shit I did?
Yeah, I'm gonna read it because I saw that you sent me a thing, but I was distracted because I was being drowned on the bath. -1 speciality focus, -1 speciality analyze substance, physical matter, not necessarily what it does. It's not flammable. What's it generally made of? Ooh, that could be a kicker.
Like, say for example, because I know it's for fucking babies or whatever, like, it could be made of fetal tissue and I'll be able to basically tell it's a bunch of fucking stem cells or something like that. Doing matter analysis, I don't know what it does to people or like what the effects would be.
Right.
So
well,
like the
you'll be
physical
able
properties of it.
Yeah. Well, the physical properties, you'll be able to tell that it is supernatural in nature. First off the bat, you'll be able to tell that that's what it is. Nothing else exists that looks quite. I'm imagining you've got like a microscope view in some way, and I'm describing it by that. Inside of this thing, there are small machines, microscopic machines, like little tiny things in there. What they are, I don't know whether you'll be able to analyze out of the thing you've done. You tell me if I'm wrong. But
okay, because I did like
billions of them.
I did like 3. Well, did he? He didn't use it, did he? Did you give him the fucking sample?
No, he didn't have it.
Okay, so I only did 2 of the 3 things. But yeah, so I'd be able to tell like with successes if this is like an awakened creation, essentially a charm. It sounds like it's a technocratic one at that, or at least a technomancer one. As in somebody took task, crammed it into something, and made a very special kind of creation that is not necessarily consensual yet.
It's not en masse consensual, and mainly because most people don't know exactly the composition of it, and those who do clearly haven't made it mainstream consensus and haven't made people known about it, about exactly what's inside of this thing. You'll be able to tell that those things that are inside of the substrate, that are inside of the liquid, although there's only a tiny little drop of that clear liquid, they're connecting to something. There is a signal passing in and out of them.
Interesting.
You want to tell us that before we leave?
See, I have thoughts, but they're complex. So yeah, he's definitely he, like the most that he would convey is he's looking at his fucking readouts and his shit and going, that is interesting, very interesting.
There is a lot of concern on Jeremy's face.
It's not good.
All right.
And yeah, I'd basically be lagging behind everyone else as I'm like half reading this and half paying attention to the situation. So when everybody's going out to the parking lot, I'll be like, oh, okay,
which you are. So
to
you
motor.
guys are going to be out in the parking lot. Are you going in your Kia?
guess that's mostly for Gerlaf.
Parking lot heroes assemble.
Yeah. So you're taking your ATV, Grelaf, and you guys are getting in the Kia?
Correct.
Yeah, I'll get the
Yeah.
Kia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Shotgun.
Well,
Talking about
yeah,
signs, I saw a fucking ATV today.
Fuck.
just for my own benefit, remind me that you know how to drive. Everybody's in the driving seat.
Yeah.
I do.
Excellent driving rating of like 2.
We don't have ratings.
Well, by
Oh, you mean
remind
on
me
your
that you know how
sheet.
to drive.
Correct.
Just roll those dice at 6, just to make sure that you can drive. Is what I'm saying.
Okay, just to make
remind me.
sure.
Just because we know that drive rolls are cursed. Fuck you.
Oh, hold on, hang on. Can I say before we start driving? Gary's going to say, hang on. The last time we got in a car, it didn't work out so well. Do you mind if I make sure that we get to where we want to go?
Go ahead, do your thing. Bless the journey.
I'm going to
Guys.
I'm going to step out. I'm going to step outside and going to look over at you and tell you to give you the signal, like pop the hood.
He's just gonna like give you a fucking grimace and like, I swear to fuck, if he ruins the manifold, I'm gonna shoot him. And then I open up the hood.
All right.
I mean, it's fine. Carlo quips like it's fine. If you pop him, fucking Grelaf will just shoot a leaf blower at it. He'll be good as new in a week.
Fucking yeah. So like you look at the engine and it's definitely it's Rice City. It's all fucking post manufactured stuff. Like even custom spark plugs and garbage like that. It's not good, but it is all like custom.
That's like it's a riced out shit box.
Exactly.
A riced out Kia hatchback.
It's about to be imbued with entropy magic.
I'm fucking dead. That's retarded. That's so retarded.
It's that
Listen,
bank
you work
robber
with
vehicle.
you work with what you got, and I had a Kia hatchback.
So last session we had the Rumsfeldism, and now we have another Rumsfeldism. Like fucking now it's you go to war with the army you have instead of unknown unknowns. Are we gonna continue the Iraq war fucking callbacks like the whole fucking campaign?
This is the Iraq War, nigga.
Time doesn't exist. The Iraq war is happening right now.
Saddam and all. We're gonna go kill the king of bums.
We're gonna go bring them some fucking freedom. Only the difference is that they actually do have WMDs.
Gary's gonna look at the engine for a minute, and then he's gonna walk over to the driver's side, and I'm gonna
roll down the window.
I'm gonna ask Graphene, how do you feel about a new paint job?
Not from you.
Carlo laughs and picks up the aux cable.
All right, well,
I'm gonna walk over to their little fucking deal. So,
I'll fucking shout. I'll shout out the window like, "Hey, listen! Stop outside the exclusion zone. I'm gonna park somewhere because I'm not driving this in there."
was it the way you could even drive into there?
Probably not.
Also, the
You know,
prisoners
they're
in the backseat
roadblock.
of the Kia as well.
They block the roads. So maybe we're going to have to go some ways outside of that.
Well, either way, I'm not driving this thing in there.
Yes. So find a spot you want to park ahead of time.
I'm going to.
Yeah.
What's the issue with him? And I point at Jeremy.
Who knows?
Who knows?
I tell him to get in the back of the Kia, Jeremy.
You want to ride in the back of the ATV?
Your Grelov is gonna see me pull out a stick of chalk and start drawing on the engine, and then I'm gonna pull out. I'm gonna spit, and I'm gonna start attaching like locks of hair to it. And then he's going to put both of his hands on the engine and stare intently at it for like 30 seconds.
All right, what are you rolling?
I am going to.
Manipulation, performance, and pretending to be a mage.
I'm going to roll. I guess.
When your performance roll is so good that you actually get paradox.
I mean, I'll roll performance.
Dude, that's the ultimate mage backstory of how a guy becomes a mage. He's performing and pretending to be a magician the whole time, and eventually it starts to actually work because he's so good at it.
This is gonna be for time 2, entropy 3 to protect the static pattern. I would like to, if possible, I think it's 1 every 2 successes on an everyday roll you can give to somebody. Let me see here. I get. Is that 1 or? Yeah.
You have to. You spend one success to make it affect somebody other than yourself.
You're right. Yeah, I'll say I got 2 successes, and then while Jeremy is using this car, I don't know how you want to go. I want to give him like 1 dice for pilot or driving, so we can fucking get there.
You want to give him a dice?
Whatever I can affect with entropy, like auto success, an extra dice for pilot.
If you're actively fucking with the patterns of the vehicle to make sure it reaches its destination, you'll be able to reduce the driving difficulty there because you'll actively be willing it into existence that he makes it, surely.
Well, I mean, whatever you want to do about it.
Well, I mean, it's also very much a rule that each success on a Arete roll can reduce a relevant ability's difficulty by 1.
I'll take that too.
If you've got 2, you can do
there's
that.
a lot of things you can do. I think it's usually if you give somebody dice or take their dice away for whatever, it's like 2 for 1. But I'm okay with reducing difficulty. That's fine.
Yep. Cool. So you get a -2 difficulty reduction on your driving roll.
And then I'm going to take the stand out from under the hood, let it drop. See Gary standing with his hands out.
It's a weird motherfucker.
Slams. And then I'm going to get into the back seat and say, "We will get there."
I'm gonna be doing some advanced Google mapping while he's doing that, and I'm gonna be fucking using correspondence and just fucking searching around like where the border is of the exclusion zone that we're heading to.
Big homie Jackson in the back, he's going to get in the door and wince as he sits down, and he's going to see you doing it, and he's going to be like, "Nah, right there, brother, right there. It's the old Southern Hotel. It's still on Google Maps as Southern Hotel, you see?" And he points it, and he slams the sausage finger onto your phone, and you look where he slams it, and sure enough, there is an old pinpoint for the Southern Hotel, which is inside of the zone. You see, it's about a block away from the outside of the zone.
Then yeah, I'm gonna look like around the outside. So yeah, basically I'm looking outside of outside the exclusion zone for like fucking paid parking lots because those exist everywhere here, so that I can park somewhere and then we can walk into the zone.
Yep. Yeah.
And then I'm gonna be using.
You'll be able to find one just outside.
And I want to do awakened Google Mapsing to fucking see exactly that parking lot and make sure it's not a place where you get raped and murdered and whatever.
Yep.
Unsecured camera footage or whatever, and so it'll be like a minute of me getting a synthesis of like either unsecured camera footage or just fucking Google reviews or just fucking like all of this information compiling to I know exactly what this place looks like, and looks like right now.
Homie spends all of his time on the laptop. It's always open.
Welcome
Real
to being a
VA.
technomancer.
Yeah.
Ugh.
So, Dylan, do you want to slam that on the music bot? So we got that in here.
Sure. What's the command?
I don't actually know.
Semicolon,
used it.
semicolon, play. Crank pig.
I love that name.
Got a crank. I'm here to crank your pig. Not steal you, bitch. I'm here to crank your pig.
And I don't know if this place is... If that particular parking lot is warded in any way. If it isn't, then I get 3 successes and I can just fucking see it through various means.
We just crashed into an invisible wall.
Yeah, no, the parking lot seems fine. The only thing that comes up about it is the fact that it might be a little bit dodgy, being as it's so close to the exclusion zone, which is the epicenter of homelessness and, at the moment, street level crime. But that logic could tell you that. You don't need magic to tell you that.
Okay, I know where we're going. And then I'll do the driving roll.
Is this one of those fucked parking lots on top of a building where you have like the exact dimensions of your car to move in?
The Tetris building.
Yeah.
Don't botch.
No, those only exist in.
If you botch, even with being blessed, we should just die.
I didn't botch, but I did have a 1. I got 2 successes on driving.
Nice. Okay, fantastic. So, I'm going to hand wave you guys to that parking lot then, if that's alright with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, we drive, we see the sights of the city and the smells and all the
Rock
bombs.
out, smoke cigarettes.
Walk out with your cock out.
While we're pulling in, I explained to them what I just did to make it easier for us to get here so we don't have another car accident. If any of you needs help with something, I can help you a little bit in whatever you're trying to do.
He like thinks for a moment and then realizes he's not just talking to a regular ass fucking retard bum, and he's like, yes, actually. If you do the RNG manipulation, you do the odds stuff. Is that correct?
As I decide what should or should not happen.
I could kind of smell that. Do something about this, and he points at his laptop. Because bums are bums. Just make it less likely that somebody's gonna fucking steal this.
Could you, looking at it, what does it look like? Does it look like a normal laptop, or is it like...
I have a picture of the exact kind of motherfucker. Hit enter. Yeah, I mean, it's just a laptop. Has like fucking stupid ass stickers on the back and shit.
So, there's a couple of things that I could do to make sure nobody takes your laptop. One of them, you do something with visuals, about making something look like shit.
Right.
If you were not able to do that yourself, maybe I could.
I mean, that's what you do with the chalk in it.
That's one of the things.
Well, whatever. You have full permission, and he like closes it and just scratch something on there real quick. I just don't want to get this specifically stolen.
Gary sets it on his lap and he looks at it, and then he goes through his bag. I'm looking for my actual inventory. I have to look at... Every time I open my fucking inventory, I have to look at all the insane shit that I have to figure out how to use. Alright. He pulls out a marker, and he begins drawing on the top of the case, and I'm going to write something for hobos. He's going to write property of LAPD on it.
Just mundane as fuck.
Don't
steal.
He's going to write property of LAPD, and he's going to draw like a cross shield symbol. And then when I hand it back to you, I'm not going to let go of it for a minute. I'm going to lock eyes with you and say, no one will take this from you this day. No one? Do you agree?
He's gonna look back and engage in the ritual and say, "Yes, I agree."
All right, let's see if it worked. Yeah,
He seems rather quick to accept the insane bullshit.
I am slapping a entropy to. The way I'm using time, I'm just using it to extend the duration usually. So I'm just slapping like an entropy 2 time 2 effect on it, make it last longer, and
And your laptop will not be stolen from you for 30 years.
I don't know if it lasts that long. I don't really. I'm just assuming like it lasts like hours or days, but if it lasts that long, that's good. Anyway, I got 2 successes.
How many successes did you get?
I got 2 successes. So whenever a roll comes up that involves holding on to this laptop, I mean, either give him dice, difficulty reductions. I don't really care.
Yeah, absolutely. Based on the successes you originally got.
Yes, I have 2.
It's worth making a note of that somewhere, Chris.
Understood.
With two successes, that's going to be for a while. We looked at this morning, Dag. It's like...
It's only one success to, like, affect the thing, I think. And then one success to, like, make it last this long.
Right.
So, I mean, but that's still within a year. I don't... But, whatever.
Right, so I'll fucking bag it. Good, alright. Get your shit.
Nice. Before we arrive at the parking lot, can you guys hear the music bot? Because I can't hear it.
I can hear it.
I have it turned down.
But yeah,
Someone
Carlo's
blew out my
gonna
eardrums last session by playing
Carlo's
fucking
gonna-
car alarms.
Carlo's gonna throw his army bag in the trunk, and he's gonna just have the sword, and he's gonna put a COVID mask on and look like a ninja. And he's gonna take a couple seconds doing some Tai Chi shit because I'm gonna prepare a couple of effects, Bishop.
Yep.
What I'm preparing is very simple. I'm disguising my fucking aura. 3 successes. Fuck. And I'm what was the other thing I was doing? Hang on, it was disguise your aura and what? It's not important then. But yeah, disguising my aura and basically like projecting the not, don't look important thing.
Right. Is that just you yourself or party-wide?
That's just me. And on the second one, I have 1 success. So yeah.
All right. So you're able to do it. Just give me 2 seconds to just see if I can figure out why the music isn't playing for me and everything else is.
It keeps skipping for me. I think it is fucky.
Ain't playing
Yeah,
for
so
me.
lucky.
It's like a real CD player.
Yeah. Fucking baller. I'll be right back. I'm gonna
All right.
utilize the
Well,
latrine.
Just have to
Piss.
punch it.
It's cursed because it's not playing for TM because TM is the one who's not in the car, and it's not playing for me because I'm not part of the party.
It might be that we're the ones on mobile and it doesn't work on mobile for whatever reason.
Yeah, are you on the phone as well?
Yep.
Yeah, that might be it then. It's okay, I can play music for you, because I have a music planned, but I don't need to hear it.
That
I'll have
music.
to, I'll have to describe the music to you.
What it tastes
Think-
like.
Yeah, I think industrial, techno, but 300 BPM and 300 decibels.
Ugh. That's just jackhammer sounds. That's just jackhammer sounds.
Don't say his name. Don't say his name. Don't
Got
bring
some
that
great
in here.
albums that are jackhammer sounds.
Do not bring that evil here. You'll summon him, dude. Don't fuck with that.
Whenever Jack
I don't-
Hammer uses molecular awakening on a dog, I just imagine like a turkey getting splattered by like machinery.
I don't fear jackhammer fingers. All right, I don't fear him.
Fear is the mind
Good.
killer.
I don't fear him. I'm not a dog.
Unless he turns you into one, or someone like mind tricks and makes you think that you are,
I'm a fucking mage, and I have iron will. They're not going to do that to me.
or that makes him think that you are a dog.
I have a samurai sword.
And then
Yeah, until someone else walks up to you and says, "What's up, dog?" And then Jack the Hammer fucking undoes you.
He snaps his head round like an owl as soon as you say that.
and then his fingers just extend, shoot out from across the street.
Then you get
All
your
right,
rectum
so-
excavated.
So you boys are pulling up into the car park. The Kia pulls in, and then the ATV pulls in afterwards. You park, remove a relevant amount of change. It's like $2.50 for the fucking parking.
Usually what it is, they hand you a ticket, and then when you leave, you pay them.
Right. All right, that works.
So-
Well,
And it's probably much more than $2.50. It's probably going to be like, if it's over an hour, like $20.
It's a lot.
Gallon of your blood.
Downtown LA.
Welcome to DTLA.
It's an expensive place, and you boys don't have a lot of money, so deduct money from your sheet accordingly to pay for the car park. I sent
We
you
have
the
a-
link to where
yeah.
it is.
Okay. Guess I should look there. Oh, you found an actual one. Nice.
Yeah, and it's close to the Southern. If you type in the Southern, after that, you'll be able to see where it is, dude. The Southern Hotel. If you type in Southern Hotel, you'll see where the fuck I'm talking about. It's like 2 blocks away, this parking. If that.
Southern Hotel.
East
Yes,
Lansing.
sirree.
The Southern.
These are tilted ass fucking blocks.
Yeah. Tilted ass world down there right now.
Yup.
Everything's slightly skew-if.
So yeah, I think we did all the effects that we need to. Just fucking all right. What was Mr. Bum's last name? Because I know he's named Jeremy
Jackson.
Jackson. He's gonna be like, all right, Mr. Jackson, lead the way.
Oh, I forgot his name was
Fantastic.
Jeremy this whole time.
It's not exactly like it's terribly relevant. You've just called him prisoner.
Yeah, every time we said Jeremy, I thought we meant graphene.
No.
Well, see, this is good. This is a reason to start using the term graphene.
You'll be having this discussion as Jeremy Jackson is leading you along the 4th and then south. And he'll be walking along the edge of what is the exclusion zone. And the entrances that you'll pass one entrance into the zone. And it's entirely blocked by like smashed up cars, essentially. Like a crane has been in there with a sling and just stacked a bunch of cars up.
It's beautiful.
And the same image will meet you as you get to the entrance to 5th Street. Only you'll climb in through an open door in one of the cars and climb out the other side of the car, and you'll be in a street littered with trash. Most of the buildings around the outside of you have got their windows smashed in. There's little tarp huts in and out of some of the buildings. The street is just covered in debris, bits of concrete. This has been 2 years of dilapidation, essentially, and people living in there. There's
Wow.
graffiti all over the walls. None of it's very artistic.
Right. While we are walking around, I would like to begin collecting, like, handfuls of like fiberglass and like broken glass shards.
Interesting.
And I asked the others, you computer man, you got a phone or a camera, right?
Yeah, why? What do you need?
Just take pictures of like you've seen the area. We need to make like a perimeter of visuals of this whole area. We need to like we need raw materials and we need visual representations of like each point of this area. Anything relevant, we need that too.
Okay. I'll see about that. See if I can integrate what I need as well. Yeah, I'll make sure to, like, when we get to the entrance car to the exclusion zone, like, make sure to snap a picture.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like you literally drew a boundary. Like there's literally a border to this place, so we can make a perimeter.
Nice place. And, like, it's like 6:30 or 7 or whatever. Sun's probably
it's 7
just going
o'clock.
down or something.
Yeah, it hasn't gone down quite yet. It goes down about 7:30, and so the sun's definitely low in the sky, and the temperature's dropped slightly. And as you climb through over bits of broken glass and out the other side of the car, people will be looking around. People who are housed in the buildings to the either side of you. There'll be a couple of people leaning out of windows of higher story buildings, looking down. Most of them seem to be staring at the strange-looking group who they haven't seen before coming through there, and the dog, as Janissary climbs after Grelaf out of the car door and into the street.
It's Grelaf in his psycho suit. Important question.
No, he's for now he's ambulating around with a ridiculously large backpack, in which is the suit, among other things.
Okay.
Yeah. That plays in your favor then, is that you're not all dressed absolutely like out there. There's way more out there squads that have been seen down there in the fucking exclusion zone. You got backpacks and shit. You guys are just fucking everyday folks. It's that massive dog that seems to be attracting the most attention.
We're all just everyday folks. All of us.
And you know they see the guy with the sword, but for some reason, just who fucking cares about that guy?
I mean, they actually do see the guy with the bone necklace and fur mantle, and like their vision passes over him for some inexplicable reason.
Yeah, the guy with the sword's just some fucking weeb.
Hey, Skid Row's right by Little Tokyo, don't you know?
Mm-hmm.
A man comes up to you and he's kind of you know the Oblivion NPC meme about the fucking dad who wanders across the car park and says, "Oh, well them's are birds." That joke.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah. Okay, I'm glad you can visualize that man, because that man sort of waddles out and approaches Jackson. He's like, "Hey, Jackson, where you been, man?" And they sort of do a little greeting, and he looks over the party. What y'all brought these folks in here for?
Like, look left and right and be like, "We're looking for a hookup."
Oh, you came down here to buy some drugs like everybody else. You know, it's people like you giving people down here a bad name.
Nah, not really looking for drugs. Looking for information.
Well, you're gonna find it if you go see Sugar Shoes, and if Jackson takes you to go see Sugar Shoes, you're gonna find it. Just remember, when you go in there, it's that drugs to be giving these people down here a bad name. We's like a bastion of resistance down here, you feel me? So, like, the cops don't want to come in, you know, because they know what's happening, brother. They know that the nomads are coming back, you know, because real homeless people, and homeless people, they ain't drug addicts, you know, we just move, you know, we go with the flow, man.
So for everything positive that he's saying, I'm nodding, and then when he starts saying negative things like giving us a bad name, I shake my head and just go with it.
Carlo's just looking at the guy, and he's not going to say shit right now. This is all to be expected.
And I'm gonna be like, "Yeah, well, shall we?" Gesture forward.
Yep. So you guys are going to be at the entrance to the southern, and it's two big double doors, and there's a massive dude stood outside. He's probably fucking 6'5". He's beef. He's not quite as heavy as Grolaf, but he's pretty fucking beefcake. And he looks you guys up and down, and he sees Jackson, and Jackson says, "I got these dudes here and their dog. They want to go up and buy something off the sugar shoes, you know. So he's gonna go in and do that." And the man nods at you, after staring you all in the face as you pass through the front doors.
I imagine, because it says 412 on it, I imagine they've just manually changed that out for 420.
412? Oh, it's 412 East 5th. Nice. Yeah. Well, there'll be some spray paint over the fucking sign anyway. It won't even matter. Think of the dude who stood at the entrance, looks like Blanable out of the new Eric Andre season. That dude.
Looks like citrus.
Looks, well, less like citrus. Go on Google Images and type in Blanable. You'll see that dude. That fella stood outside. And so you'll go
Black
inside.
man.
Yeah. And there won't be an elevator in the elevator shaft. There's just what looks like a shaft. It's all pretty goddamn dilapidated. But as you enter, I'll play some music. You can hear it reverberating around the halls of the Southern. Let me find it. Jam it in your eardrums. So double, yeah. Colon, or semicolon. Yeah, that guy.
Looks like
The
a
only
punk
other
bit.
images of him are him getting like bukake as part of a bit.
That's the dude who you're looking at. Oh, Crank Pig started working.
Mm-hmm. I think it was just the video I linked, honestly.
No, it
Yeah.
does do the skipping and breaking shit a lot.
Mhm.
They're really trying to. Literally, the technocracy is trying to stomp out these fucking things that let you listen to shit for free. For some reason.
Death to technocrats.
Yep.
But yeah, Carlo's gonna nod at the door guard as we go in.
Yep.
Be
He's not
polite.
going to nod back. And so you get into the hallway of the hotel, and it looks like a really, run-down hotel lobby. There's like a reception desk, and there's people leaning against it. Some of them are smoking. They sort of look at you as you go in, but it's, there's people milling about in the halls. You hear laughter from upstairs and sounds echoing, as well as this.
Right. What does it smell like in here?
Smell of sort of burnt plastic, cigarette smoke, general sort of mothballs. It looks like there's been a fire in the lobby at some stage, like an actual campfire inside in the lobby. So there's like a bunch of burnt crap on the floor in the middle of the floor. Jackson's going to continue to lead you up the stairs. And you're going to go up a flight of stairs, and you're going to go right along the corridor. And you're going to go inside of what looks like some kind of like, it's not like a lobby, what's the word? Like social room. It's a large room where there's like, Crank, slow down. Yeah, there was at one stage a pool table, I'm sure, that kind of a place. And there was a TV in the corner. The TV's not there anymore. You can see marks where there used to be a pool table, but the room's, for the most part, open. And there's a large speaker in there. And there's a man inside with a bunch of other people, and he's sort of pointing at a guy who's putting something up on the wall. It looks like a piece of art of some kind. And it looks like he's doing some refurbishment. Think Beetlejuice when you see this man. Beetlejuice-looking man is flanked by two larger men. Similar looking to the dude at the entrance. And one of them's putting his shit up on the wall. And he turns as you come in. Well, hello, Mr. Jackson. You came back. And you brought some friends with you, too. And he looks you all around. He's literally about 5'2". So you're You're pretty high compared to him, and he's looking around. Especially Grelaf. His eyes wander to Grelaf and the dog.
Laugh is wide, not tall. Fat.
He's wide maxing.
What?
Huge size, short flaw.
Just stretched out.
He's wide Putin. He's the wide Putin meme. He's that dude. Well, what can I get for you? Looks around expectantly. You came here for a reason. What do you need? Sugar shoes, got it all.
Well, sounds like Carlos doing something.
Carlos thinking.
I heard the dice, so
Yeah, I'm thinking. Go on.
yeah, we're on.
Yeah. Fuck it, I'm doing it. Hang on. Go ahead. Willpower.
We were just looking to get. We were wondering about the KO stuff. You know, do stuff on the streets. Never heard of it before, and I've been around the block a lot.
Right, yeah, you see, this is the only place you can get it. You know, I'm the only man who has it. This whole damn city. You tried it yet?
Well, not yet, but I got some friends who say it's a blast.
All the while we're
you're
standing
fucking
here,
right.
I want to keep an eye on Sugar Shoes, and like I'm gonna be keeping a distinct look for like I'm using Prime 1 to see if he's awakened and if he's doing anything, if he does any effects. Like I should be able to tell just by looking.
Interesting. Now, awakened isn't the same thing as somebody who has been exposed to things outside of consensus.
No, not necessarily.
Right. So, for example, the man who has imbibed, like Jeremy Jackson, has imbibed this drug, but Jeremy Jackson is not awakened. Jeremy Jackson has just been exposed to supernatural phenomena.
Yeah.
I would see like if he shot up an awakened thing, like using a charm or using a device or using any like wonder, basically. If they do that, I would be able to like see that.
Yeah.
So maybe this guy has something, or maybe he himself is awakened. But that's sort of the special thing. You can't look at somebody and know they're awakened, but you can see whenever they do effects, and then draw your own conclusions.
For sure. And so you'll not get much of a different resonance from Jeremy Jackson as you would from Sugar Shoes. They've been exposed to the same kind of phenomena, and there's that tinge to them. It's altered their resonance that little bit. But are they awakened? No. Neither are any of the men in this room except for your party.
Right. At least not obviously yet.
Right. I can hear dice.
Yeah, he's rolling. He posted.
Right.
Spending a Q, nigga.
Ooh. Big.
I want to know what you're thinking. Tell me what's on your mind.
Carlo almost vulgarly does a couple of Buddhist mudra low in front of his navel, almost idly, while he looks around. So, you're reading Sugar Shoes' mind.
Surface thoughts, yes.
Yep. Okay. Surface thoughts. He's questioning why there's 4 very suspiciously dressed new crackers in his crib right now.
Isn't he a cracker? You said Beetlejuice.
Yeah. Well, he's yeah.
Or maybe he was black to start with, and now he just looks like Beetlejuice, despite being African.
Yeah, he's been chalked up since he's been here.
But for simplicity's sake, Bishop, just let me know if his surface thoughts add anything to or conflict with anything he openly says.
Well, there's a level of questioning. He's kind of on alert right now because there's four dudes. It's not very often that there's dudes who come in who he really does not know, and he can gauge a vibe from them. right?
This is thoughts, not feelings. So like I'm gonna get like what his internal voice is saying, unless he doesn't have one, in which case, then yeah, I get feelings.
Yeah. Well, his internal voice is like, what are these 3, 4 crackers and this massive dog? Dog resonates inside of his head a little bit because he's like staring at Janissary, almost like, you know, because he's thinking, God damn, that's the biggest dog I've seen in about a year now. God damn.
How long it would take to finger bang it?
Not ever.
So Jeremy Jackson pipes up. He says, yeah, so I brought these guys down here, you know, they're interested in the stuff that you're supplying. They've a vested interest in it, so it seems to me. They want to know about it maybe before they buy it. Maybe you can explain a little bit about what you have, you know, as you're the king and the boss, you know. Sugar Shoes. Sugar Shoes smiles at him as he says that. Yes, sir. Sugar Shoes. Kiss him. He looks at Jackson. Kiss the shoes. Jackson reluctantly sort of crouches down and kisses Sugar Shoes' bright red velvet shoes that are on his feet. Suede. And he kisses Sugar Shoes and stands back up. He looks at you guys. Kiss him.
Gary looks around at the others.
Carlo holds up a hand and waves, and he says, "No, don't look at me, man. I'm just security."
I will just fucking cock my head, and you see that he just goes to kiss him without really much hesitation at all. And then he stands up, extremely close to Sugar Shoes, and he goes, I heard you ain't the king, though. I heard there's a different king around here.
His eyebrows go way up, and he looks at you with a scowl. Well, you heard wrong. You heard wrong, sir. Sugar Shoes is the only one keeping this place alive, brother. Sugar Shoes is out looking for his people, you feel me? Because this is my city, you feel me? This is my place, you know? Now look out for them on the street. I provide them food. I provide them water. I make sure they got enough to eat and drink. Hell, I pay the money that I be getting from the drugs to be bringing a food truck in here, you know? And I discount the price of the food, you know? It's at a reasonable rate. And so my people down here in the zone, you know, they eat good, and they keep coming back. Because Sugar Shoes is the only one who's got the drugs. You feel me? So,
That's
Really?
what does that make, Sugar Shoes?
that's great and all. You're a
philanthropist?
You're a noble lord of the area, but it doesn't mean that you're the magic man that makes the drugs, if you know what I mean.
You see Graphene's eyes twitch when you say magic man.
Now, who said anything
do his surface thoughts add or contradict anything he just said?
No. But you'll see in his surface thoughts that what he's about to explain does contradict what he actually knows.
Excellent.
So, I can't even remember what the fuck you just asked him.
I said I heard there's a different king.
Yeah.
Heard you're a little bitch.
Oh, you said magic man. And he goes, well, who said nothing about no magic? Who said anything about no magic? Feel me? I mean, the drugs, they do be magic in themselves, you know, because they be changing lives, they be changing minds, and you can't be prejudiced against them and what we're building down here until you actually get on our level, you feel me? So you're going to buy anything or not?
I'm gonna like nod, and I'm gonna be like, yeah, we can buy something. Information.
See,
Looking for your supplier.
That's right. You know, whatever you do with the drugs is your prerogative, but I don't know if you were the one making them. This doesn't seem like that kind of establishment.
Carlo's eyes, by the way, go fucking huge for a split second when you say we're looking for your supplier. He like actually fucking like snap looks at you for a split second and then goes back to normal.
Everything everybody says in this group makes the others turn their heads.
I don't react to any of this, and in fact, I'm gonna look for a bathroom.
the
Right,
whole
so
fucking
you're gonna
building.
go wandering back down the corridor. There's gonna be.
He's
I
dead.
assume there's a
Okay.
bathroom right near here because drug dealers
yeah.
need the bathroom so fucking junkies
Yeah.
can do.
There is.
Yeah, so I'm gonna walk straight to the bathroom and just like turn to Sugar Shoes. And, like, I'm gonna use your bathroom real quick, okay? No problem, right?
He doesn't even respond to you. He's staring Jeremy in the face still.
Yeah, I go.
All right.
Yeah, I'm like
assuming-
in his face. I'm close.
Yeah.
'Cause,
Yep. That's it. Well, my supplier, he maintains a lot of secrecy. You feel me? We got an agreement, and so how's I supposed to, give you details like that when I don't
Please
even know
tell
you?
me.
B,
Please
you
tell
coming
me
to my
he's-
house.
Please tell me he's picturing a face or a name or a location.
He is.
Excellent.
Nice. You big brained him.
I understand. See, I'm just curious about this substance. Since this is seemingly the only place in the nation and possibly the entire world that it's distributed.
He eases slightly and he smiles at you. Also, you're curious about the drug. Well, look around you. And he spreads his hands out and he gestures to all of the artwork all over the walls. And it's really, whoever painted them is extremely talented. It's very schizophrenic. There are all sorts of images and shapes. It's like looking at a Google deep dream of an image.
Right.
Like that's what it looks like. You see, I'm gonna take you right now to meet the man who paints these. And then you can make your own decisions about what this drug can do. Follow me. And he's going to start heading down towards the corridor.
I'll look at you guys for confirmation. Just be like, should we fucking do this?
Carlo's looking at Sugar Shoes kind of intently, and then when he sees you looking around, he just sort of like slowly nods. And I am aggressively it's like I'm listening to a fucking like secret cable, right? Like I'm like a CIA agent listening to a tapped phone. I'm like fucking drinking that shit. I'm drinking every single piece of information that's passing through his mind.
Yep.
So yeah, I'll nod and I'll follow him. I'll go with him.
So you guys are going to follow him down a different corridor than the one Grolaf went down, and he's going to lead you down a little way. And then he's going to go into a room, and the same music is playing inside the room. There's a fucking speaker system. He opens the door and allows you guys to walk past him into the room. It's a big room. Like, it looks like it used to be a bedroom. There is an old window, but it's all smashed out. There's a lot of glass all over the floor. All the furniture is gone. It's just the walls. And the walls are absolutely plastered in paint. In different shades of paint and all sorts of different things. And there's a man in the middle of the room with a blindfold on. He's wearing nothing but shorts, and he's like moving his hands in front of his eyes, gesturing towards the window, like almost like he's doing some kind of fucked up kung fu, but he's got his eyes totally blindfolded and he can't see any. And when the sound of the door opens, he spins round and like almost like holds his hands out against you. Gentlemen, says Sugar Shoes, I would like you to meet 12-y. 12-y, meet my good friends here.
So, raping his surface thoughts, how does he expect us to react?
He expects you to be in awe at the art on the walls at first, as he is.
All right, Carlo is going to fake
After
that.
doing this, I'm gonna change into the suit and the shitter.
I'm gonna don my bomb suit.
It's over. All right, yeah, no, Carlo's going to pretend to be in awe of this.
Gary is going to walk in, and I'm going to very clearly be slowly walking in, turning around, looking at all of it, soaking it in, and then I'm going to walk up to him and extend a hand, saying, "I admire the work here. You seem to be putting a lot of commitment into it."
Be doing the same and like looking around, looking at the paintings.
Well, as you're all awakened, you'll get at least some sense of the resonance of this room. It stinks, dude. Something is unnatural. I mean, there was a certain resonance around this whole hotel and the people in it, but this room just it's stanky, dude.
This might be
And
the
whatever-
epicenter of it.
Well, it's certainly a powerful point of it, right? And so, homie withdraws slightly from the handshake, and he can't see whoever's in front of him, but he sort of gesticulates with his hands a little bit wildly. He says, "Well, what do you bring him in here for? What are you? What? He makes a noise and he sort of contorts slightly. And Sugar Shoes says, "My friend 12 here is my greatest artist, so to speak. He's been using this drug that we've been able to supply to the people down here for the longest time, you know, and he's really explored it like it's something new. Now, you tell me that he can't create things that other people cannot create." And as he says this, 12 sort of contorts back and he stretches his arm out, and just at the tips of his fingers you see little sparks, and then a little flame comes out of his pinky, and he withdraws immediately down onto the ground and curls into a ball and goes,
With my Prime 1, do I smell an effect?
yeah.
Yeah, you see Graphene like fucking looking at the art, looking around, and then like snapping to 12 as he contorts and does that.
Yep.
And then he's gonna look very accusatorily at Sugar Shoes, like if there is any thought reading going on, the thought is, have you enslaved this man? What the fuck are you doing here?
Well, Sugar Shoes will continue unabashed. He'll say, "You see, 12 is unlocking the potential of this drug. You see, he's diving so deeply into it because it allows the human mind to expand beyond our confine. 12 is doing what everybody else down here can do under the influence of this drug. They can do things that other people cannot. This drug unlocks that potential within the human mind. Now you tell me that this thing is bad. Now you tell me if you still want to jeopardize my supplies. I can feel that you are intended to do whatever your motives in coming here."
I'm gonna like squat down. I'm gonna like squat down like kinda near 12, not like a meter away, just sort of like looking. "No, sir. We ain't looking to compromise anything. Just curious is all."
I'm a purveyor in underground movements such as this. I've been quite around quite a few underground drug movements, and I would just like to know what this one's all about. If it's turned into something big, maybe I can be a part of it.
Yeah, now, because I'm digging into his surface thoughts, what's his opinion of what the fuck they're saying?
Well, he knows it's suspect, and he now feels like that they didn't come here to buy any drugs, and he's beginning to question whether there's some kind of police insurgents. But he's also doubting that within his own mind because he knows that cops don't come in here. He knows for a fact.
Mm-hmm. Carlo looks over at him, and he says, for the first time, Carlo actually fucking speaks to this guy. And he says, "How much can I get for, say, $50?
$50 to get you high 3 times.
All right."
He
rifles in his pocket and pulls out the wad of cash that Groloff gave us, and he hands it to this. Like, "Here, I'll take whatever."
See, now he looks you in the eye. Now he's talking. Kiss his shoes.
Carlo's gonna bend down and kiss his shoes.
Sugar Shoe smiles, and he says, "T-Bone." And the big man next to him reaches into his pocket and pulls out a sack, and he gets out 3 of those little syringes.
Because I'm reading his surface thoughts, what the fuck does he think when somebody kisses his fucking shoes?
He gets that sense of pride and joy that he's now achieved a sense of power that he has never before had in his life. He is elated when people kiss his shoes.
I see. Okay. Carlos says, "All right, yeah, so I'll take some of this, but yeah, anyway, like, so you said you're the king around here, right? You're like the feudal lord of this domain?"
Feudal lord? I don't know what feudal is, but they call me the king on the streets, you know. They be talking about the king of the bums, you know. And they be talking about the cabal of baby eaters. See, the king of the bums, they's always referring to me, you see, because I'm their king, you see, because I give them what they want. Are you still reading his thoughts?
Oh yeah, I'm not dropping that until something causes me to.
Okay, that was a lie. He continues.
Yes.
And you see, they talks about the cabal of baby
But
eaters.
more importantly, it's a lie, but more importantly, is he thinking of the truth?
Yes.
Excellent, excellent. I'm gonna ask you later on what information I downloaded, but Carlo's gonna basically like half interrupt him. Yeah, I know. King of the bums. I think bums is kind of an offensive term, but yeah, cabal of baby eaters, and I know I don't work for them. I hate fucking baby eaters. Right. That's why I work for these guys, because they're against the baby eaters. And he points at
damn straight.
He points at Gary and he says, I think, Mr. Shoes, you think you have common cause with these gentlemen. I'm just a bodyguard. But if you are the king around here, does the king need a knight? And he like gestures with his sword. Got any rivals?
Ready.
Got anybody you want disposed of? Got any things a man with a sword could help you with? You know, I'm looking for my next job.
You're offering your services to Sugar Shoes. I see.
Now, when I say rival, think of a rival.
Well, you know, there do be disturbances going on downtown in my people's country, you see. You know, because
I am busily downloading everything he's thinking about when he says this.
people be coming in and they be trying to disturb things because they know downtown, Skid Row, they know what goes on down here. They know is everybody living their lives, you know. We's the last bastion of resistance against the powers to be because, you know, the police is funded by the cabal of baby eaters. And the cabal of baby eaters fears us. You know why?
He shakes his head.
Because we say no to them. And they know what we got down here. You feel me? They know that we started something that they can't stop. And he gestures his hand towards 12E. And his big dude, T-Bone, is moving towards 12E. And he puts one of those little needles in 12E's hand. And 12E just immediately jams it into his neck. And then he laughs, he cackles, he pulls his head back. I'm just going to do a little roll real fast.
Yeah, and when he does that, I want to like sniff at the resonance of the injection of the drug.
Okay, what exactly can you tell from the injection of the drug?
Whether or not it's like a charm, which is a charm is like a temporary like a limited use wonder, which drugs would fall under, like firecrackers, like fucking, you know, so something that's made by awakened hands using like quintessence. Yes. And then it also has like a resonance of some sort. And if it was entropic, say for example, that might be a little sussy.
This is unbelievably sussy. And this is unbelievably entropic. A sleeper could fucking tell you that. like legitimately a sleeper could tell what's going on here.
No, I know.
A sleeper could tell you that this is demon drug shit that's gonna fucking kill us all, and it gives you double baby cancer AIDS, like...
Maybe, but I have an open mind. It could have like a creative dynamic resonance or something.
Probably a bit of that. It's probably everything but stasis.
Yeah,
and so,
just observing the injection and like the magical properties thereof.
While Carlo's gonna stick the drugs in his pocket, and he's while the dude's shooting up and Graphene is observing the man, Carlo's going to say in a very quiet, like almost mumbly, like, so if you're starting something, where does it end? And I'm gonna see what he thinks. I'm like not even gonna listen to what the fuck he says. I only care about what he's thinking to that.
I think Bishop might be dead.
Oh, okay.
Yup. Hello?
Sorry, I disconnected.
Yes. Did you hear what I said, Bishop?
I don't think so.
I said Carlo, while Graphene is observing the man and is going to get whatever read he gets from that, Carlo's going to stick the drugs in his pocket, and he's going to say to Sugar Shoes in a somewhat quiet voice, like, So if you're starting something, what's the end look like? And I'm not even going to listen to what the fuck that dumbass says. I'm only trying to see what he thinks about that.
Okay, what he says is, well, you know, the end looks like this resistance that we's creating here. He gestures towards 12E, who actually, as you watch him, takes his hands off the paintbrush, and the paintbrush starts painting on its own, and then 12E falls backwards as if he's just been struck by a bolt and fucking starts contorting on the floor again, and the paintbrush drops. What this is the start of something much bigger than us. Much, much bigger. And that's why they fear it. You feel me? So we's gonna take over. We's gonna take over the cabal. We's gonna take over the government. We're gonna take over all of it. And
I'm about that. I mean, I'm no stranger to these kinds of movements. That's why I'm interested.
I want to know his thoughts. I want to know what he was fucking picturing when he said that. Or what,
well,
or
in
what,
the back
what
of his
things he was saying to himself.
In the back of his mind, he was picturing a face amongst all of that. And if that face continues to cooperate with him, he gets to continue that. He really does believe that he is, you know, a bastion of resistance. He doubts himself, of course, because he's a fucking sly little bastard, and he's putting up a massive front in front of you. That's what he's doing. He's fucking fronting, and he's trying to act like the big dog. And you can feel that from his surface thoughts. And you can feel that he you know, you've established that he is not the king. He is a link on a chain. I don't need to tell you that. And that's what he feels like when he's making that statement. But he knows his link in the chain is pretty essential, and he's fucking powerful out here.
Right. The deepest thing that Carlo is actually, I mean, I already gathered all that. What Carlo's actually probing was when he said, what does that look like? Carlo's deliberately trying to bait him into like a sort of at least momentary fantasy about what it looks like when they win for him.
Right, okay. Well, in Sugar Shoes' little mind, he's picturing like shady men in black suits getting beat up by his bodyguards, and Sugar Shoes being sat on a big, comfy sofa seat, a swivel chair, at the front of a great big long table surrounded by shadowy figures, and Sugar Shoes is getting to work on dictating world events.
So Carlo nods and says, you know what? You seem like you'd make a good enough king. And he leans back against the wall.
I'm glad you think so.
You want me to roll perception awareness for the fucking shit that just happened with 12E?
Well, you were looking at him, huh?
Yeah.
And even just by looking at him, you'll know that what you just saw was not natural.
Right. But like, obviously the case. But like, I'm more talking about the read of the quintessence flow and all of that gay shit. Like, because what I draw from it, at least from like just the pure visual description, is that he's trying to do awakened will working, and then for some reason the fucking drugs are just like cutting it out somehow. Is that accurate? Is that accurate to like what I can see and sense through the flow of magic in the air?
Well, what you'll sense is that he has access to that, but it's not the drug itself that's cutting it out. It's the fact that he has not yet the knowledge to be able to channel it correctly. He himself is stopping himself from performing these things.
Interesting. Wonder if the drug has something to do with that. Interesting. Yeah, so I'm gonna stand up and I'm gonna turn to Sugar Shoes and ask him, like, so you got anybody else like 12E here?
Well, if you step outside and you go walking in my town, you'll see them all over the place. People living their lives, but you know, they's expressing themselves in ways that they never thought was possible. You know, they tuned in to each other, you know, and that's why they stay here. Not just so they can get the drugs from Sugar Shoes, but because this is where they can exist in peace. You feel me? They can live, and they can be the way they want to be. In my streets, I keep them safe. I keep them fed. You feel me?
Right, true freedom.
Free your mind, brother. Free your mind. You just gonna buy something from me as well?
No, I don't think I need any. I think I'm good for right now. And I'm gonna like look to the other guys, gauge what they're thinking on doing, at least just visually.
Carlo looks like he's thinking about something very, very hard.
I would like to, seeing as I'm in an area that like stinks of the outcome of this, I would like to just pull the KO out of my bag and then hold it up. I'm going to just use entropy 1, saying, I want to know, like, and I'll hold it against some weird medallion. Like, it's a precious medallion of my past. So I'm going to hold it against the drug, hold it up in the air, stare at it intently. I'm going to roll entropy 1 and find out, like, will this take me off or closer to the path laid out to me since my awakening? Like, is this good or bad for me? Am I about to go into a fucking trash pile if I take this?
Excellent question.
Ugh. I fail.
Okay, so you don't know. You draw no conclusions from it.
Damn, I'm just gonna put it away then.
Relax. You were getting changed in the
bathroom have like a vent or a fan or something like that?
Well, it looks like there's an extractor fan in the bathroom. Does it work? It doesn't seem to. Seems like the power's off in there, but there is a fan.
Doesn't need to. I'm gonna unscrew a couple jars of my special recipe algae. The idea is, of course, to start filling this guy's air duct with a particular algae I designed, which grows and grows and essentially just kind of like eats into the building itself and then turns into kerosene. Now, I won't do that very fast, of course. It'll take a while, but that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to be busy up there, you know, like pouring jars into the vent and...
Alright.
So, I want to try something. I'm gonna try... Can I try a charisma expression to, like, talk gently and try and approach 12E to make physical contact?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I'm just gonna, like, roll it. I'm just gonna be, like, murmuring and being like...
I'm gonna roll his self-control to not, like, jump back on you.
Woo! Okay. I get 2 successes.
Yep.
So, like, what I'm doing is I'm, like, pulling out of my pocket, I'm gonna be pulling out one of my matrices, getting a little bit of the fucking homemade TAS ink, and I'm just gonna be, like, I'm gonna have some of it on my thumb, and I'm gonna, like, put it to 12E's forehead while fucking murmuring gently, and I'm gonna fucking put a cross on his fucking forehead, and then I'm gonna do Prime 3 to enchant him, because it seems as though this guy is, like, either on the cusp of awakening or is just severely weakened by the fucking drugs, and so...
Fucking gnashing his teeth like a motherfucker in front of you, whether out of fear or out of something else, and his body's still twitching.
Right.
But he's allowing you to do it.
Woo! Yeah, I get 1 success to do it, so fucking... Yeah, I'm gonna put it like a cross on his forehead, and I'm gonna say, be blessed, 12E, and I'm gonna stand up and, like, retreat from his clearly violated personal space, and he's gonna be theoretically enchanted, which means, I mean, doesn't really matter the other stuff, but it's just he's more real, more purposeful, more him, more real.
He's 12e, now he's 13e.
He is 12e in bold.
In
I mean, that's pretty much what it
Not
means.
12-y.
It's you, but in bold text.
Well, 12E's going to be leaning up against the paint-covered wall, and he's going to be breathing deeply, looking deep in thought. His body's suddenly twitching slightly less after you did that. Every now and again, there's a little twitch of one of his arms. And Sugar Shoes looks at you, and looks back at 12E, and then he looks around at all of you. Well, Jackson, he looks at Jeremy Jackson. Are your friends quite finished in here? Or am I going to have to escort them out of the building? You know, because I got to get on with my day.
I think we're good.
Hang on.
We might show up again.
I'm gonna be looking at the all the paint and schizophrenic shit on the walls. I'm gonna ask 12E. What are you trying to communicate with your art?
12E's going to be breathing deeply, and he's... Well, I'm just expressing myself, you know. It turns part of my brain on I never felt before. You feel me? So it's just that.
You're just being tugged along, and you're just speaking to the muse, speaking for the muse.
I feel like I was a channel, you know, and I finally opened myself, and now that channel just doesn't want to stop communicating. The channel just talks all the time. Talk.
Okay, so it just looks like a bunch of looks like a kaleidoscope on the wall or something, right?
Yeah, it's covered. There's all sorts of scribblings and fucking sigils and symbols and everything.
All right, I'm going to ask him: Is the paint dry? Do you mind if I touch the wall?
He doesn't respond. He keeps breathing.
Just gonna be looking at him as I walk over. Then I'm going to put my hand on the wall, and I'm gonna try the same thing again. I'm like, is what he based on my time around druggies and hippies is I'll also tie this in. I would like to do entropy 1 tied in with like intelligence or wits or something with enigmas.
All right. And what are you trying to see?
What do the musing that he is like speaking for, this thing that he wishes to communicate, based on what I've seen with hippies and like the art that they wanted to make, is it like good vibes or is it like bad vibes? Is this like dynamic shit or entropic shit, basically?
Right. So you're trying to perceive the resonance based on the art that he's created.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
he's trying
Like
to express.
I want to know the vibe of what he's what he's trying to express here.
Yeah.
Cause like my drug rule failed, but maybe like the drug in the field might be better. I will.
All right. Well, first roll your entropy and then roll your
Right,
mundane
yeah.
stats.
I will spend a quintessence on this.
Nice.
Okay, I get you got three successes to
Right.
to have the thing revealed, and then maybe use enigmas to like piece it together.
All right. So Gary, as your eyes pan across the wall, you'll be able to actually read something which you couldn't really pick up before when you weren't focusing on the art so much. It seems very, very expressive. and the symbolism of one part of the wall, almost like the drier section of the wall, seems like it could have been made even as late as, you know, a week ago. It's totally dry, but you're able to read that that's roughly what it, or how long it's been there. And that, even as soon as a week ago, was at least a little bit more dynamic than it is now. And as you follow the walls around, you'll see that slowly but surely the expressions that he seems to be trying to convey become more and more pained. And that's the pattern in the artwork.
Pain. Okay.
He's having a harder and harder time expressing, and due to that fact, it seems like it might really be playing off in the things that he's trying to communicate, because he's just opening himself to the universe, right? He's just opening himself up and channeling that. And so, as he does that, he's having more and more trouble doing it. Initially, it was this creative freedom that he found, and the more he continues to push it, the more it seems to push it back, and it hurts, and it's getting dark.
So it started off good, but now it's hurting him to express it, and now the pain, he keeps cyclically expressing the pain of the backlash.
Yes.
Okay. Could I use investigation or enigmas to see if, like, well, I guess you explained it to me. So it's a pretty consistent downward spiral, and I assume he's been getting his fix. Hold on. Actually, I'm gonna ask him how often do you get your fix?
Sugar Shoes is going to chime in. I have him fed 3 times daily.
Three
We
times.
inject him 3 times a day, and it keeps him topped up with what he needs to keep creating.
See. You know, I think I could go for another $20 worth of those.
T-Bone. And T-Bone pulls the big bag out and gives you another one. And you exchange $20.
Okay.
I'm glad that you're on my level and you're seeing the art that this man creates.
Yeah,
This is the potential of all.
I am
creating
seeing
as
it.
well.
I turn to Carlo and Graphene. I am seeing what this drug makes you go through. And then I turn to Sugarfoot and say, and I like it.
Sugarfoot.
Fascinating stuff. And then there's like a look of shock on Graphene's face, and he's like, maybe we should head on out of here.
Sugar Shoes is gonna nod when you say that.
Carlos says, "Yeah, I'm gonna go find a place to try this out." And Carlo's gonna actually like start leading the way out.
Yeah, I'm gonna go fucking following him.
Yeah, Jackson's gonna go scurrying after you, and she's gonna call after you. Well, you know where I am if you need any more. He's gonna close the door
hey,
to the room.
I'm gonna turn around on our way out. I'm gonna say, "Oh yeah, Sugarfoot. Do you know, are there any other drug pushers in the area? Does anybody sell like weed or LSD or something?"
Well, he's gonna reply. He's gonna nod to his guy, and his guy's gonna get out another few bags, and he's got all sorts of stuff in there. Shushu's gonna smile at you. I got what you need, brother. I got what you need. I told you I keep my people fed.
Ah, what kind of weed is that? Anything special about it?
Well, it's good. It's hella good, but these days I don't really try it too much. I just give it to people who want it. I got the thing that I need. He gestures to the little red capsules in the bag, and says, "But it'll get to that place that you need to get to." You feel me?
How much for
How much you want?
how much for a gram?
Well, for you, as you become a customer man, and we've become acquainted and accustomed to each other, you know, so we should survive. Maybe it is that you and I, we got future business together. I do it to you for $5.
$5 for a gram. Sure, put me down. I'll pull out $5.
All right. He's gonna have his guy reach into the bag, and he's not even gonna put it in a little sealy bag for you. He's just gonna put a nug in your hand.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Make sure you just don't get
1 gram
lost. Don't make sure you just don't get lost on the way out now.
Carlo's gonna come back for a split second. He's gonna what he did was he walked away, pulled out a slip of paper from his pocket, and he scratched like with a fucking pencil that he brought from school on the piece of paper.
Yep.
The word Ronin and a telephone number. And he's gonna hand that to Sugar Shoes as we're all leaving.
Oh, I almost forgot. What is a Ronin? Is that your name?
Carlo just nods. Yeah, that's my name.
And if Sugar Shoes comes into any problems, and he has problems with people paying him the respect he deserves, he gives Ronin a call. Ronin's gonna sort them out for little dollar bills. Is that right?
Yeah, we can discuss it. You know, we'll negotiate the jobs as they come up.
Well, fantastic. I'm very happy with that kind of arrangement. I may well give you a call sometime.
He nods.
What happened to Groloff?
I was going to ask that.
Still in the bathroom.
Taking a shit.
I'm pretty much done doing my thing. Can I hear the conversation through the bathroom wall?
No, but you're going to hear them coming down the corridor that you're
Right.
in as they're leaving.
Alright, so I assume, like, the deal didn't go bad, and so I'm gonna take the fucking suit off and pack up all my shit, make sure the algae's nice and fed up there, and...
He was just literally waiting in the bathroom in case he heard yelling and was just gonna come out and kill everything.
Yes. Yes.
That's respectable.
What was that? What was that?
How do you think fucking drug deals work, you fucking moron?
That's
Absolute
basic.
amateur.
I mean, I've been to some drug deals and I never had a fucking
Yeah, but awakened drug deals.
walking.
Ever seen
cruise control
Scarface?
in the bathroom.
Guy runs out of the bathroom with a chainsaw. How you do it?
Even that's bitch tier compared to a fucking Forces 3-year medic.
Yeah, correct. So, I'm gonna take the suit off and, you know, as they're like going by or whatever, I'm just gonna pop out of the bathroom and...
If Carlo hadn't have been so amicable and offering of his services, Sugar Shoes would probably have had you fucking ambushed on the way out because he got his whole wad of money out. Did you realize that when you said he gets his massive stack of cash out and gets some fucking notes?
Yeah, and I gave the entire thing to him because it was all ones and fives.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, so I gave him like $50 in like ones and fives.
In ones. He's used to receiving chump change, don't worry.
That's why it was a fat wad, though, because it was all small bills.
Yeah.
This is smell like a giant bag of nickels.
All right.
Yeah.
So,
just walk in
as
with
you guys are coming,
a 200-pound sack of pennies.
As you guys are coming down the corridor together, and Jackson is following you closely behind, Grolaf, you're going to come out of a hotel room to the side wearing your suit.
I'm
he took his
gonna
suit off.
turn to whoever's like one of their goons and oh, I fucking bombed that place. Don't want to go in there.
Amazing.
Nice. What do you want to do?
Guess we'll walk out and then fucking discuss what we mind raped.
Carlo's gonna walk out. So when we get outside, Carlo is going to make a hard left and just continue walking, without even breaking stride. And he's gonna walk fast. He's gonna walk like soldier trying to make up lost time on a march fast. He's stretching his fucking legs and he's power walking without looking left or right.
I'm gonna
You
follow.
guys gonna follow him? Yeah. That's a man with intent. You follow that man.
And he's gonna keep doing that until somebody says something to him.
What's
You're
going
gonna
on?
reach the car blockade.
He stops and he turns around and he goes, he like takes his fucking COVID mask off and puts his hood down. And he points back the way they came and he goes, fuck that. Fuck all of that. Everything we just saw, fuck that.
Yeah. And I look around. Who's around us?
Did you please? He looks at Grillaf. He says, "Did you leave a bomb in there? Please fucking tell me you left a bomb in there."
Oh, I did not take a shit. If that's what you're asking.
Fuck. Should have. You should have left a fucking bomb in there.
What happened?
All right.
Who's around
I'm
us?
gonna hold a hand up.
Before, I mean, like pedestrians. Who's around us?
Well, you guys are going to be stood in the middle of the street, right before you get back to the car blockade. It's going to be, you're coming up on it, and so you're still around those buildings where there's people sort of milling about in their little huts. You can see through the doorway of like a little blue tarp shelter that somebody sat down watching you.
Not here. Walls of ears.
Ugh, fuck. Yeah, you should have taken a big
And
fat
still up,
shit.
I'm gonna say, we done here? Do we have anything else to do out here in this? This
Gary
bizarre?
points back to the car's direction.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's $20.
fucking
It's $20 for more than an hour.
Are we in there for more than an hour?
I don't know.
No.
Carlo actually says that. Like, were we in there for more than an hour?
I'm just saying, we could. If there's any other business to attend to here,
We could.
Well, okay, so here's.
I need to fucking sit down. I need a fucking cigarette. Carlo reaches in his pocket and he lights one up.
We need to get out of earshot. Is what
I'm gonna look. I'm gonna while they're screaming and freaking out. I'm gonna look at my phone and see if there's like a shitty McDonald's or something outside of the exclusion zone that's like close.
Let me just look on my phone and see if there's a shitty McDonald's outside of
roll
the
your
exclusion zone.
arete using
Close.
data to find that out.
Roll your entropy to make a McDonald's.
To make MacDougals.
Go back in time and make sure that when they're planning out the LA McDonald's locations, that they plan one in the vicinity of what will soon become
that's-
the exclusion zone.
That's how the syndicate rolls.
That was the group
You know that
ritual
McDonald's
we did
was
all of
founded
last session.
right behind this road right here. Founded right there.
I actually there's a McDonald's right near here where they invented the Big Mac, so you can just make that up.
McDonald's.
There's a museum
Okay,
for
dude.
the Big Mac in a McDonald's.
There's actually a subway a block away outside of where you climb through the car door to get into the road that you're on.
All right, let's. There's a fucking subway. Let's go sit down and you do kung fu shit and make whoever's making the shit go take a shit.
Sure, fine. Let's go.
Right.
Yeah, I guess we'll leave the exclusion zone. Crawl through the cars.
You guys are going to climb out through the cars and head down the street. There's still going to be a lot of homeless on that street, like milling about, people on corners, not too
That's
many
fine.
cars. And then you're going to get outside the subway, and it's only a little. It's not a big subway, It's just a small one, but there's enough chairs inside that you guys can all seat yourselves around the table. The lady behind the counter barks at you. Bark being the opportune term that the dog cannot come inside.
Carlo's gonna do it. Carlo's gonna go fucking vulgar. He just walks up to her and he like locks eyes with her.
And
he hard hand gestures at the door and he hard hand gestures at the woman and he says, "The dog can come inside and you're on break." And I'm gonna fucking use mine too. Willpower.
Yeah. Okay. Well, adjust difficulty accordingly to vulgar with witnesses.
Yes, vulgar with witnesses. That puts me at
Highest
what is it?
5.
5 plus 2,
Highest-
so 7.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, then I'm
And
fucking
then
fine.
minuses.
I'm fucking fine. 3 successes. I got a
All
0, a
right,
9, and a willpower.
How much docs does he take?
I'm gonna give you 1 for that.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
How doxxed does he get?
It was kind of coincidental. It was kind of,
Yeah,
just
it was
doing
close.
if a man with a sword walks up and says that to you.
Yeah.
No, what makes it not coincidental is the fact that she's not freaked out by it. Because the actual effect I'm using is like beam an impulse at somebody, and the impulse I'm beaming is not it's vulgar, it's not subtle, it's not like you should do this or you're gonna get hurt, because I don't want to deal with that baggage either. The impulse I'm beaming is this man is completely right.
I am on break.
Well, you
Yeah.
did that before ordering any sandwiches, and she was the only server on duty, and she's now retreating from the room.
That's
I do
fine,
not.
we don't have to eat.
Yeah, or we could just go when she comes back.
Right. Fucking. Is this one that has like an open fucking lever to lock the front door? Or is it one that you need a key for?
It's a key lock.
Fuck it. Just
Just have the dogs.
yeah, just have the
just
dog fucking sitting at the door.
Yeah, have the dog lay down on the door.
Then yeah, we'll pop a squat, sit at one of the fucking tables in this tiny ass subway.
Carlo
Be a good boy.
goes over and grabs like one of the drink cups and just starts pouring himself some water. And he sits down.
A rough-looking dude goes to like open the door of the subway, looks inside, sees there's no server on duty, sees 4 sketchy-looking dudes around a table and a massive dog, and walks away again.
Excellent.
All right. So I'm taking, if it's a booth against a window, I'm taking the far seat inside.
I'm just gonna pee for a second, guys. I won't be 2 secs.
Okay. Actually, can we just brief intermission because I need a fucking cigarette and I need to think about what Carlo's going to say. I will be back. I'm going to smoke. I'll be back.
Gotcha. Right.
Might as well piss then.
You know what? Likewise.
Okay, I'm back.
Everyone else went.
Okay. It's not Denny's this time, it's Subway.
Honestly, it's for the better. Like that's way more because there are so fucking many of those around here. It is a genuine downgrade to Denny's.
Yeah, well that's it. This is the Twilight years, bro. We're playing Mage now, and so we're downgrading from Denny's. Denny's is the Hotshot High Roller edition. This is a dirty downtown LA Subway.
Yup. I'm like looking at the ones that are around, and honestly, these ones are way better than what I have in mind. The one that I have in mind is the one in Burbank that's like so fucking tiny and like nothing. Let me see if I can find it because it's really funny.
Yeah, that's why I emphasize tiny. There's a few that are like that.
Yeah.
Just fucking nothing buildings. Probably why they succeeded, because they're paying nothing for this fucking rent that they're doing all over the place. They can afford to have one every 2 blocks because they're only tiny little spaces.
Is this it? What the fuck is it? Yeah, there it is. Zoom. Zoom. Let me see if there's pictures of this stupid fucking thing. Nah, no one took a picture. Let me see if I can get a fucking... No, no one drove up to it. There's no fucking pictures of this place.
Burbank subway.
Yeah. This is like the best picture I have, and it's from it's from somebody sitting in their fucking. That's how small it is that they're sitting in their car to eat instead of inside. It's like fucking doesn't really convey it, but it's like you can see how small the fucking place is just based off that.
Baby subway.
Like genuinely less than 100 square feet.
Yep.
That's how
Did they
small
go
it
to
is.
shit?
No one. I don't know. Dylan said he's gonna go smoke, so basically.
I just urinated.
Poo poo pee pee penis and vagina.
Retreat to subway and have a discussion about the next move. I like it. Let's steer Carlo away from having a fucking freak out. I'm trying to read a dude's surface thoughts at the same time as listening to his conversations and picking apart the contradictions between those two things and trying to figure out what is actually being said and what is actually going on whilst being inside a dilapidated hotel room with a crazed drug dealer, his two cronies, and a madman.
And a mat.
And a man.
While Grelap is in the bathroom jacking off.
I was ready to fucking come. I was ready to like basically delete the floor between under everybody's feet. Would have been hilarious.
Delete the floor.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know why, like, I don't know if you mentioned it, but the way I pictured it is like, there's like, because it's like drug dealers, there's like an upstairs where he fucking does the dealing, and there's like a shitty downstairs area or whatever that you fucking walk up from.
There is. And so what exactly does your algae do? What does it actually do? And how is it supernaturally designed?
Let me read the wonderful little name I gave it. So you know how science has come very far and invented algae that turns essentially, and that's the part where like even science doesn't get specific, into just crude oil. They basically created algae that does all sorts of shit. Like there's algae that like will take carbon out of air and turn it into oil. There's algae they grow in the sea and it turns it into oil. And so his algae is algae that will eat through like just buildings, right? Eat through plaster and wood and just glue and isolating materials and things like that of just your regular home and turn it into refined oil, kerosene. And he's created this through careful selective breeding of specific algae he found, and he has conditioned it and trained it and done all sorts of alchemical awakened wonders to it. And yeah, it's basically his thing. Like, yeah, that's almost his job. Really, is just like dumping trash into these giant pits of this algae he has across Koreatown, so that it melts it down into crude oil that floats to the surface. This particular home, like what's going to happen is that it's actually going to work really fast. LA is very warm, and so the algae is just basically going to start eating through this man like just like a really bad aggressive mold through this person's like home or whatever, especially through the walls, and it's just going to slowly like it eats through it, and when like in a particular spot there's no more food, it'll melt down into kerosene. And so like his entire whatever building is just going to be like a gigantic pile of fuel.
Right. Well, and you do have the spears to be able to make that. I don't know if making something like that
Absolutely correct.
requires you
Forces
to be able
life.
to have more than just the spears. You've got 3 forces, 3 life. And those, to me, are the 2 things that you'd need to create something that grows and continues to eat its surroundings despite whatever environment it's in. It's going to be a slow process, because otherwise it's going to fucking...
It would obviously work better if it was like life matter.
Yes, I guess that's a good point.
And you
Perhaps
might
like a
be
more
able.
refined version of it is that Grillaf thinks it's creating kerosene. What it actually is that the algae itself is actually is like some kind of fucking combustible. It doesn't really, that doesn't actually turn into crude oil, just like fucking technocracy shit doesn't turn into crude oil.
So before we
Yes.
dive back into our subway discussion, there's a dude who has just parked his stuff down who's been moved his area right next to mine. If he comes back, I might just have to like say a word and start moving all of my stuff around out of the fucking noise zone.
Uh-huh.
I'll say it. I'll stop the game for fucking 3 minutes while I shimmy all of my shit around.
Real
But other
quick,
than that,
I did want to
Yep.
know like what I got from that set of images that I didn't want to interrupt for. Like,
right.
do I
The one
do
that
I have a
you pinged me.
name? Yeah.
4
Who is the
successes,
real
mind
king
1.
of bums?
Right. So he doesn't know his real name. He doesn't know his real name.
Mhm.
He knows what he looks like and he knows where he's at. And he's one of the only people who knows that. And so because of that, he is able to maintain this status of I'm the king. Nobody else knows otherwise. I'm the one with the drugs.
Okay, so where is he at? Give me the idea.
Okay.
As he
The
thinks.
way that you get down there, there's
Mhm.
one way to that part of the sewer system. And it's inside of the exclusion zone. There's a manhole that he has guarded 24 hours a day. And that controls communication with the man.
Okay. Excellent. All right, cool. That's the most important thing. What does he look like? Is he just look like a regular dude?
He's short. The last time Sugar Shoes saw him, so your visual image that you'll be able to pick up from him or what he was
Mhm.
thinking of, he was wearing a raggedy suit. He had a long red nose, a very bristly mustache, and is short. Not quite as short as Sugar Shoes himself, but he's pretty short. White, bald headed, but with a big old fucking toothbrush mustache.
Mhm.
Sugar Shoes hasn't actually had any contact with the man for the last year.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, Carlo. So knowing that, yeah, Carlo pours himself water and he sits down and he's shaking a little bit and he definitely purposefully breathes to calm the fuck down.
Graphene's gonna jokingly say, "What'd you see in his chakras?"
Carlo laughs nervous outburst laughter. He's like, I'll tell you what I saw. I saw that place is fucking evil.
Well, something's fucked with it.
No, it's fucking evil, bro. It's fucking
I
evil.
really smell that much.
No. Listen. You know why? You know why it was fucking evil, right? Because they're
Why?
talking about. Look, all of you and I, right? We fucking we're on the same page, sort of, right? We kind of use we're through discipline. Through discipline, we use the techniques that we harness to reach out and touch these gestures vaguely, like the universe, right?
Yeah.
And so it's with discipline and with technique, right? Those fuckers are using drugs to try to shortcut that process. And you know what happens if you try to shortcut discipline and technique? It fucking kills people.
Well, that's not really the issue here because there's a lot of good mages who took the shortcut. Sure, it's a shaky road and they're full of hubris and they think they know what's up. But it turns into something good in time. But
You show me that mage, and I'll show you where they actually still had the discipline to do it.
oh, sure,
Right.
they.
That fucking 12e guy is being victimized.
Oh, absolutely. And I actually would like to say what I picked up from that. I wasn't able to pick up anything whenever I tried to look at the drug itself, but when I looked at the outcome of the drug, the things that he was trying to express, I'm no stranger to hippies and free love and drugs and all that, so I know what people were trying to say with their art a little bit. And his art communicates a downward spiral into pain. And it wasn't a result of him not getting his fix and a result of his addiction and withdrawals. That's why I asked that guy who keeps him doped up. See, even if they stay doped up on that drug, it leads to destruction of themselves.
Yeah, it's burning him the fuck out.
A lot of drugs are good, and don't do that. They, withdrawals result in that. But this drug will just destroy you if you keep doing it.
See, I didn't exactly read that. It seems as though definitely 12E is kind of being restricted by whatever. He seems to be grasping at actually exerting himself over the reality around him. But that's what everyone looks like when they're just about to cross the threshold. And no, the real thing that is I think you're getting lost in is I don't think that place is necessarily evil. I think that the origin of whatever this is, and he's gonna fucking wave around the stupid fucking Surrette. I think this comes from somewhere not good, and he's gonna yeet out his laptop, and he's gonna fucking open it up in front of you, and he's gonna click through the fucking dozen windows that he has open, and he's gonna be like, all right, you don't understand that, you don't understand that, you don't understand that. Look at this, and it's just a fucking really zoomed in, grainy ass, 16 color image that seems to be kind of moving. And he's like, based on analysis, based on the material sciences of reflecting light and all of that, these are definitely made up of some kind of, well, for lack of a better term, nanomachines.
What the fuck?
I don't know who has the capability of manufacturing such a thing besides, well, the great enemy.
Gee, man.
As you say this, you're going to hear a noise behind you, and Jeremy Jackson, who's been helping himself to a Subway sandwich and has filled it with only meat and some ranch, and he's now eating it behind you, looking at the screen. He's like, "So you saying those is inside the K?
Holy shit!"
Things.
Yeah, so Carlos stands up, puts his hand on his sword hilt and goes, "Why the fuck are you still here? Get the fuck out!"
Whoa, brother! Whoa! You told me to get you in there, and so I followed you back out. I was promised, he points at Grelaf, free K for the rest of my life.
Free exchange for your freedom. Now go enjoy your freedom.
Yeah, Carlo reaches in
How
his
long
pocket.
of a life do you want?
Carlo reaches in his
okay.
pocket and pulls out 2 out of the 3 doses of K I have, and I pull out fucking $30, and I fucking shove it at him.
No. Promise is a promise.
Come on, we don't need that on our hands.
I'm gonna turn to whatever the fucking bum's name is. You
Sure.
keep coming back to you know where to find me at the sauna. I keep buying you your fix, okay?
Well, sir, you're a very nice man, and I shall most definitely be coming by real soon. It's cool that you's only not all that many blocks away from the zone. I've got my little shacky downtown, and sometimes I go roaming out. That's where you found me. You feel me? I was looking for the dog. He gestures to the dog. You see, they ain't mentioning there that there ain't been no dogs inside the exclusion zone since forever. You feel me? There ain't been none. We ate some all, I think. And the dogs is like the same as the police, They's one and the
I
same.
didn't
They just
ask
don't
for
come
your
down
life
there.
story. Now please leave.
Wait, Grelaf. What do you mean the dogs are the same as the police?
Well, they's animals. You feel me? They's pigs and dogs.
What are you?
saying?
What am I?
And I'm
Nothing
gonna
meaningful.
willpower
Get
mind 3. Willpower mind 3, possibly vulgar, don't know. But when I ask him that, I want him to really. He has the impression he should really, really ponder that question. 2 successes.
All right. So he sort of brushes his scrubby little black goatee or his scrubby little black beard, and he sort of thumbs it a little bit, and then he sort of seems like he's removed. Okay, well, thank you very much, gentlemen. I'll see you later. And he goes wandering past the dog out the door.
Anyway, what were we saying? So these things are nanobots. These things are high tech.
amateur shit. Fuck. Ugh. Okay.
How the fuck was he still here? How do we not know he was in here? He's a big fucking black dude.
What? Whatever. Who cares?
He never asked.
That's valid.
We were pretty focused on
Who
this.
cares?
No, exactly.
Yes, it's some kind of. Listen, I don't know enough about matter analysis, but I do know what this is. It's some kind of machine. Perhaps one of you, you with an understanding of biochemistry, or perhaps more mystical variants thereof, can really understand what these things are up to when they're crawling around inside of people's veins.
Would you like me to examine our new friend when he swings by the spa in, I assume, 12 hours when he needs his next fix?
We could do that, and I think it would be useful to see what it does to blood and what it does to. Really, the thing that I want to know is what it does specifically with people who are as willful as us. Because clearly it was doing something weird, something strange to poor 12-y, who's being held against his will, at least in some degree.
Well, all I know is you don't want to take it. It's doing something bad to us.
I would believe that.
Carlo sits down, goes back to his water, and he says, "About that, the guy said that he was the fucking king, right? I assume you gathered that was a lie. Like I assume you don't believe him, right?
He's very clearly not the ringleader because he's not a scientist or anything.
So I have a funny suspicion, right? I call it a hunch. He lays it out on the table, based on the way he was talking, right, and the way he was looking, right. You can tell a lot about people by how they lie. You can tell a lot about how they, about what they're thinking by how they lie, right? And what he was thinking was about this fucking guy, right? The fucking actual ringleader. Based on the way he was talking, I don't think he's seen him for at least a year, right? Like it's got to be at least a year with the way his fucking eyes did you don't get it. Anyway, with the way he was talking, it's been at least a year since he's seen the guy, but he sips his water. He's not in a building. He's got to be somewhere in a fucking sewer, right? And that manhole cover is almost certainly guarded, which is how we'll find him. We look for the only manhole cover in the exclusion zone that's being fucking guarded. And when we get in there, we have to look for a guy dressed really funny with really distinctive facial features, because nobody would be underground unless they had that look. And I picked all that up just from kind of the stance. It indicates how he's fucking what he's thinking about.
You know that his producer is underground, specifically.
Yes, literally. And he wears a loud suit. He's got a mustache. He drinks water.
Okay. So
you gotta read between the lines. That's what the fuck. At least that's what the fuck Sugar Shoes told me. You gotta read between the lines and people talk.
I mean that helps a lot, because when we were standing in there and we were walking out, I was already thinking of how to he hasn't talked to the guy in a while, but he clearly keeps getting items from him, and I could probably use one of these. He pulls out one of the KOs, sets it down. I can use one of these and figure out how to where the fuck it came from.
It's fucking A.
I can try that as well. Maybe there actually. Hold on. Maybe there's a production number or something on it.
But this is the drug they're using to. Carlos sits back and he folds his arm and he says, "This is the drug they're using to treat fetostasis."
I like nod while
You
looking
know
at
what?
it.
You know what the fuck that means? That means that like our the metal dragons, right? The fucking the guys, the really bad guys, right? They're either complicit in this. They're either complicit in this, or somebody has taken some, or they directly caused fetostasis, or like some combination of the two, or whoever's behind this is fucking causing fetostasis, making the metal dragon make this drug, right? And then using those guys basically as a fleshlight because this is their actual intention.
So, I'm wondering, like, are they like getting like radio messages to like these nanomachines, or like they being controlled? Because like, why would the
Yes.
what stake
Right,
do the
yes.
machine men have in like controlling these people to make paintings and shit and eat dogs?
Graphene seems to like remember some shit, and he's like, "Yes," and points at you. It seems to be putting off some kind of signal, and it picks up other signals. I don't know what. I'm gonna.
Wait, can you find the signal that like where it's going?
Not yet. I have to read more, but I will be able to. I just need to. Listen, it's been a long time since I've been involved in this kind of shit, but I can guarantee you that I can find out. And once I do, I can actually, hopefully, trace it down to whoever's putting out a signal, or perhaps it's just a signal that responds to natural environment. Because that's another thing, too. It could just be responding to things around, like if you are in range of like AM radio or something like that, or if you're standing too close to like a router or something, the Wi-Fi signal's going through you.
Could be responding to human bioelectricity.
That too, it might be like seeing if you're running too fast or if your heart's beating too much. Well, it could be any number of things. It's just fucking. This is kind of out of my depth for right now, but I can certainly try. But either way, I want to say this. Going into the future, we're probably going to meet a lot of people like 12E. I want to say, put out of your minds any kind of intention that we can save those kind of people. It would be a mistake to try and stake anything on other people, if I make myself clear.
Well, we can like make people stop taking it, but as for 12, I mean, it would take too much work to save him to be worth it.
Good, that's my point.
Can't save anybody until you stop the bleeding. He like gestures toward the drug.
Well, we don't even know what it does yet. Like, we can all talk about bad feelings and
Right.
bad, juju, but I don't even know what it does.
Stopping the bleeding is a good way to put it. Like, we need to cut off the flow of it, and then we can work on like the individual cases.
Well, see, that's why I'm incredulous. I don't exactly get anything. Now, obviously, any person who's involved in a nanobionics is clearly of the great enemy of the dragon, and that's bad in and of itself. But the dragon also gave us things like meth, so it could be completely neutral what this stuff is up to, and they could just be getting rolled out to people. Or alternatively, it could be that somebody is robbing the dragon of this. I don't know why. I don't even know what this stuff does, is the point.
That's what I'm thinking is like, I don't see what like the machine men have in like just driving people crazy. Like it's gotta be like a more like corrupt element, like the money men or something like behind it.
I'll tell you one thing we could do, Carlos says. I could fucking take it. And he like looks to see what your immediate reaction's going to be.
I just stare at you like you just said another sentence.
I'm just kind of neutral. I kind of shrug. Like, well,
If
that's
I
the
take
thing.
it, right? I've got awareness of my own. I've got awareness of my own mind. I've got awareness of my own body. Right. I've got awareness of time, of the passage of time. Right. So I can at least track for myself what's going on. and then you guys could run whatever tests you want to run.
You saw what it did to the artist fellow, that the shoes guy. I didn't get to see him, but like that sounded like. Oh, I could hear him from the bathroom.
Yes. No,
You
it's
want
not
to turn into that?
no, because I won't use it again.
Oh, but not even once is what they say. Especially with nano machines in your bloodstream.
Well, they have to expire, right? They don't have unlimited power sources, and they fucking like if it was limitless, right? They would need to keep going back and getting hits.
Making lots of assumptions here.
Yeah, I wouldn't take this because this reminds me of like those bad like CIA chemicals that got passed around and like the hippie movement and stuff. The stuff they don't really tell you about. It's like it's shit that makes you see your worst nightmares and destroys your mind. That's what the machine men deploy.
As I'm thinking about it, that's probably not a... Thinking that the worst thing that could happen is that it goes in you, it burns out. That's not necessarily the case, because in fact, one of the various things that the great enemy gets people hooked on is perpetual nanites, which inevitably they don't run out of energy, they just start cannibalizing you, and that's why you have to re-up. So it could be something far more dangerous and more of a lifelong commitment than you realize at this very moment.
Isn't there a way to expel them?
To do so. Think about it this way: they unleashed this on the homeless population of LA because, of course, nobody is going to be surprised when a bunch of homeless people are getting sick and dying, and it's like a drug trial, you know? When they do a drug trial and people die and then people grow extra limbs and people have children that look like a vegetable or something like that, that's going to be you your whole life.
I don't know. Our friend here seems to be able to
handle himself under such a mental assault, but this may be something that does more than give you a bad trip. Like, there are things that will burn your brain away if you take them too much. You'll think you're a fucking... What's that one story? The one where you think you're a glass of orange juice?
I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. But
glass of orange juice, that's interesting.
If you say that there's perpetual nanomachines, if that's a real thing, never mind. Fuck that.
Yeah. Why? So.
Let me put it in another way. When has the technocracy ever created something that was good for you, or that was good for you without
enslavement to
all
them.
of the drawbacks and the side effects, and that they fucks your life up and fucks your mind up, and I mean, you know, and this has machines, and they are only unleashing it on the home. Hey, wait, you know what? Be my guest. Take it.
They're not just unleashing it on the homeless though. They're giving it to babies that have fetus stasis.
Babies, homeless, same thing in their eyes.
Do we know what happens to the babies that take it? Like, do they get treated or do they die?
They usually die. They just live longer on it.
Yeah. Sounds exactly like the kind of mercy.
It kind of turns people into like a torch that burns twice as bright and burns out. So it's like gotta be these nanites that like are pumping them full of that much more energy, where like they experience everything. They're experiencing like life and reality in a concentrated amount that they start to be like us.
Without the training to properly process.
Yeah, but then it starts burning out as like the nano machines eat them.
Could I really quickly get you all to roll me perception alertness? at 6.
Yeah.
Subway is never safe.
We're all dead.
That
Gas
is why you
station
go to
combat.
Safeway cafeteria.
Gas
Difficulty
station
6.
combat. Subway combat.
Just standard difficulty.
Yeah.
They fail.
One,
5.
one success.
5.
Okay. So, Carlo, as you're facing the window, and Gary, as you're also facing the window, you're gonna look outside, and you're gonna see a black Mercedes parked there idling, tinted windows.
Oh fuck! Y'all hear
That
Gary?
can't be good.
You all hear Gary yell that at the window.
Carlo looks over and just says, "That cannot be good."
That's the car. That's the
What?
That's the one I told you guys about.
What are you talking about?
Graphene's all like tactical, like not turning around, and he's gonna like say quietly in a calm voice, like, "What is it?"
Wait, hang on.
What are you talking about?
Wait, can't they do stuff like you do? Can't they like listen from like a distance or something?
Yes. So.
What the fuck are you talking about?
There's a. We're. Somebody's
Okay,
fucking.
okay, okay.
There's
and I'm gonna reach into my backpack and like I'm gonna take out a pen and paper, and a notepad. There's like a bunch of other garbage written on it, and hand it to
I'm
him.
like, I'm gonna eye the corners of the room and see. Obviously, it's Subway. Obviously, it's in LA. There's cameras, so I'm like, that may not be the most. Yeah, just whatever.
let's just should we just leave?
Yeah, let's leave.
As you guys push back your seats and stand up, I'm rolling. Oh, okay. No, he does it. The black Mercedes floors it, like skirts
Yeah.
loudly and drives away.
They were listening in. They were just watching us, but
No,
Listening to what?
not only. No. Carlo holds up a hand and says, "No. Hang on. I know a fair bit about
Cocksuckers. Does this thing work? And he fucking waves around his wristwatch.
He says, "I know a fair bit about Black Crown Vic shit. Those guys want us to know. They want us. Either they're extremely clumsy, or they want us to know they're looking at us.
Want us to know what?
They want us to know they were looking at us.
If it's who we think it is, I mean, we need to go somewhere else.
I don't care who it is. We need to go.
So, is this somebody that was following you before and you didn't tell me that you were being followed and that somebody is trying to fuck you in the ass and you came to me and now you're living with me and...
No, not
Yes?
the case with me.
No?
But,
Negative.
and then I'm gonna like give the shit eyes to fucking Gary.
hang on. How many of us are here?
Also,
All right.
Bishop, how was the car parked relative to us? Could I see the front or back?
So you were looking at it. It was really, really close to the door. Like it was parked. So you were looking at the front right door and like the front of the bonnet.
Mm-hmm. So when it peels out, I want to look at the back of it.
Yep.
And I just want to see yes or no government plates.
Well, what do you mean by government plates?
So in the United States, government vehicles like FBI cars or U.S. military cars, they have a specific license plate design that says
Right.
United States
Okay.
government.
Okay. Perception. You can do perception. What's the best thing to roll for that? For seeing something that's driving away very fast and glancing like that.
Just kind of alertness, really. Or
Yeah.
Yeah,
investigation.
just roll it for me again at 7.
Willpower. All right, so with 5 successes, I not only want whether or not it's government plates, but what fucking department it is, if it is.
It is a standard citizen plate, and you saw the actual numbers and letters on it as well. And there is nothing outlandish about it. There is no pattern that you can deduce. It's a standard citizen's plate in the back of it.
All right. I roll mind 1.
For California, presumably,
Yeah, correct.
because we do them based on states.
I roll mind 1. I have 1 success to remember the license plate number for at
Okay.
least a minute or two. So I grab the notepad and I scratch down the fucking license plate number as fast as possible.
Yeah, I don't even know the fucking like the generic format of plates here, how they go.
Yeah.
Like it is a generic letter number combo, like the stock one that they just give to any car.
Usually it's a number. Usually it's a number, 3 letters, and then 4 numbers for California.
All right, let's go 4 D V G 1 8 3 4.
4 DBG 1834.
Yep.
Yep, that's written on the notepad. We have it.
Nice.
So yeah, Carlo just like fucking reflexively as we're talking, reaches over and goes like, "Well, I got his plates," and he fucking scratches it on the pad as he starts to walk out.
Fuck, let's get back to the car. Oh god, I hope they didn't destroy it.
Hopefully. Carlo, as we
Destroy the
walk out,
car.
Carlo just yells, "Break time's over," and he fucking leaves.
All right. So you guys are like hot putting it back to your cars then?
No,
What are you doing?
I'm walking biz casually.
Okay. Biz casually back to the car. That's where you.
Carlo
guys
actually says, "You know what, guys? I'm not going to go with you. I'm going to Uber back to the spa. I'll meet you back there. We should split as much as we can."
I mean,
all right.
maybe we should split.
Too late.
Cursed. We
I mean,
should
it is
split, guys. They're
downtown.
following us.
I mean, we are downtown. It's not unlikely that would happen. Just fucking.
Yep. A police car buzzes by as you're saying this and arguing on the sidewalk.
We should split at the parking lot just in case they try to jump us there or something.
Understood. Understood. That makes sense.
So you guys biz casually walk back to your cars. When you get into the parking lot, thankfully there hasn't been any tickets on there. You haven't actually been gone all that long. And so you get back there. There's a homeless man kind of scoping out the ATV to see if there's anything that he can take off it. But when he sees you guys walking up back towards it, he's going to pretty quickly scarper.
I love that word.
Scarper. Yeah. So you guys are in the car park.
Okay. Fuck it. I'm gonna check. And I'm gonna walk up to my fucking vehicle. I'm gonna yeet out my laptop, and then I'm gonna start fucking looking and scanning and just going over my fucking car with a fine-tooth comb.
Carlos says, "You read my mind."
Pop the hood again.
Perception investigation at 8 if you want to check every angle of the car because it's quite difficult.
Yeah, I can roll that shit too.
And on top of that, for me, I would like to, actually, I would like to, because you seem to, do you have a bunch of fucking dice for that, Dylan?
I don't have a bunch of dice, but I got 4 successes.
Wow.
Okay, well, then I'm just gonna do it for me and I'm gonna add matter 1 to it and just fucking scan all over.
You guys scoping out that Kia hatchback right now.
I get 3, and you said 8, so that becomes 5.
Ooh,
Yeah.
brutal.
I only have 3 dice to it. Yeah, I get 3 successes on
All right.
scanning and investigating.
Well, after meticulously tooth-combing your car, you're going to be coming to the conclusion that there isn't any kind of irregularity. There doesn't seem to be anything attached to it. Nothing seems like it's been moved, changed, wiggled, placed, set, anything like that. It seems as it was.
Okay, so I don't think they found it. I don't think they found their way to this.
Pop the hood while you're doing that.
I mean, I had, that already was.
Carlo just runs, also gives it a look over and goes, "Seems pretty clean to me." Should check the ATV though.
That might be. Can we see it from here?
Yeah, it's parked in the same parking lot.
Yeah, I'm gonna go look the ATV over, do the same thing.
Go check it
Alright,
out,
do
but
so.
I'm telling you, point at Graphene, we are gonna make it back. If we run into any trouble, they won't stop us. We will make it back. You and I both know this.
Yeah, hopefully there's not something there waiting for us.
Now, even if there is, we will make it back. And either way, I'm going to, you're gonna see me drawing fucking glyphs on your engine on like the cover of it, and like a line going back to a bunch of wavy lines. Then I'm going to replace the hair locks over it. Then I'm going to take out the brace from under the hood, let it slam with my hands out again, look at you, say, "We will make it back." And I'm going, and I'm rolling my 3 arete.
Dodge.
For yeah,
Triple botch. We won't
same,
make it back.
same thing as before. Entropy 2, time 2.
Yep.
I got 2 successes.
Okay. Fantastic. I don't need to explain what you draw from that. It's the same as it was before.
Yeah.
Dylan, how was your roll on the ATV?
2 successes at difficulty 8.
Okay, fantastic. So you're able to draw the same conclusions as you were about the Kia hatchback. The ATV seems unmolested, as Grolaf stands with his 300-pound bulk watching you comb over his ATV.
Excellent.
It's just fucking as fat as most Americans, man.
Delightful. But yeah, so yeah, Carlo's gonna say, "All right, I'm gonna fucking take off. I'll meet you guys at the spa. I'm gonna call a fucking Uber."
By all means, I'm gonna get.
But I'm
in the
gonna call a
car.
fucking Uber.
All
I'm
right.
not walking. We're getting an Uber. Fuck it.
Okay, so you're getting an Uber with Carlo. Graphene, you're gonna just do me a just for flavor, just for a little bit of flavor. As this is
Teensy little
downtown
Dex
Los
pilot.
Angeles in the evening, just Dex pilot me.
No, I'm going with Graphene. I'm not spending any more money.
He's gonna roll. He's gonna make you roll every single time we touch a car until we watch it die.
Until I fucking crash.
Yeah.
Until we watch it die.
Remember that I blessed you. Did not fail this.
Yeah, minus 2 difficulty.
I got 4 successes.
Fantastic. Grolaf?
Fucking
To
every
drive
other
back.
fucking trip. I mean, sure. 2 successes.
Okay. So, you boys are going to be driving your way back across downtown. Graphene, you're going to pull back in the car park and head on inside up to, I assume, the karaoke bar. You want to go to the karaoke bar?
I'm probably just going to sit in the fucking parking lot and, like, wait for
Yeah.
these other retards.
Right.
And
So you're
also
gonna
keep an
idle
eye
in the
out
parking
for
lot?
spooks.
Yep. Well, you don't see anything out of the ordinary just now. Grolaf is going to pull up in the ATV and hop out next to you with the dog, and very shortly after that, 2 Ubers are going to drop off Carlo and Gary, and you're going to convene in the car park together.
No,
Carlo was immediately smoking.
I literally said I was going with Graphene.
He did.
Oh, you're in the car. You're in the passenger seat with Graphene. Man. I mistook
I
you.
have no money left to spend on Uber.
Yeah, you just spend it all on drugs.
Carlo immediately, like as we're getting back to the parking lot, walks up and he says, "While I was over here, I was coming over here. A thought occurred to me. There's fucking machines in the shit, right?" Like those are probably tracking devices too.
What?
Probably.
Oh, like the tracking the drugs.
Listen, I used to know a guy who thought that birds were a tracking device. Don't worry about who's tracking you. Start worrying about what you're going to do when those people show up.
Be gone. All you can do.
Ah, yeah. Just like you were gone when they showed up like 5 minutes ago. We are going back to the spa, and you and me, Garu Meros, we're going to have a talk about why the fuck there are people from the government following you around.
Following
I don't
me
think they were.
around.
I don't think they're government.
Oh yeah,
Right,
no,
didn't
you know a lot of who else drives around with tinted windows like that? Did you piss off a
A lot of
drug
people.
dealer?
Gangs.
Didn't you get plates?
I saw the plates. They weren't government plates, but here's the thing, right? If they're actual government spooks, right? They wouldn't drive a Mercedes. They drive a Crown Vic or something like that. Right.
Whatever, just give me the fucking plates. I'm gonna dox them.
Yeah, I do give it to you. I already did. It's your fucking notepad. Like,
I want out of character. Want Graphene to relay what the Nintendo FBI does.
The what?
The Nintendo fucking spy ring that they have. They drive around in tinted windows, just spying on you for having emulators.
Oh yeah, that shit.
yeah, I don't think they're government. I think they're pretending to look. I think they're trying to look like government spooks. I don't think they're actually with the government.
What is it you're trying to research?
Because also, a government spook wouldn't do that like Florida shit, and they wouldn't park that close.
I mean, they could be anything, but yeah, a lot of people look like the government.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't actually look like the government, right? Like I've worked for the government before, right? It's the kind of thing where I have a little bit of familiarity with basic procedure, right? And that was incredibly sloppy, and I was never high on the food chain, and that was incredibly sloppy. So if I, not being high on the food chain, think that was disgustingly sloppy, do the math.
Oh, great. Yes, being followed around right after seeing a magical drug dealer. Yes, clearly just sloppy nobodies. That had nothing to do with the fact that all of you just show up on my doorstep yesterday and it's a complete mess. No,
Was 2 days ago.
one of you is hiding something. Okay, now is a good time to tell us
Wow.
before a bunch of people come to kill every one of us.
I mean, what did you
At
say?
worst. I'm gonna put like my hands out, like palms facing the ground. Like, at worst, they know who I am, what I've done in the distant past, and well, that's that. But it's been a while since that point of my life, and if they wanted to strike, they would have done so at a lot of other opportunities. I don't know why they would wait until now. So either he's right. You point at fucking Carlo. Either he's right and it's sloppy, and this has something to do with the real King of Bums, which kind of makes sense. We're digging, we're looking, and we look extremely suspect for the area. Or don't discount, right? And he points at both Grelaf and Gary. Don't discount that. Yes, it is sloppy, but those stupid fucking, and you can see like his face like contort in absolute disgust. Those CIA niggers out there can certainly have sloppy, lower down new recruits, and maybe that's all they are. They're scout men, they're front men, and they're new to this, and they're stupid because they're all stupid. Don't discount that either. And I point at fucking Carlo. Don't discount how stupid these stupid motherfuckers are.
How are they? If they're that stupid, how are they winning? Because like I would never, like I'm not one of them, and I haven't been even fucking
They're
one of
so
us.
stupid. How did they find you?
You see him like inhale, have like one pointed finger, and it seems like he's about to engage in a fucking tirade, but he pulls back and you're like, there's a lot to that. Not going to talk about that right now.
Shrugs.
We also
They
can't.
knew where we were. The first little adventure we go on to Bumville, next to where I live, and they just happened to know. They just happened to be right there.
Listen,
They could have.
That's
They could have.
there is something strange about that. They might be associated with the gang. Like whoever's making
Listen,
these nano
yes.
machines might have sent those.
It's pretty obvious how they knew where we were, right? They were fucking watching the entrances to the zone, and they fucking had somebody try to follow us after we left, right?
Right, because I
That's a
have this.
reasonable idea.
I have this. And he fucking shows his shitty wristwatch. This is a very special device that makes it so that any kind of interference from the atmosphere, and he points straight up, is extremely amplified, such that in a very small relative area, these fucking nigger satellites can't see me or anyone around me, really. And that's what they use. That's what they use to look around. They use their fucking nigger satellites and scan around. That's why I have this. I worked very hard. Very, very hard, and did a lot of favors, did a lot of shameful things to get this, and it's because that's what they rely on. And they're fucking niggers because they only rely on them. They don't do interesting things like looking through open TCP ports to try and get local camera scan. No, they're not that smart. They just say, let's use our nigger GPS and fucking look around for any of these RDs.
Racist.
Oh, no.
There's a black guy who's wandering
It
past the
sounds
car
like we
park
need to
on the
go back
street.
to the spa before I also get upset.
Good idea.
Fine.
Yeah.
I'll join you in like a minute, and I'm gonna
Oh.
try and do effects to like docs based on the fucking license plate. And I'm gonna go piss real quick.
I'm gonna wait. Carlo's probably gonna wait with graphene because we're homies, and he's actually really genuinely curious.
All right. So Grolaf and Janissary are going up into the spa.
I am going into the spa, the node, and I'm going to sit one of the nice spring water tubs, and I'm going to start smoking a joint. Then I'm going to meditate very deeply, not only to get quintessence, but I want to really solidify my point of being in this moment, so that I can call back to it later.
Yep. All right. That's cool. Well, it's dark now outside. It's like 9 p.m. at night, and so it's dark out in the car park for the two who aren't meditating or working out or eating.
Carlo is basically be playing lookout while graphene doxes this fucking license plate.
Yep. So we need some rolls from Chris.
I'm gonna. This is actually. I should roll it now. I'll roll my time 3 thing to set this up. And seeing as I'm in a fucking node, I'll fucking spend a quintessence and a willpower on it.
Okay, I'm back.
Yep. Do you want to do your roll, Chris? The computer roll or the
Yes.
research roll that you need?
Also, I kind of wanna axe about this is. So being near a node does affect magic. Where exactly, like, because it could be like a -1 to -3, and that's mainly based on like radius and also the strength of the node. So like, I don't know if you want to put like being in the parking lot as -1, or being like having to be in the fucking the sauna to be close to get that ability.
Well, everywhere that is not in the water, I'll give you a -1. Up until, outside of the car park.
Right. Okay. Then yeah, okay, I'll fucking crank it out.
I botched.
You watched your meditation roll.
No, I botched the time 3 roll where I'm making a marker so that maybe
Right.
I want to come back here.
Nice. Okay, well, that's good.
Do I automatically get paradox?
When you
Yes.
botch an effect like that.
Yeah,
you botch magic, so you get
I
you get
thankfully spent
paradox when you botch
willpower.
magic, huh?
That would have been a 2.
Yeah.
It would have been a 2-point. Fucking. How's it work
it
again?
was or it would have been.
How does it work again? Like, do I get the amount of my spheres that I use?
Check.
No,
I got
but
it on
there's
the
like a
sheet.
formula for it.
Yeah. Yeah, there is. It's the backlash is stupid. So a botch, a coincidental botch, because this wasn't. Well, I mean,
Oh, yeah.
it wasn't really vulgar.
This is me sitting in a
Yeah.
fucking tub.
Yeah, that's it. So it's up to 1 paradox per dot in the sphere, and you used 3.
Yeah.
So you're gonna take on 3 points.
Yeah, I'm
that.
I'm internalizing that paradox.
I'm gonna roll your rating.
I was literally creating like a beacon that I could come back to at a future point in time. So, and what if I had to do that? That would have been a vulgar effect, no matter what, to come back here in an instant. So, whatever, I'll give you an idea. So, like, whatever probably made me want to come back to this point in time is probably now coming here, even though I didn't go there at that point in time. So that's my idea for a paradox spirit.
Wait, what? Repeat that. Repeat that to me.
This arete roll. It was a beacon for me to come back, to rewind time, to get out of danger, to come back here. So whatever made me would want to rewind time and do that vulgar ass effect to come back here, that is now coming to me, even though I didn't actually go to that point in time. So that's my idea.
Okay. Well, I've no clue when you're going to use time travel, but all it has to do is make you want to go back there. So whatever it is, it's something pretty fucking bad.
It's something that it transcends time, like how it wants to come here. Like if it was a black guy, if it was like a man in black pulling a gun out to shoot me, and I just rewound time, that guy is still out there now.
So you perform this thing. It hurts your fucking head. You fart. A bubble rises to the surface of the pool, and it is dead silent inside of the spa. And you just get this sense of foreboding, this sense that something bad is coming. And the silence seems that little bit more intense. But I'll leave you with that.
I'm gonna look over at that guy and say, I think I fucked up.
So
Oh,
I'm gonna.
you don't say. Seems like you haven't stopped fucking up since you got here. So what's new?
Oh yeah, what were you doing in that bathroom while we were handling business?
What makes you ask?
Where were you?
What makes you ask? Can't I just use the bathroom in a drug dealer's house?
Criticize
that
me, I'll
unusual?
criticize you. You weren't even there when we collected all the info.
Criticize? I didn't cause any problems for anybody collecting
Listen.
info. You talk to a drug dealer. Big deal.
A drug dealer selling nano machines. Does that seem normal to you?
The nanomachines know the drug dealer, yes? But back to you. What have you fucked up that isn't like the rest of the things that you have fucked up?
I think I.
Are we really going to have people who come after us and kill us and strip our
It has
skin?
nothing.
And...
It has nothing. I don't think it has anything to do with those that black car. That could have been anything. But
it could have been
I think
anything. Yeah.
I think it's something really bad is about to happen to me in the near future, and I think that I just came back from it to avoid it.
So fucked.
Why am I even talking with you? Why am I even talking to them? Why am I? And I'm just gonna get up and start walking. Why the fuck do I even bother? Like, this is fuck. CIA is following him around, and he comes back from the future. It's like,
I'm gonna get out of the tub and fucking put my shit back on. I'm gonna go look for the others.
Right, so you're going to come out into the car park and you're going to see them out there. I'm assuming like Carlo is sort of standing watching the street, and Graphene is sat with the door open and in his driver's seat with the laptop on his knees.
Yeah.
That's how I'm visualizing.
Carlos,
Viciously typing.
Carlos sitting in the passenger seat, looking out the mirror and looking around, listening to Graphene talk about what he's finding.
Yeah.
So
Talking.
read and affirm what I said, because I'm saying this is probably a vulgar effect because I shouldn't have access to fucking the DMV and like other restricted areas of the net that are like without proper precedence. So I am actually just fucking hacking.
The vulgarity of the hack itself will be visible to anybody who's. So think of the witnesses as like people who are able to see what you're doing online, essentially.
Yeah, anybody with the proper technical knowledge, and also the like whoever's watching the database at the time, which is probably no one.
We think that we're being followed by the CIA, so I'm going to hack the DMV.
Basically, well, because so I'm gonna try basically the result of this. I did get 2 successes on, well, 3.
Yeah.
Sorry, because
Okay.
I used willpower. So I should be able to find like who registered this, what kind of history does this car have, did they pass smog, various shit that I should not know is now being revealed to me, and then maybe if it goes so far as to like probably the worst offense that I could get out of it is probably like, oh, this is registered as like this apartment's like registered car in their parking lot or something like that.
All right. Okay. Well,
So it's up to you what I
you'll know-
find.
Yeah. The number plate 4DVG1834. It used to belong to. I say used. It used to belong to a man known as David Samuels. Now, David Samuels owned the car for 5 years. He had no offenses in the time of owning the car, and he was a regular payer of his insurance payments, and he kept all the books up to date on the car. The car was marked stolen December 2020.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, January 2020, the car was marked stolen. And there's been no payments made on the car, and there's been no books updated. Nobody's been into the DMV since the car was marked stolen. And it was never marked found.
Okay. All right. So yeah, I'm just like fucking screaming. I'm like, this database is written like shit. It's garbage. Wait, that ends. I don't think that's supposed to end. Yeah. See, here's the police report. It says it's fucking stolen.
Yeah.
It was never carried on with.
I'm going to scurry out.
You can add a
towards
single
them.
point of paradox too.
Right.
Add one.
Naturally.
I'm going to scurry over to them, like very, very inconfidently coming over.
Why do you look like you just shit yourself?
I think something really bad just happened while I was down in that node.
Carlo pulls down his sunglasses and he raises an eyebrow and he goes like, "Are okay? The fuck?"
I think I just came back from the future to avoid something that tried to kill me, but it's still trying to kill me.
What kind of thing?
I don't really know, but it's something that was bad enough that I had to come back.
How the fuck did you come back from the future?
you solidify, you make more permanent a place and time. You put a lot of thought and energy into it, and you stay there for a bit, and you can kind of just come back to it. Like it's especially with drugs, anything is possible. But like, all I know is I had to use that, and I'm pretty sure that the thing that was trying to kill me is still trying to kill me, even though it's in the past.
Or the future.
Whatever turned that thing hostile, that still happened, even though it's in the past.
Okay, so why don't you tell it to take a number and get in line?
Yeah, I don't. I don't think this is CIA niggers. I think it's something else.
That's what I'm telling you, man.
Normally, those cocksuckers are really, really, really up to date on the books. They really like to keep shit legal, and they like to shoot you if you don't do shit legally. So, unless it's a special case, I think this might just be Sugar Shoes and his gang, or the King of Bums and whatever.
I think it's gangsters. Gangsters also use blacked out Mercedes.
No, I don't know if it's connected to them. The black Mercedes is probably a gang, or more than likely.
Yeah, no. He looks over at fucking Gary and takes off his glasses and goes, yeah, no, I get what you're saying, but we've established that someone's trying to kill you. All right, what else do you know about it?
About the thing, I have no idea.
Then why are you still talking about it? We get the picture. Something's gonna try to ice you. So tell it to take a number and get in fucking line, and we'll watch our asses for it.
All right, just letting everybody know, because I need to go back in and see if I can figure out what it actually is.
Have fun with that.
I think the old man's right, though. We need to get into war mode, and I can't fucking do that out here in fucking meat space, where then he like looks at himself. Where I'm just this man.
Wait, did you do the things I said to do back there with like the photos?
I mean, I took some pictures. I don't know what you want with them.
I would like to make. Do you know what a board game is?
Sure.
We can make kind of like a chess kind of setup where we can like we can make a representation of that whole exclusion zone or wherever else, and whatever we see or do on this board, it will have some sort of impact in the real world.
I'm following you. Yeah. Maybe we can work on that, but right now I think securing this place is going to be the biggest deal. And I can do that. I can absolutely do that, but it might get us in trouble. Is the thing.
I need to do some things to protect us from scryers.
You know how to do that?
It's kind of difficult, and it's really dependent on the place, what you have to do exactly, but I have to make it so that when somebody is looking for us, we kind of go behind the bushes, and they just their vision washes over us. They don't pay us any mind.
Right, mystical crap. Listen, I'm just talking about putting fucking chicken wire in the walls so the whole thing is a Faraday cage. That might not work. He might get mad about that. Well, it's either that or I get a signal jammer, which if these aren't CIA niggers, there will be some if we use that kind of extreme technology.
Carlos says, I really don't think we should be attracting the CIA niggers, though.
Listen, I think it's important to have it on. Here's where we should use it, right? Because you start blocking waves by having a signal jammer, and you leave it on all day. Yeah, eventually the CIA niggers will show up, but if you just turn it on for like 10-20 minutes, nobody will really notice. And so I think it's really just there are barbarians at the gates, and we need to like really prevent them from seeing inside, basically.
Carlo sort of grins, and he says, "You know what? I have a funny idea."
out.
If you get a signal jammer, just get 2.
I mean, I could just make them easily, but
Well,
gotta
then,
order
yeah,
parts from
get-
online or something.
Yeah, get 2.
No problem.
Because here's what I'm thinking, right? You're talking about war mode, and he says, well, hang on, give me a second to get into war mode. And he puts his glasses on, and he blinks, and he takes his glasses off and says, okay, done. So anyway, what I'm saying is, if you're worried about attracting CIA niggers, and we think there's a third player in here that doesn't work with the CIA niggers, and you say that signal jammers will attract them, well, Sugar Shoe's place is like right on the inside of the exclusion zone. So
When you say that, like a smile goes across my face as I get what you're saying.
he says, so his place is like right on the edge of the exclusion zone. So like cops don't go there, but I mean, it's like a 2-minute walk. They can send anybody they want to in there. So we can find out for sure if they work together or not. If we set up a little signal jammer and then we set up some way of knowing whether they got hit or fucked with, you know?
I'm feeling it.
Yeah, just put a signal jammer on top of the fucking place and leave it on all day.
I'm feeling it.
And I mean, I can just go put that on there myself. I can climb the fucking wall like a ninja, no big deal. Just go do it in the middle of the night. Fuck it.
Sounds like a plan.
I just need a little rope and a fucking Actually, probably don't even need a rope. Was there a fire escape on the exterior of that building?
You wouldn't remember looking for ones. You weren't analyzing the building as you were there, but you can assume that a hotel at some stage will have a fire exit.
Well, fire escapes. I think I can climb from the outside, but yeah. Hang on, looking at it. Nope, that's climbable. Carlo can climb that shit. Yeah. He thinks back for a moment about the building. He goes, no, I can climb that dumb shit. We can do that. Don't even need a rope. Fuck it. So yeah, you get the idea, right? Because we're talking about war. We're talking about insurgency. Well, you know what the insurgents did to people in Iraq? They make sure that the U.S. hit the wrong house as often as possible.
Yeah, I nod and I'm like, yeah, okay.
And if they get fucked with, if they get fucked with, then we know that the CIA niggers are not on their side. And if they don't really get fucked with at all, then we know that the CIA niggers are on their side or are at least ignoring them. Like willfully.
Right, I feel it. Gotta be careful though. It'll take a minute. It'll take a minute to make such a thing.
He shrugs and says, we're not in a hurry. Well, not in such a hurry that it's deathly urgent.
Right. You have a P.O. box?
Me? Fuck, actually, I don't think I have a legal address.
I don't really want to ship a bunch of electronics here, and well, I guess that's a goal.
Actually, hold up. And he gets out of the car and he makes a phone call, and you hear him say, hey, yeah, hey babe, how are you? Yeah, yeah, the dog, yeah. Hey, is it cool if I'm gonna be getting some stuff off Amazon? Is it cool if I have it shipped to your parents' place? Yeah. Okay, yeah, no problem. Just let him know that there's gonna be a package coming. Yeah, for me. Yeah, no problem. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Hey, listen. I'll call you later, okay? I'm in the middle of something, and he hangs up. He says, "All right, well, this bitch I'm fucking is this bitch from college is gonna let me use her parents. She's not my girlfriend, but she'd be really upset if she heard me say that. So she's gonna let me use her parents' place as a shipping point."
All right, Gucci.
Yeah, and I'm gonna give him the address, and it's in Burbank.
Right. Okay.
You're gonna order some shit off Amazon to the Burbank address?
Yeah, basically like because it's really easy to make a fucking signal jammer. It's just illegal to put it all together and use it. So it's just going to be like a bunch of breadboards, like some fucking wiring, so just the parts to make this shit.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'll fucking slap his like I'll just slap Carlo on it
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Sounds good.
and then put in the order.
All right. Gary, what are you up to right now?
I am walking back into the spa, and he's gonna stand outside like the spa door and just stare at the door for a minute, and then I guess I'm gonna just walk in, get back in the same tub, looking around the room. Very
All right.
yeah. Then get back in the tub. Try to get back into that trance. I'm gonna take another shot at this, but I'm going
You're trying to create that timestamp again, or you're trying to do something else?
I'm going to that timestamp and try to find the connection to that specifically. Like what was so fucked up in that point
The
in time.
timestamp is what you created in this point. You didn't map out somewhere like a direct link between 2 points in time. You just marked a timestamp
To come back
here.
here.
And now.
It's a one-way trip. I want to find
Correct.
out, like, so what was the...
No, actually, he can do that. You just need to use time one to. You need to use time one to suss out the temporal disturbance.
What do you mean?
Time fuckery generates temporal disturbance, and you can use time one to sense it. So he can basically. He was trying to create the timestamp. He failed, and then he felt like he came back from the future, where something was attacking him. If he did indeed actually come back from the future, if anything happened in the future involving him, he can sense that with time one. Like he can sense where that came from, like that point in time.
It's it would be like 2 rolls then. To like find the point in time and then try to like I guess like analyze it.
All right.
For the first one, just time 1. I'll spend a quintessence.
And you remember that you're in the water of the node as well at the same time.
Yes, I am bathing in the node.
Yeah. So you're at -3 difficulty because of the node itself.
And I'm in the exact same spot. Like I'm in the one end point of the line I want to look down.
Correct.
I got 1 success.
All right.
Watch again and die.
I mean,
Burst.
something will just like I'll just get murdered by like some Doctor Who bullshit if I botch again.
You just get your face bitten off by a fucking Garu.
All right.
Hey,
So,
but by the way, guys, we're taking bets right now. I am betting like $5 American that at some point we're gonna have to fight a black spiral. Just putting it out there.
I mean, I'll be out of there.
Fight is a big word.
I mean, you know, at some point we're going to be confronting a black spiral.
All right, so I got 1 success. Was that good enough?
So I can tell you what you'll learn from getting 1 success. Totally. You're gonna experience quite a shaking sense of deja vu, being sat at exactly the same place, in exactly the same place, minutes later than when you made that last connection. The room's going to feel equally as silent, but you're going to get a head filled suddenly with images. You get the profound sense that you haven't traveled back to this time, but whatever it was that caused you to feel the fear that you might have traveled back from that time is still very present. It is still there. You don't know what it is, but it may well cause you to travel back. It may well now there is not even a link to it because you didn't go backwards from it, but it's still there. And that doesn't rule out the fact that it could still send you back at some stage, or that it is an ever-present, point in time. What it is, you're not going to learn.
Oh man, did you manage to piss off the only remaining true Bruja?
I am going to.
Time spheres versus Temporis.
I'm going to make another timestamp. I'm going to try it again. Except this time I'm spending quintessence and a willpower.
Okay.
Alright, so, no, it's like 3 difficulty with all the shit. Right?
Well, what did you roll last time? Because you made this roll before. So
I
what
rolled
did you roll
like
for?
1, 1, 2.
Right.
So, there was no way.
Okay, so you did it at difficulty 3 before, but you actually just fucking failed.
I did spend a willpower on that. I only got the 1 point bunch. Yeah?
Yep.
But, I get 1 success. 2 if the difficulty is 3.
All right. So the difficulty is you're going to be getting -3 difficulty from you've got enough modifiers because higher sphere coincidental, so it's 3 + 3, so it's only difficulty 6. You're already losing 3 just off being in the node, so you're already at 3 regardless of other modifiers you've got.
2 successes.
Okay, and if we're looking at the time chart right there, or is that just for time travel? This timelines chart. Effect? No, it's an effect time span. So yes,
for the time sphere,
years.
it is that, but for other things, there's a different chart.
Yep, and you were just rolling straight time for that, huh?
Yeah. If I don't get back to this exact point, I can go back minutes towards this point.
Yeah.
I'm creating a really hard anchor to come back to.
Absolutely. So you're
just saving your game right now.
I literally am. I'm saving my game with node water, meditation, and weed. And
yeah, you're just it's F10, save game, overwrite save file.
Well, I'm going to have to write all these down. Every time you do this, I'm going to have to keep a record of exactly where you are. Time is like 10 p.m.
All right, I should actually put the time down because I had. All right. Spa node tub. What is it? It's 10 p.m. in the game right now.
Yeah, 10 p.m. Saturday night.
10 p.m. Saturday, April 16th. Just in case. So.
All right. So you're in there meditating and doing your thing. What were you going to say?
I was just going to say, it makes sense if I generated Paradox just by having to come back in time. I definitely would have ripped ass dragging Paradox with me.
Absolutely. I'm gonna pee really, really fast, and then I'm gonna turn to Graphene and Carlo because you guys were plotting something in the car park there.
I mean, we already plotted it. It's not going to go off immediately. I think.
So what is it that you're going to do?
Is probably next.
Okay. What are you doing, Grelaf? It's 10 p.m. at the spa.
Old man going to sleep.
All right. Grelaf's gone to bed. Janissary's curled up in the corner.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you sleeping right now?
I'm not sleeping in the sauna anymore. My old sauna actually. I've moved like most of my shit out of there, and I'm just sleeping in a regular motel room.
All right. Okay. So Graphene and Carlo, what's your plan?
Mm-hmm. Oh well, I don't know if you heard, but we're going to be fucking. He was talking about making single jammers, one to protect the spa, right?
Yeah, but they're going to be ordered to that lady's house.
Yes.
They're not going to arrive for another couple of days.
Right.
More specifically, it's parts to make them, so it's a little bit less sussy.
The plot that we had is he was like, well, I could make a single jammer, but we can't leave it on all the time because that'll attract glowies, right? And then Carlo was like, oh, it attracts glowies, does it? Then let's get enough to make 2, and I'll go plant one on Sugar Shoes and see if the glowies show up to rape him. And we were just discussing, like, what the possible ramifications could be and what that would mean.
Right.
But I wasn't there. I had already gone back to the spa.
Yeah, so basically, the plot is very simple. We're gonna go plant Carlo is when we get the stuff to make the signal jammers and we build them. Carlo's going to go plant one on top of Sugar Shoes' hotel and leave it just on contiguously, and see if the glowy boys go over there to rape him. Because
Right.
if they go over there to rape him, then we know that they're not on the same side as the glowy boys. And if they don't go over there to rape him, then we know that either the glowy boys have orders not to fuck with him or are actively helping him.
Okay. All right. So you've made that plot. Are you gonna like go to bed or do something for the evening or?
I'm not sure. I think Carlo feels a little bit strained from his technique usage earlier. He's probably going to go try to meditate at the spa as well.
Yeah. Well, you also didn't sleep the night before at all.
Yeah, it's true. He's probably also going to take a nap. So yeah, probably going to go meditate in the spa and then go up to the hotel, to one of the hotel rooms and crash the fuck out.
Gotcha. Okay. So and graphene.
Besides that plot, probably just fucking just normal shit. So probably gonna read and then sleep, because that plot's like time dependent. Yeah.
Yeah. And Garamaros is meditating in the spring. Are you just gonna fall asleep meditating in the water like the real king of the spring?
I mean, I might as well, because like then my dream can kick in. So
Okay, nice.
I want my dream background to kick in while I'm sleeping in this tub.
Well, I'm glad that you mentioned that, because shit is gonna go down tonight.
So yeah, Carlo, by the way, Carlo goes into the spa and fucking lights incense and does like a little prayer. He pulls an incense holder and an incense stick out of his shit before he goes in there. Does a little prayer, meditates at the node, gets his point of quintessence. Can you spend Q to get rid of paradox? Is that a thing?
I think it burns off naturally. I don't think you can just keep because then you could just sit in the node harvesting quintessence and burn off paradox.
I think somebody with Prime can help you out, but
it's like Prime 5 to nullify a paradox.
Otherwise we have to wait it out.
Okay, well I have 1 point of quintessence, and so I'm gonna meditate till I get that. I'm gonna say my little prayers, and then I'm gonna go up to my room and I'm gonna mind one myself to blank my mind, and I'm gonna roll meditation. I'm gonna go to fuck to sleep.
Okay, let me pee, and then I'm gonna come back. All right.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll do this.
That's right. That's why I have Carlo not sleeping, because he has the nightmares flaw.
I can tell you having the nightmares flaw is like sleep is something that is chemically induced by specific drugs. The rest is just kind of like
I mean, there was definitely a period of time in my life where I had the nightmares flaw, so I'm well aware of it. Well aware of how it works out.
I have the nightmares flaw, except I had to spend points on it. It's called the dream background.
It's my favorite Minecraft YouTuber.
The dream background. I'm your favorite YouTuber.
All right, I'm back.
Yep. Oh, by the way, Bishop, Carlo has the nightmares flaw, just so you know.
Okay, Carlo has nightmares, and dream allows you to travel in Mage, right? The dream background allows you to travel astrally in some way.
It literally just gives me like dreams of the future, depending on how the role is.
Okay, fantastic. Well, I'm glad, because that may well be the case. But is everybody here right now?
Yes.
correct.
Cool. Okay. Is Chris here?
Yes.
All right. The time is 2:00 in the morning, and everybody, I'm guessing, is now asleep. I'm just gonna need to look up the dog stats real fast.
Can we roll Arete in our dreams?
you like my dog to roll Irrite? It's important stuff.
Perception. So what would the perception of a very large dog be? Because he has high alertness. He has 3 alertness, but it doesn't list perception. Should we say 3?
Dog perception is really good.
It's 4.
Pretty. Yeah.
4.
Okay. All right.
I think dogs have better stats than most people. Makes sense.
Oh man. Okay. That's fine.
Wait until your dog gets an Arate score.
The dog.
Oh, oh no.
The
Okay.
whole spot blows up.
All right. So Grelef, you're gonna wake to hear the sound of the dog barking loudly at the hotel room's door and growling. It's pitch black in the room.
That never happens. That absolutely never fucking happens. And honestly, I'm completely out of practice, so I'm gonna freeze. I'm gonna freeze, and I'm gonna like slowly let the panic just kind of melt in, and it's gonna take like good 20 seconds for him to just wake up and just kind of like sit there in panic.
All right. Roll me perception alertness at 7.
Great. Go Growlithe. Botch. 1 point botch.
I mean, what happens when you botch perception alertness? You hear a fucking clown outside or something if you don't. Like,
No, like I said, like it's like I've had this fucking exact experience in this fucking house. It's like somebody's on the other side of the door and you just freeze. Like you are just petrified with fucking fear and like you do not know what to do.
yeah. Janissary is continuing to growl at the door. And you can't hear what's outside, but Janissary clearly can. He's barking loudly. I want all of you to roll me perception alertness at 8 to see if you hear the dog.
Oh boy.
He's way down the corridor from you in a room, like, and you guys are all asleep at different parts of the hotel.
You said Ocho? You said Ocho?
8.
Yes. 2 successes.
Ooh.
Nail.
I get 2 as
Okay.
well.
Garamaris is still fast asleep in the spring. Jeremy, you're gonna start awake to the sound of dogs barking inside, or a dog, not dogs, dog barking inside of the spa. And Carlo, from in your room in the pitch dark, you can hear the dog barking loudly outside.
Yeah,
Out-
one
out in
moment.
another room.
I botched my willpower roll on the Nightmares flaw, so.
Oh fuck. This is the worst night ever.
Apparently, it's fucking brutal.
So what
Nightmare's a nightmare.
could you describe to me the nightmares floor and what exactly it entails? Because I don't know.
Hang on. I'm pulling it up for you real quick. I'm pulling up the exact mechanics.
Holy fuck, I should have blessed the whole building and like fucking drew on everyone's forehead or something.
Nightmares. You experience horrendous nightmares every time you sleep, and memories of them haunt you during your waking hours. Upon awakening, you must make a willpower roll or lose a die on all actions for that wake period. A botched willpower roll indicates that even when you awake, you still believe that you are in a nightmare.
Oh god, yes. Perfect. That's the best
Alright,
fucking thing that possibly happened.
I'm sub 1 die, and I still think that the creepy fungus vampires are going around taking over people.
Yeah. Okay. So you
Carlo
wake
is
up
out of
in
bed and the
absolute
sword
alarm.
is drawn. No, the sword is drawn. The sword is out of the sheath. I am in my boxers. Let's fucking go.
Okay, the sword is drawn. And Grolaf is paralyzed by fear. Jeremy, would you like to do anything about the sound of dog barking inside?
Yes, first I would like to look around the parking lot. Is there a black Mercedes in the parking lot? Or
Not in
any
the
other
parking
car I
lot.
don't recognize? Okay.
Your cars are actually the only ones aside from the Korean owner's car that's in the parking lot right now.
So yeah, I like glance around, make sure there's nothing fucking weird, and then the second thing I would do is probably yeet out my laptop and get access to the camera feeds inside as quick as I could.
Okay. How quick can you do it? Do you want to make me a roll for that? See how fast you can do it.
Sure. What would you want for the?
Let me just see what a character sheet looks like about that. What the best roll would be.
Could do like Dex computers, because that's retarded.
Dex computers. Yeah, do a Dex computer roll because it's about speed, right? Dex computer.
Yeah.
How fast are you on those keys, boy?
Strength.
Gotta type quick.
He just he pulls it out of the bag, throws it up in the air by the top lid so it flips open. His hands are already pounding keys as it falls into his lap.
So I get 4 successes to fucking
Okay.
throw it open, do the login, get the right shit open, and then I guess it's an Arte roll to do the correspondence.
Yeah, literally. Okay, do it.
Woo! I think it would just be -2 because of the node, and then focus, and that's it. And I get 1 success on just fucking getting inside, getting the camera feed again.
Mm-hmm. Well, 1 success is going to be enough, and especially as you've done it before.
Right.
1 success is enough. And so in the time that Carlos leapt out of bed, drawn his sword in his shorts, and Grolaf is like frozen as the dog's barking, you're going to be on those camera feeds. Yeah?
Yeah, just
and
like
so you're
cycling
see,
through them.
Yeah, okay. Perception investigation at 6 when we roll that.
Graphene is the only one who is not fucked right now. Until he gets fucked.
I could have easily been the one who is exclusively fucked because I'm outside. I get 1 success on
absolutely no one and nothing is more fucked than what jump scares Carlo right now.
Okay, on the other side of the building, parked up on the other side of the street, is a black Mercedes car.
Of course. Fuck.
Those necks.
Nothing like glowies in the night.
Of course. What do I do?
Right.
What do I do? Fuck.
While you're considering this, the door to Grolaf's room is going to be opened. I'm going to have to do a couple of rolls here. Well, actually, it's locked. You'll lock it, won't you? You'll lock it. It'll be locked.
Yeah, no shit. There's like fucking gym equipment in front. Well, I didn't say I did that, so probably not. But there is certainly fucking like heavy gym equipment all over the fucking room.
Okay. You're going to hear a bang in that case as somebody attempts to kick the door, and another bang, and another bang. It sounds like somebody's attempting to enter.
To try to do that to me.
That is the wrong door to bang on.
Okay, we're gonna do this just outside of initiative order, just like the cycle of people that we've been doing. So Grolaf, Carlo, Jeremy, Grolaf, Carlo, Jeremy. So we're gonna swap to Carlo right now. Carlo's in his boxer shorts in the pitch darkness with the samurai sword.
Do I hear the banging?
Yeah, you're gonna hear some bangs.
All right, so Carlo's not going to run. He has no idea what's going on. He still thinks he's in his dream, so he still thinks he's being attacked by fungus vampires that if they touch you, you die, and die horribly and slowly, and then they have your memories, and if they have their memories, these are to hunt down the people you care about, right? So the sword is his only defense because it's a way he can fight them without touching them, right? So he's going to move very slowly towards the doorway to his room, very slowly open the door, and very slowly like look around, peer out, and move toward the sound of the banging. Sword raised, and I'm readying an action to fucking kill anything that jumps in front of me, and I'll even prep the forces effects if you want to.
Well, so roll me perception perception alertness at 9 to peer through the pitch darkness down the corridor where the bangs are coming from.
How about I roll you? How about instead I roll you Arete and Forces 1 to see in the dark?
Go on, do it.
Yeah, 2 successes. I can fucking see in the dark.
All right.
How that works is Carlo is doing meditative breathing, and then tracking the reverberation of the sound, and visualizing what's in front of him based on the building layout. So it's a combination of like basic bitch echolocation and fucking memory in his mind.
All right.
But I can fucking see. I'm Zatoichi. I can see in the dark.
Okay, you can see in the dark, and what you see, at first glance, it looks like there's a dude wearing a black T-shirt, a pair of jeans, and a pair of sunglasses on his head. He looks pretty goddamn ripped, and he's trying to batter his way into Grolaf's room. But what you actually know is that he's a massive Bruja vampire who's trying to inseminate the entire world with his fungal infections.
I don't know what the fuck the word Bruja means, but
What are your nightmares about, bruv?
well, I'm going off of a real nightmare I actually had, where there were these like fucking fungus vampires that would eat people's souls and shit by touching them, and the fungus slowly takes over their body, and they become one, and then they use your knowledge and memories to go kill people you care about. Like, pretty bad.
Yep.
It's one of the few dreams I remember actually breaking me out, waking me up in a cold sweat.
Yeah. Well, that's what you're in a cold sweat right now.
Right. So I'm gonna. Well, if I know that he's one of the fungus vampires, and I know somebody's in there, I'm gonna roll Dex Stealth, and I'm gonna sneak right up on that motherfucker.
Okay. I'm gonna roll perception alertness right now.
Typically 9 because it's dark, right? Willpower.
Yeah.
What difficulty on the Dex Stealth would you like?
Well, he's like on high alert right now, and he's kicking into the door. Do it at 8. Do it at 8.
At 8, I have
If you
one
get
success.
more success, if you get more successes than the roll that I've just done to see you, then you're going to be successful in sneaking up on
Well,
him.
I have 1 success and no more.
He has 1 success and no more.
Who's the defender here?
Well, you're sneaking up on him. He's the defender, right?
All right, then he sees my ass. Let's go.
Okay. So he sees, he squints down the corridor as he boots and then he turns. Janissary barks and he squints through the dark and he sees this dude fucking scuttling up the corridor towards him with a red samurai sword. Okay, he's gonna do a roll to bolt. So because he saw you first, he's gonna go first in this order. I think that's fair.
Fine.
Dex, athletics. Oh man. It's a fat fucking pool. I want you to roll Dex Athletics as well at standard difficulty.
To chase him?
Yeah. If he turns and runs, do you give chase?
Fuck yeah, I do. I'm gonna run after him. Wiggity wiggity willpower. And can I get a point of willpower back, GM, for Thrill Seeker for chasing after an evil fungus vampire at night?
Yeah, you can get a point back. He spent a willpower as well.
In my
he's getting
boxers?
An extra one on his. Yeah, you can get that.
I have 1 success. He's
Okay.
definitely gonna get a head start on me.
Oh, dude, he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He aced that fucking roll. He is running like stick down this corridor, and you're going to see him wheel into one of the rooms, and the door is swung open, and so you're going to follow him, and because of your successes, you're going to come up much further behind him, and you're going to be looking at an open window.
Okay. Is it my turn?
Yes.
What floor are we on?
I think you'll be on the 2nd floor, right? The 2nd or 3rd.
Probably.
I'm gonna say 3rd. I'd like it to be 3rd anyway.
Okay, third. So, is the light on in this room?
No.
Is there anything, any obvious object I can see?
Well, it looks kind of similar to the room that you were sleeping in. It's another hotel room.
All right, I grabbed the Bible off the bedside table,
God.
and I'm gonna look out into the dark because I know he jumped the window. I know he's running, and I'm gonna wing the Bible at the back of his head as hard as I fucking can.
Okay. All right, that's a big long throw with the Bible, dude. So Dex, I guess firearms. Dex firearms with the Bible.
I believe it would be athletics.
Yeah. Baseballs and
That's
stuff.
a throw. I'm using
Okay.
forces 1 to properly angulate the throw,
All right.
and I'm gonna yeet this shit at the back of his head. Willpower.
Okay. Difficulty 9.
3 successes, and he probably doesn't know it's coming.
At 9, no, he doesn't know it's coming. 3 successes at night to fucking sniper scope a dude with the Bible using magic. Okay.
And with the forces, that's gonna add. What is it? What's the forces damage calculation?
It's 1 success to affect something other than yourself, and then it's 2 for every success after that you invest in it.
Okay, so it's 4 bashing minimum.
Would I be able to see this? Or is it too dark in all of these different locales?
You're gonna be able to see a man jumping out of the window by where you're watching the black Mercedes. You're gonna see a dude jump out the window and fucking land on the ground and roll and get back up.
All right, Bishop. If it's just straight magic, it's 4 bashing. If it's magic plus my strength, because I yeeted it, it's 6 bashing.
Okay.
I kind of want to augment this.
Do it.
By
do
viewing it.
You have a way to do that.
I mean, I do have the Prime too.
It'll
probably be vulgar, but I mean, it will be with my focus because visual. It's visual design, and there's nothing more. There's nothing more apt and more visually apt than a Bible doing aggravated to an evildoer.
Oh my fucking god! Oh my fucking god! Do we just fucking kill him?
But like, what do you actually do to make that like happen?
I mean, that's the thing. That's what would make it vulgar. Is that like I'm kind of out of my depth here. There's nothing really I could do besides just willing it to be, and then investing the quintessence into it because you have to do that.
You could have helped him. You could have helped him hit with your correspondence, surely, but he's already hit him. Like,
well, that's why. That's what I'm saying. As it happens, just fucking blessing the Bible throw.
I calculated that fucking flight path with absolute precision. I did kinetic linking from my feet to my fucking teeth, fucking getting maximum force behind it. I tweaked my elbow out, yeeting that motherfucker, and I fucking beamed that bitch in the back of the head.
It's up to you. Either way, I'm essentially. It's one of two things, like, because we're definitely getting his fucking face and identity with that particular camera feed. But the other thing is up to you if I can vulgarly bless it.
That's so hype.
Well, Dylan, I think you can. Well, go on then. Roll. Okay, so Chris, if you do a correspondence roll, then I think the successes that you get on that, I'm going to let Dylan roll extra dice to hit.
Oh, that's another point, is that I could just combine correspondence and prime to do the enchant weapon.
Yeah, you can
at a distance. So
right, so it's on the fly though, and it's at a distance, and it's without.
He's just staring into his computer, going, "Do it, do it, do it, do it."
Fast casting. Distance.
Yeah, definitely.
And it's vulgar, right?
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, mine's probably also vulgar because, like, while I did all the things to make it coincidental, sort of, it's still a ridiculous fucking throw. I rolled it at vulgar difficulty for sure.
Yeah.
Just in case. But you know what? Carlo thinks it's a fungus vampire who's going to murder everything he cares about. He doesn't give a fuck. Let's go.
The broken
I'll just.
How many points
could
did
just. I could just add like distracted on it, like plus like 1 or something.
Yeah, I was going to do +1 for distracted. +1 for distracted, +1 for fast casting, +1 for distant subject because you're looking through a screen, right?
Yeah.
Right. That's fair. Subject.
Delete him.
Well, actually, no, not the +1 for distracted. You're not distracted. You're focused like a motherfucker. But definitely +2 from those other two.
Okay. That is totes fine. So it'd be what 4. I'm just gonna roll. I'm gonna roll because if that guy is unawakened, then this is gonna be vulgar with witnesses, and if not, then yeah. But I'll roll and then just see what I get. Because I think I am already at actually no, I can go further.
No.
Fuck it. I'm just gonna bust a fat fucking nut and spend all of the quintessence that is in me for the -3.
He woke up with the biggest hard on, and it's still there as he's on his computer.
Priapism Pringo.
So one point has to go to making it aggravated, and then another, and then the other 2 are going towards difficulty. So that's fucking what 4 + 2 -2. So it's 4 Okay, so yeah, so just fucking.
You do this while the Bible is in midair, being fucking shot like a bullet.
Yup.
I mean, honestly, he would have been able to see Carlo like wind up for the throw. Like,
so 4 + 2, so it would be -3. So it's either. Or 5 -3. Either way, yeah. So no matter what, I got 3 successes to do it.
Hey, right. So you got 3 successes.
Because I got 7, 5, 3. So it's whatever. It doesn't matter what it is. I mean, normally it would just convert the damage to aggravated. So the 6 or the 4 that he did is ag.
What would have caused it to be a 6, Dylan?
Well, I said if you're taking it as just straight forces damage, then it was a 4. If you were adding my strength because I was also yeeting it mundanely, it's a 6.
Right. Okay.
So in that case, it's probably just I don't know, like 4 ag and 2 bashing.
That also makes sense.
So that the magical is ag, but the other is not.
All right.
Sensible.
So I roll damage. I roll damage right now. Because he has no idea this is coming for the back of his head. Okay. And 2. Ooh, okay. That wasn't a very good damage roll. He does take 2 ag from this thing.
Mm-hmm.
So
the forces is automatic. You don't roll for forces.
Oh yeah, the forces. Yeah, that's right. It's guaranteed.
Okay.
It's 4 straight.
All right. I'll just.
The 6 I already rolled. I rolled my damage, like in my strength and shit.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So that was automatically 6.
Yeah, like that was how much I rolled when I rolled my strength.
All right. So it's 6 + 4 ag. Right?
No. It's 6 with the 4.
Okay.
It's 4 ag 2 bashing is what it is.
Yeah. Okay. So I just rolled 2 dice for bashing.
No, you don't roll at all. I rolled. That's the damage roll. I already rolled damage.
Okay. All right. I'm rolling to soak it. Then.
Yeah, soak that shit. Fucking beamed him.
He soaks the two bashing successfully, but he gets fucking split by this 4 ag Bible that kicks him in the back of the temples, and he fucking falls down on the grass mound, like as he's running away from the fucking spa. He falls down and like rolls onto the sidewalk, and he's like trying to scramble to his fucking feet, clearly, visibly in a shitload of pain.
I'm gonna jump after him, and I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna jump out the window. So first, we need to figure out what happens with that.
Dex athletics at 8.
There's an audible fucking cheer from the other side of the building. That is probably audible.
0 successes.
Oh, okay.
Fucking horrible.
So, well, with 0 successes, do you even have the balls to jump out? Are you even able to jump?
I already jumped. I'm trying to catch the landing. I'm trying to stick the landing. I can't not jump after I rolled for it.
Okay. You jump, but you jump bad, and you fucking land all fucked up. Roll me against 4 bashing.
4 bashing, you say?
Yeah,
I soak 2 of it.
Okay, so you take 2 bashing, and you fucking twist your ankle on the way down, and you do the same fucking roll that he's just tried to recover from.
And Carlo is going to scream now behind him, waving the sword. And he's going to scream, "You stay the fuck down, or I'm gonna throw it again!"
Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna Dex Athletics to run straight to that fucking car.
I'm rolling
As fast as I
manipulation,
can.
intimidation.
Okay. Alright, so you do your roll first. I'll roll willpower contested.
3 successes at 9.
Oh wow. Oh my god.
Fuck. I can't land, but I can yell, apparently.
Okay, well he got 3 successes and he's the defender. So yeah, I got a 10, a 9, and an 8, so he's not gonna turn around. He is not gonna turn around and go, oh okay. There's a dude chasing him with a fucking samurai sword, screaming at him to stop. So I'm gonna roll Dex Athletics to fucking bung it to that car. Oh man, that's a bad roll. 0 successes. Okay, roll Dex Athletics, dude. Roll Dex Athletics.
I mean, hang on.
And factor in your dice penalties as well. 'Cause I did.
I am. This is kind of bad.
And he's
One
in a
success.
nightmare. He's in a nightmare.
1 success.
Okay.
I am
Okay.
limping. I am limping towards him.
Okay. Well, the man is pulling open the Mercedes door, and he's just hopped into the driving seat as you reach the car.
Oh. Well, then I'd like to roll dexterity plus melee to stab through the fucking window.
Oh.
And you know what? Actually, we're going ham. I'm in a nightmare. He's a fungus vampire. He's gonna kill my whole fucking family. Vulgar. We're going full vulgar. Well, actually, no. These are coincidental rotes, but.
Hey, hold on. How fast was all of this happening?
Oh yeah, we forgot about Grelaf, didn't we?
So it happened in the space of about 30 to 40 seconds, if that.
Yeah, well, you see, it's very clear. He heard like there was knocking, then he heard a scramble.
There was
going
banging,
on.
and then you'll hear
The
loads of
left
fucking
window
running
has
outside.
been open the entire time because he was, busy like burning shit in the garbage. Grelaf is going to lock Janissary in the bathroom in like those few seconds, and then jump out the window out into the parking lot. Meet you there.
Okay. All right. Roll Dex Athletics.
I think it's probably fair to say he's coming out the window at the same time we are. Then.
Basically, going to land on the car.
Why? It's not parked under your window, bro.
No, I'm joking. I'm not gonna land on the car. Keep having to pull up my.
He'd be hitting the ground right as he sees the Bible bouncing off the back of that dude's dome.
Yeah, pretty much.
And I land on the car after the paradox sucks me into the future, back to in front of the car that I was rewinding time to get away from.
No, it's when he drives away with the stab wound that he realizes you are on the passenger seat smiling at him.
Successes for jumping out the window.
Okay, so you jump and you land like a fucking cat. This massive fat dude just fucking boom down, hand on the ground. Dex Athletics at. I mean, he's fucking big and fat, dude. Do Dex Athletics at 7 for me, because you're further away.
To get there.
If you get an outstanding number of successes,
That is a
you're gonna
botch
get
at
there pretty
7.
fast.
This is our worst hour.
Old man doesn't have it.
Okay, so Grelaf, as you're beginning to lumber in the direction that they're running right now, you trip over your own feet and you fall down hard, face onto curb. Soak against 4 bashing.
4 bashing?
I did it to Dylan.
Holy fucking shit.
That's for him running, not jumping out of the window. Maybe it should be less.
Okay. Do 3 then. Do 3. That's fair.
Fucking
that's
poor bashing nigga gonna crack a skull open on.
It happens, you know.
I mean, it's a 30-foot fall.
No, this is not. He already succeeded at that.
No,
He's
he
just
that's
landed
falling.
before.
30-foot fall,
He's
yeah.
tripping and falling onto a curb in the street.
Oh,
That'd be two soak.
Okay, so you take one bashing from fucking face planting on the curb as these guys run away. Dylan, you're trying to stab the dude.
yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and so because the description played out a certain way, but I'd like to just slight retcon. I'm preparing these effects as I run up to the car.
Okay.
If I know that he's getting in before I'm getting to him, right? 2 successes on doing. Hold up, where is it? 2 successes on doing the focus of the blow rote, and no successes on doing the external dough style. All right, whatever. And
While
I'm
this
fucking.
is- Sorry. While this is happening, can I do my effect as well, which is just zoom and enhance. I'm trying to get this guy's face just like perfectly as I can.
Okay.
If that's valid. Okay. I'm just gonna roll for that.
And my forces focus is breathing, and you have to breathe to scream because I'm fucking screaming.
Okay. So
Dex,
are you
Dex
doing
melee.
anything that would be vulgar magic, more vulgar than just mundanely running out into the street and stabbing somebody with a katana?
Yes, because I am like I am also committing to a forces like damage roll if it like channeling it into the sword. So if it hits, like it's not vulgar in and of itself, but like if it hits anything, it's going to be vulgar. It's definitely vulgar if I hit because I'm fucking splitting this fucking car door open.
It's like tapping something with a spoon, but the spoon leaves a dent.
Right. I have 1 success on the Dex melee to cleave at the man through the car door, but it's called shot at 8.
Okay.
Would you like me to roll?
So
if I miss him, I should still probably roll damage on the car.
All right. He can't really dodge. He's in the fucking driving seat. So do you want to roll your dice's damage if that's your success?
Yeah. By the way, I should probably take like 2 to 3 points of paradox.
Oh, don't
Just
worry.
saying.
I'm stacking them. I'm tallying them, bro. Don't worry.
All right. So the damage. Is going to be 4 lethal and then another 6.
Oh my
So
god.
10 lethal.
You just did 10 lethal to the man.
Well, he should probably get a soak roll from the fucking car door.
Okay. Oh yeah, 'cause you went through the car door. Okay.
Yeah.
So
I'm
is it safe to say I get to roll four dice of lethal soak against the car door?
Yeah,
Sure.
Absolutely. I'd say probably 5 is more reasonable.
I'll roll another one then. Okay. Okay. So I soaked 3 of the lethal. So how much does that leave us at?
What did I say?
Like
10? Sleep 7?
So we're 7. He's already at 4 ag from a Bible in the back of his head.
And I'm screaming. I'm not just like swinging. I'm not doing any clever ninja shit. I'm fucking screaming. I'm putting everything I have into this. This is like
Okay. So I'm gonna do this from the perspective of Jeremy. So Jeremy, you're gonna zoom right in.
Get on his face.
It's the image of his. I did have an image for his face that I just downloaded. Let me download it for you so I can do this properly.
You're gonna get
I'm
his
glad
face.
that you at least role played the nightmare.
You're gonna get his face because his severed head's gonna be flying through the fucking air.
Right.
And it whacks you in the face, and that's your paradox.
Oh, why won't it let me send it? Okay, I'm gonna have to share it. Copy the link for you.
Gonna have paradox speed SWAT teams coming in.
Okay, so Chris, you're in your car with a massive boner, and you zoom right in on the dude getting into his car. You catch his face, and right as you catch his face, you see Carlo sprinting up to the door, plunging a katana straight through the door, and just a spray of blood all over the inside windows, and it masks your view.
Hang on.
There's a few screams from the street now.
Oh, nice. His witnesses.
Okay, so I just 2-point botched the perception alertness roll to see the blood. So I still think he's a fungus vampire. I'm fucking doing it again.
Oh my god.
I'm fucking doing it again.
Geltman, on the screen, you're going to be able to see Grolaf fucking picking himself up from the curb as other people around the spa. There wasn't many. It's 2 o'clock in the morning, but there were some other people on the other side of the road. They're running. And they're fucking screaming. They just saw a man in boxer shorts jump out of a spa window from 3 stories, run at a man, and katana him multiple times.
At Metal Gear Revengeance, his fucking car.
I'm doing it again, and I mean the whole thing. So like, just I don't expect to roll damage. You're gonna say that the car and body get even more destroyed, but tally that for Paradox, because I'm not gonna stop until I notice that he's not a fungus vampire.
Okay.
That car is gonna be getting split in half and flying around like a shitty physics
Okay,
engine.
but before I throw the third strike, I notice that he's just that he's not a fungus vampire. So yeah, I cleave the fucking car, dude, and I cleave again, screaming, and then I sort of come to my senses and realize where I am.
In that time, I got the money shot. I start my car, and I leave.
Grolaf, you pick yourself up from the curb and look down the street to see Carlo in his boxer shorts sorting through a door.
Maniac. Like at that point, I'm actually just kind of going to stay close to the concrete, looking at that, and just consider like how absolutely wrong my life is going. And that's it. I'm just gonna like watch him go at the car, and if something bad happens, I'll do something about it. And if nothing bad happens, I'm just gonna sit there. I'm just gonna lie down.
Where are you lying down? Tell me where you're lying down again.
Like, you know how it has this like big parking lot, right?
Yeah.
Basically, like somewhere in the middle there, halfway between the spa and the fucking car.
It's a 300-pound man in his boxer shorts, laying in the car park.
He's just big Les, you know. He's big Les after he was training.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, so Carlo, you're coming to your senses. Jeremy, you're driving away. Also, Dex, pilot me at 6, please.
Nah,
6 because it's late at night.
He's gonna botch.
All right, I got 4 successes on a willpower roll to realize that I'm not dreaming right now.
Okay, I'll give you it. You snap out of it. You snap out of it looking at your hand covered in blood and the cleaved car.
Oh, fuck. That's in character. That's just what Carlo does. Just, oh, fuck.
Well, that asshole shouldn't have barged into a veteran's retirement home.
I'm gonna get like 3 blocks away, and then I'm just gonna fucking scream and punch my fucking roof, and then I'm gonna turn around and go back.
Nice.
I'm gonna slowly pick myself off the floor and just walk over to the crime scene.
Yay, our first felony.
It's
Felony?
a bad one. Straight up vulgar homicide.
Straight. Actually, this could be manslaughter. You know, if I get a good enough lawyer. But like,
I swear I was having a bad dream when I katanaed the man to death in the street.
I imagine in California you can't kill a trespasser by hacking them in the back multiple times after they left your house.
It's not even his house. He's homeless. Okay. So where are you driving to, Geltman, right now? Where are you driving to?
I turn around and I come back and I fucking I'm gonna like pull through and see if there's more fucking visceral conflict happening or if it just fucking stopped.
It stopped. They stood
Then
in
yeah.
the street. Well,
Then yeah, I'm gonna
like
pull next to the fucking crime scene and park.
So now
Double
Grelaf
parked.
and Graphene walk up on me while I'm going through the trauma of realizing that I just killed a man.
There's now a Kia hatchback parked at the crime scene, and a fat man in boxer shorts stood in the road.
I killed a man that I did not mean to kill.
There's a car that's about to come down the street, and it turns around and goes the other way. It does a fat Yui in the road.
Yeah, no. Carlo is fucking staring at the destroyed body of this man in complete shock. He's still half in the dream. He doesn't know exactly what's real. He realizes it is his boxers. His sword's covered in blood. He realizes the car from earlier and that that's the fucking dude. And he can very clearly not put together what the fuck actually happened.
We need to get
Are
this
you
out
there?
of here.
Huh?
You awake?
What?
Are you awake in there?
Oh God. I think so. I think so now.
Did you do this?
He looks at the car
Or
and looks at the
something
sword.
making you doing?
He
Is
looks at the
something
car.
making you do this?
He looks at the car and looks at the sword and looks at the dude and goes, "No, I did that, but I did not. I did that. I did this. I did this. This was me. I just did not know what was going on."
Okay. Where is the third one?
Freaking the fuck out.
I cycled through the cameras. I think he's in the spa. He's not anywhere else.
If there's a camera in the spa, yeah, he's floating in the water.
It's a spring.
I'm-
I mean, I can roll through the King of the Springs dream right now if you like.
I mean, sure.
Great cutaway.
So,
oh God.
we're cutting away. It's silent in the spa room except for the slow bubble of water. He's floating on his back, fast asleep. Now, Garamaros is having a very strange dream. I would say it's not a very pleasant dream whatsoever. At first, there's just blackness. Absolute blackness. And then there's little points of white in the blackness. And it feels like it's space. You're out there in space, but you shouldn't be out there in space whatsoever. You're without a suit. You have no suit. There's nothing even containing you. There is just this massive, endless, gaping black void, and you're out there. And suddenly you can't breathe. And you're struggling for breath. And the more you try to use your magic to escape this place, the more these things are fighting back against you, and you extend your mind out to see what these things is, and all you see are spiders. Fucking spiders. Every time you send out a great big long tendril into history, into time, into space, you try and pluck the strings of fate, all you're doing is plucking these cobwebs, and the more you play with them, the more the spiders crawl in and out of your vision. And the more they seem to just invest themselves in your very soul. And you can't breathe at all, and you're struggling. You're really struggling for breath. It's just being sucked out of you, and you're icy cold. And then you wake up, and you're upside down instead of floating on your back. You're now floating on your front in the spa pool.
Yeah, it would have been if that went on where I couldn't breathe, I would have been fucking kicking.
Yeah.
Okay, so I flail around and I fucking roll out of the fucking tub and land on the floor.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So you're panting away on the floor.
I'm just like I'm leaning on my side. I'm just fucking looking around. I'm just breathing. I'm just hyperventilating.
All right. Let's cut back to the boys.
Geltman, can you drive? Can you drive
Yes.
this car? This one? Their
It'll
car?
be messy. It'll be messy, yes. What are we going to do with the body?
Well, you leave it in the car. I'll give you an address. Remember when I was taking out the trash the first day you came here? That's the place. And Carlo, you get on the ATV with me. No, actually, no,
You
I'll
have
drive,
really?
and he's going to get in the car. Yes, you follow
Okay.
me. Take
All
Carlo
right.
with you.
Get in. Does he get? Oh, he muted.
Yeah, and I am going to. Is there anything unusual inside this car? Such as
Well, will you
another
hop
goon
in
with a gun to my head, for example.
in the black Mercedes?
Yeah, I'm gonna get in and start driving.
Okay, well, you're going to hop in. So what are you going to do with the body? You're just going to push him across or something?
It's just in there, yeah.
Okay, so you're going to shove the body across, and you're going to climb into the driver's seat. The key's already in the ignition. The engine starts up just fine. It just stinks of fetid dog. That's all it smells like in this fucking car. That is it.
Like wet
Nothing else.
fucking dog.
Wet dog.
Horrifying. All right, fucking floor it the fuck out of here. We're going
All right.
to my trash depot.
Okay, Dex pilot at 8.
Me as well.
At
Or
8.
I mean, are you? Well, you want to floor it? You want to fucking rag it around the streets,
All right,
or do you want to
all
drive
right.
inconspicuously?
No, when I mean floor it, I mean like drive 10 above the speed limit, not anything fucking insane.
Okay, do it at 6 because it's late at night. There's not going to be tons of cars around. It's going to be
Good
soft.
thing.
I'm going to follow him.
2 successes.
Okay, 2 successes.
Cuntass. Drop to die. I pass. I get like 2 successes.
Nice. Okay, so you're following him in the Kia hatchback. TM uses the squirter, and he presses the wipers and wipes all the blood from the windscreen. Oh no, wait, that's the outside. It's on the inside. You're just gonna
Yeah,
have
it's
to
on the
use the
inside,
sleeve of
man.
your shirt or something.
No, I'm not gonna wipe anything. We're driving straight to the back of that Mexican restaurant where I
Okay.
dump like all of my trash.
All right.
Fuck, we're
So
gonna do an entire car this time around. Yeah, and do we pull into this place like without any issue so far? It's like a
well, you
couple
pull in
minutes
without
away.
it. Yeah, without any issues. It's a couple of minutes away, and so I'm assuming you're gonna bang on the door, and this Mexican guy is gonna come out like looking really fucking sleep deprived, half asleep.
It's basically like a
"Oh,
courtyard with like a big bar, and out back they have my shit. I am basically just gonna like basically kick like a a backyard like fence door open. There's nobody here at this like in the middle of the night.
and you're gonna drive the car in.
Yeah, I'm gonna drive the car in all the way to the back and then like to the edge of this like massive fucking pool of dissolving trash where I'm gonna
Yep.
with the intention to go dump it.
Mm-hmm. All right. So what are you gonna? I mean, I'm assuming the pool isn't big enough to drive an entire fucking 4-door Mercedes inside of it. Surely.
It's like it's like a fucking proper swimming pool that's been turned into like a big swimming pool, like the kind you would have in the back of a restaurant that has a courtyard.
All right. Okay.
But it is like filled with my algae, like eating through just all sorts of items of trash. Now, okay, so the way I was thinking about it, with like the algae itself, the way it works, the way you make kerosene is by burning crude oil. You burn the sludge that comes out of the floor to refine it, and this algae basically does that. It like creates micro burns onto all of like matter, until the matter like liquefies and just like fucking slushes into nothingness. I'm gonna step out of the car, and I assume like the key is like right behind me.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm probably not going to drive into that because it sounds like a precarious place to drive.
No, like you're gonna see it like a couple feet away, like on the edge of the pool.
All right, I'm back. What I missed?
You're in a
Oh.
car.
Okay.
You're in my car. You came
All
back
right.
to consciousness, realizing you just committed a murder.
Yeah. So what Carlo wants to do? Are we? Did I get my clothes or anything?
No, I just
No,
told
you're
you
in
to
the-
get in.
You're
yeah,
in the
so
car in your boxer shorts with a sword covered in blood.
Carlo's gonna regain consciousness like fully and be like, oh fuck, I know what I need to do. We need to go back.
Why?
I'm gonna get my shit.
I mean, I like look back and forth. We're like parked at a fucking place you've never seen before.
And he says, hang on, before we do that, he like sets the sword in the back seat, gets out and vomits like really hard. Wipes his fucking mouth off, and then gets back in the car after like a minute or two of vomiting. He's like, "We need to go back. I need to get my shit. I know what we got to do. I have a plan, but we got to
All right,
fucking."
while you're vomiting,
Yeah.
I'm gonna fucking yell at Geltman. This is how it works. If I put the entire thing into the pool, it's going to take a month, at least a month, to melt completely. We can put the body, the cushions. I can wipe down the inside, throw all of that in, and then we have to dump the car with nothing inside of it in Skid Row. The
Sounds
second
like a
option
plan.
is faster but riskier. What do you think? Because
Well,
you're the guy with the license plates and the whatever you called them, and you get the idea.
Well, it's already stolen, so no one's gonna miss it, really. Besides, well, him. So just throw him in there. Listen, we can take it. We can take it by a fucking. What do you call it? Take it by one of the self-serve fucking. Keep wanting to say laundromat. What are those? Car washes. We'll just spray out the inside ourselves. Yeah, and then we'll just dump it because there's nothing of us on it.
All right. We'll leave it here, and I'll come back tomorrow. Let's go back to.
Okay, if you feel comfortable, is there like a tarp around here? Could throw on it
Yeah,
because
it should be.
it's a lot of
Is there a
red.
tarp around here? I suppose I'll roll for that. Like fucking investigation or something. Perception investigation.
Well, if there's a top there, just grab it and chuck it on the top.
Yeah, all right. I'll do that. And just like basically like fucking chuck
Yep.
the. Yeah. Do the thing.
You'll
Get
find
back
one.
in everybody in the Kia hatchback. Fucking the back with Carlo throwing up. Great.
I mean, I threw up outside the car.
Okay.
Yep. So you're now sat in the back of the Kia. I want to cut to Garameros. So you'll lay on the side of the pool sweating. I want you to roll me perception alertness at a difficulty 7.
Right,
please.
while everybody's gone, this is when whatever comes in and kills me.
Spoiler alert! It's Mega Universe Janissary.
Alright, perception alertness. What was the difficulty?
7.
7. I get 1.
Okay. Well, with your 1 success, you hear sirens outside.
Oh, fuck.
Sounds like they're coming from out in the street.
I am gonna get up. I'm gonna leave the spa, and I'm going to go check the other rooms that they're supposed to be in.
Okay, so as you get out into the corridor, you're going to feel a breath of wind as air is coming in from somewhere. You'll go down to the end of the corridor and you'll see the open window and the open door in a room that nobody was in. Looking out the window, you'll see what looks like a blood splatter on the road, and a bunch of police arriving to the scene and scoping it out very carefully. Some of them are getting out their cars, looking around.
Already?
I duck away from the window.
Okay, you duck away from the window, you go back into the corridor, and you go check the other rooms. You'll hear Janissary barking from the bathroom of Grolaf's room, and the door is hanging open.
Okay, I'm gonna turn the knob and see if it opens. I know it's locked.
The bathroom door will open.
Oh,
Oh no, actually no,
He
because
locked
he
him
jumped
in
out the
there.
window. His door's still going to be locked. Yeah.
yeah, he locked
Mhm.
the dog in there.
Yep.
Yeah,
I'm gonna-
both doors are locked.
hmm
I'm gonna knock on the bathroom door. Like, anyone in there?
No response.
You're probably gonna jump back as like a 180-pound dog like runs up against the door.
Yeah.
Uh, I'm gonna look in the other room, probably my room wherever. I don't know whose room
Yeah.
I was just in, but like whoever is left.
Yeah. Well, you look in Carlo's room, and you're going to see like all of his stuff laid out. He doesn't have much, but it's there, except for himself and the sword. Even his clothes that he was wearing yesterday are sat there.
The empty scabbard is on the floor.
Yeah.
Ah.
I
mean, could I roll perception or wits investigation
To see what?
to deduce what happened?
Yeah, go for it. Do it at 6. Doesn't take an Einstein to figure out that something is very wrong.
I mean, or if you're just gonna let me know, that's fine too. Like, clearly,
We'll roll it. This is Gary. Gary's very detached from reality.
oh, thank God, I got at least one canceled out the botches.
Okay.
Oh, was it perception was it perception or wits?
Either is fine, to be honest. I'm not too fussy. I'll give it to you.
One more done. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, so by looking at the empty scabbard, the lack of sword, and the clothes that he was wearing yesterday sat heaped on the floor but not being worn, you're going to deduce that something has happened in the night while you were deeply asleep having your nightmare. And the sirens outside may well need to be avoided.
I am going.
Something is occurring. There's nobody around except for the dog.
Some shit just went down. I'm taking his.
Your brain flares up saying technocracy somehow.
I am taking his scabbard.
Yep.
I'll take his scabbard. I'll take one of his shirts, and I'll just stuff them. I'll stuff the shirt in my backpack. Take his sword, the scabbard, and then I'm going to I'm gonna go over to the bathroom door again, try again, like turn the knob, like anyone. Damn it! It's just the dog. I'm gonna go around the spa. Like, if there's cops, I'm avoiding it. But if there's, I'm gonna check around the spa. They gotta be somewhere, and when I don't see them, I am probably going to dip out the back. Dip out the back, slip out the back alley, and then if I keep going, I'm going to do some shit with the scabbard. All right. Okay, Bishop's dead. I didn't know if I should keep going. Like, I'm just gonna do a ritual.
My phone decided to remind me that it exists. Continue.
Yeah, so I'm slipping out the back. I'm avoiding these cops, and
Okay.
I'm just gonna run through the fucking back alleys or whatever.
All right. Okay. Dex athletics at 6. Throw it.
My athletic. Okay. Fuck, 4 successes.
Wow. He's running. He's had a
That's-
spooky enough night that he is running.
Yeah, and I'm going to fucking hide somewhere, some back alley or something, and I'm going to sit down and draw like a chalk circle. Pour a little bit of the node water around on top of the chalk at the circle, and then I'm going to sit the scabbard in the middle, and I'm going to pour a little bit. Oh, well, I'm going to like cut some of my hair off with the knife and like tie it around the scabbard. And when kneeling down by the scabbard, I'm going to then like very 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 confidently say this sheath will return to its blade. It will find its blade, and it will reunite with it.
Okay. So explain to me what you're rolling.
I am going to roll. What would be good for this?
Also, in answer to those who said they're there already, I'm going to send you how far Grand Spire is away from the police station.
I'm just fuck it. I'm using time 3, entropy 3. I would like to connect with where they fucking are, and I want entropy to really help me out finding the fucking way there. I'm going to just walk into the darkness, just guided by this fucking this scabbard.
Yeah, because you don't have any kind of correspondence or matter or anything like that. This is just straight entropy, straight time entropy.
Yeah, I'm literally going to resheath the sword. That is what I'm ordaining for it.
Okay.
Oh god, I'm going to spend willpower from now on. Willpower. Okay, so with prepared focus -1, I get 3 successes with the willpower.
Okay. And so you want to know, or you're trying to manifest that sword back to its sheath.
I want this thing to be like my divining rod, because I'm going out into the streets and looking for them.
Okay.
I'm going to be stopping and like rolling investigation, enigmas, whenever I have to.
Okay. We're gonna cut, as you say that, we're gonna cut to Carlo. You're on the passenger seat. Is he here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, cool. So Carlo, you get the premonition that yes, you should go back and get your shit, but you should definitely not go the way that you just came. You should take an extremely roundabout route to get back to the Spire in case you encounter anybody.
Carlo just says, don't fucking pull right up to the building. Don't fucking pull right up to the building.
Why?
I don't know. Just bad feeling, man. Like, what if the cops are already there?
That's a good point. They probably are.
It wouldn't be surprising the station is right nearby.
All right, so here's what's gonna happen, guys. He says, I'm gonna go in there. I'm gonna get my shit. Right. I'm gonna grab my bags, my clothes, and whatnot. And at this point, he takes off his tank top and starts wiping the blood off the blade of the sword. I'm gonna leave my sword in the car. I'm gonna go in there. I'm gonna grab my shit. Now, this is up to you, whether how comfortable you feel doing it. But you're gonna take my ass to the exclusion zone.
You sure?
He looks at you and he says, "It's my karma. This had to happen for a fucking reason. I'll be in contact, and you can let me know how the police investigation proceeds and whether or not I can easily come out. And I can let you know what you need to do to what favors you can do me to help me cover my tracks. So you'll have a guy on the inside. I'll go there. I'll try to make friends. I'll post up there for a little bit because they won't come in there looking for me. And if they're not on my trail, and if they go on a wild goose chase, and I can come out, fine.
Okay. All right. Do that then.
And
then, yeah.
We are as much accomplices as he is a criminal.
I mean,
If
you
they
could burn
have
me.
you on camera, they have us on camera.
Yeah, but you guys didn't fucking kill a man. And if you want to, you can burn me. You can call the cops and give them a description and whatnot. I don't give a shit. Do whatever you look. He looks hard at fucking Grelaf. Looks really fucking hard at him, and he says like, I don't give a shit what you do. You don't have to protect me, right? Protect your place and protect each other. I fucked up. I did this, so I'm gonna work on what I have to do to stay alive. You guys do what you have to do to stay alive, and we'll fucking link up when our paths cross again. When we're back to when we're gonna go fix the fuck shit that's going on in the zone.
And that doesn't mean we're going to talk to the cops about any of this.
He says, "Whatever." Look, I'm just saying. I understand that. I'm saying whatever you feel like you have to do. If it came to that, I'd be okay with that. Is what I'm saying. Don't. I'm taking responsibility for this shit.
Well, let's establish something then. That car was stolen. Whoever was driving it was probably not Mr. David something.
Mm-hmm.
So even if you are guilty, like, they ain't got nothing. They don't know who was driving that. They don't know who went missing.
Yes, but if I get pulled and there are glowies, right? They'll find an excuse.
Well, yeah. They'll find out everything they need to know through whatever means that they have access to, but I think we're safer than you give credit to. That wasn't just a random fucker. That was some. We need to pilfer his pockets when we go back tomorrow. Get his ID. Get something off of him that identifies him.
Yeah, if possible.
Besides 3 seconds of his face before he ended.
What if one of you claims you're his fucking brother or something, or like a friend of his? I don't know.
I'll tell you what. You take the stolen car. You drive it into the zone. The roadblock should be up, but they won't know already. They won't know it's a stolen car. So you drive it into the zone. Shouldn't even stop you. And
right, yeah.
You just leave it there, or you sell it to someone. I don't care.
Right on.
You need money?
Fucking. I have a little bit, but any bit. I mean, if you got some.
Yeah, of course, I got some.
Not on you, you don't.
Not on me, no. I don't have anything on me.
It's all right. Look, I'll be in touch. We can figure the shit out. I just need to get my shit, get to the zone. I'll stay there for at least tonight, and then we can put together a plan for tomorrow.
I'll tell you what, so we don't get in trouble. You get in the car, you go to the zone now. We find you, we get you your stuff, like tomorrow or something.
I really don't want to be. Whatever. Fuck it.
Geltman here will find you. He can find anything. It'll work.
Right.
Meet us in front of the drug dealer's house, like tomorrow noon at the latest. Right.
Alrighty, you got it.
Then should I pull back around to the fucking place?
Yeah, just pull around to the other side from where I did a murder.
Yep. Well, I figured you guys were still sort of
Mexican
idling
place.
outside of the Mexican place. I figured you were still idling outside of there. Yeah.
Well then, let me go give it a look, and I'm gonna park, leave the thing running, and then I guess we'll go look at the fucking corpse.
Yeah, I
do want to take a good look at that corpse.
I'm gonna get out and go with them now, shirtless and far less bloody in my boxers. But I'm gonna walk behind them without the sword. The sword's in the car.
Yep.
I'm gonna pilfer the glove box because I don't really want to pick over a dead person.
Okay. So you're looking inside of the glove box.
Ideally for registration or fucking anything, really.
It's got all of the old car papers in there, amongst other things, a tub of Vaseline and a bunch of pictures, strange pictures, mainly of dogs. There's also a National Geographic magazine based upon dogs, and there's also it looks like a book, like a D.K. Collins book that you would buy for a kid, giving you different types of dogs and listing them.
Whoa, this dog thing is fucking serious.
Weird. Well, actually, we should collect this for fucking... Maybe Gary can tell something from this crap. So I'm just gonna, like, fucking put it all together. I'm just gonna leave the old registration and fucking... Maybe there's a title or something in there. It doesn't matter. Not important.
Mhm.
I want to open this retard. This is like is fucking like I'm gonna rip his clothes off. I'm gonna look for anything on him that is out of the ordinary. I don't give a fuck about bodies or like dignity or whatever.
Carlo's gonna
Okay.
pop the trunk and start going through the trunk.
Yep. Okay. Well, inside of the trunk, there's very, very little. There's a few little fucking snacks and packs of like empty packs of crisps scrunched up. There's a McDonald's bag that's scrunched up. There is a firearm in there. There is a
Ooh.
Glock.
That's
Nice.
surprising.
I take it. I unload the mag. Is it loaded?
Yeah.
All right. I slap the mag back in and I stick it in the waistband of my boxers.
Mm-hmm. All right. It's got 4 bullets in it. So there you go. You got a Glock with 4 bullets.
Whoa, this guy's been busy. Actually, yeah, no, I'm going to say that. I'm going to say this firearm has been used. This guy did not bother to reload after the last time he fired it.
He's armed, huh?
Armed and apparently fucking shooting. These things hold like, I don't know, 12 rounds, and he's got 4 left.
Does he have a holster on his person?
No, he does not.
So I don't find anything like ripping through his clothes or anything on his body.
Well, you're gonna pull a wallet out of his pocket.
All right, I'm literally going to like frisbee throw the wallet all the way to Geltman and Carlo.
Yeah, I'll fucking thumb through it, see if he has money, see if he has fucking cards of any kind, ID.
Yeah, I'm gonna take this guy's like shoes off, like fucking look up his ass if I need to.
Other than the wallet, you don't find anything else on this person directly except for a pair of sunglasses. Inside of the wallet, Geltman, you're going to find $15, a couple of quarters, and an ID card which lists his name and his face, and it's an accurate one too. It's it is his face. You saw it on camera. His name is Jack W. Hammer.
Of course. Huh. Data is there anything weird? Date of birth seems kind of normal. Fucking all of that crap.
Yep. Born in the 80s. It's not a Wikipedia page, so it doesn't tell you when he died.
Right. Today.
Oh, we know when he died.
Some guy named Jack Hammer. What a name.
Carlos says, no fucking way. Jack Hammer, really? Let me see that shit.
Yep. Jack W. Hammer.
I'm gonna like look at his neck hole because I presume he just got straight up decapitated.
Well,
it just
he
looks
didn't get decapitated. He just had the sword thrust through the door, and it went straight into his fucking into his face, then down into his neck, and then down into his torso. So he got really stubbed.
Yeah, I slashed the fucking door open and him behind it.
Yep.
But he looks like meat though, basically.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Huh. You know, they always told us.
Anything you want to take a look at with this guy?
No, he looks human. He's got a fake ass name. Maybe he's not a glow in the dark nigger. Or maybe he is.
Carlo, looking at the body, just seems to get nauseated and looks away.
All right. I'm gonna take the body and toss it into the pit.
Fuck.
It falls and slaps down onto the algae bed.
Yeah.
What the fuck? What is?
The algae are gonna be done with then, like a day. You're gonna get good kerosene from human bodies too. It's like biofuel. It's pretty good.
Yeah, Carlo is shivering, like really, really shivering.
Well,
his teeth are chattering.
It's an LA night, and he's half naked.
And yeah, it's adrenaline. It's not cold.
Well, what do you think? We go back, get him a shit.
So fucked up, your teeth chatter.
Hey, Carlo.
Yeah,
You can't
what's up?
drive. You can go and I can open up the restaurant here if you need like a drink or something before you drive.
Fuck it. I can drive. I can drive. Fuck it. I'll figure it out. Just get me my shit as soon as you can. Cause like I really don't want to be out here fucking naked.
I'll be
Oh
doing
wait,
that. Don't
shit.
worry.
And he reaches in Graphene's car and pulls out his bloody tank top and he just yeets it into the pit.
All right. Well, Relaf, why don't you and I drive back? We'll swing around and then, because we weren't involved in it, grab his shit,
Oh yeah,
leave.
we were involved in it. I'm sorry, but like these days, the first thing they do is they go for the footage. You're on there. You're on there. Should have fucking worn my suits. Not better.
Well, who could it have been on? Like, because it's your camera feed. I can wipe that. I can wipe that from here.
Wipe
Neighbors
that?
got it. Yeah, easily.
No, it's just they. Oh, all right. I don't even know if they have the camera feed. Okay.
Yeah, we're mundane. This is a mundane crime. I think we're fine. I think we're fine as long as our opponents in this are also just mundane, which I think they are, because I'm not too sure about this guy's origins.
Yeah, he doesn't look like a fucking anything. He looks like just a big dude.
Yeah, well, they all do.
Oh.
I mean, he is a man in black. I look at him with his black T-shirt.
He'd have something on him. Or here's another idea. They sent this poor loser out here so that we would make a mistake and say chop him to little pieces so that we get into trouble.
Maybe. Well, let's
Maybe.
dodge
Well,
that trouble.
That's why I was saying if you need to burn me, burn me. I'll be in the zone.
Well,
Like,
we don't know
In the
anything.
zone, then.
Yeah, cut your losses.
We don't know shit. We're not going to sell you downstream because that's not going to help us in the end. Especially when it comes to to the fucking government.
It's all right. I think I got a plan for how I can at least confound it enough to make it difficult for the regular government to track me. If they even get tipped off.
I think you'll be fine. Let's go get your shit though.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
let's swing by a drive-through real quick so we have a fucking receipt. So that's an alibi.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea.
I'm gonna like drive to the nearest fucking McDonald's and then fucking drive back, and that'll hopefully swing us around good enough to fucking hit Gary.
It's like 2 a.m. though, right? We need to go to like a Del Taco or something with a 24-hour drive-through.
McDonald's have 24 hours.
Oh, nice.
What day of the week is this?
Saturday night. Well, Sunday morning.
No, Junior isn't open.
Nope.
Oh,
Actually,
rock
they
and roll
might be.
McDonald's. Fucking happen. Carlo gets a McChicken.
Of course.
McDonald's is a place to rock. It is a restaurant where
It is a restaurant. It'll make you fat.
Okay.
Yeah, I get a nice.
This is blasting in the Kia. Yep.
I get a nice, nice, wonderful receipt for our shitty McChickens, and that's our fucking alibi. And I'm gonna keep that especially safe.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And then I'm gonna drive back.
Okay. So, Carlo, are you going to hop out of the car and get in the Mercedes?
Yep. I'm gonna hop out of the car. I'm gonna get in the Mercedes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna put it in drive, and I'm gonna creep my ass to the zone.
Okay. I'm not going to make you roll for it because you're going to be on your creep.
Yeah, I'm driving well below the speed limit.
Yep. Okay, so you're off. Jeremy and Grolaf.
Yes.
Yeah.
Where are you going after you've dropped him off? Where are you headed to?
I'm
Drop
gonna
him
scope out the Grand Spa, where I'd like to go, but
Well, we were gonna go back. We were gonna get him his shit, and then we were gonna come back, and then he can go drive into the zone.
right.
not in his fucking underwear. That was the idea.
Right.
And then coincidentally, we're going to run into Gary somewhere because he did his fucking effect.
We don't know that.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
you do,
but-
and we know he was successful with his effect. And we're going out of our way to change our route.
And I left the sword in the car.
Okay. So you're driving back towards the spa then, huh?
Yes.
All right. What? So Carlo, you're going with them? Are you?
No, I'm getting in the Mercedes and I'm driving toward the zone, creeping.
Okay. All
no,
right.
I told you to fucking wait so we could get you clothes.
Oh, well then I'm just in the car. I'm not driving. I'm waiting.
All right.
Yeah. Well, I'm coming towards the Mercedes. I don't know.
No,
what
you're
the
going
fuck-
towards where the sword is. The sword's in the Kia.
Oh, it's in the Kia.
Yeah. So you're wandering out on the streets, and you guys are going to be driving back towards the Grand Spa, and somebody's going to come running out of an alleyway into the road, and you're going to have to slam on your brakes, and he's going to turn and look you dead in the eyes, and it's Garamaros.
Not a fucking again.
I point
And
the
then-
scabbard at you.
I'm going to repeat myself, not a fucking again. And then I'm going to lean out the window. And go, what the fuck? What the fuck?
I am drawn to the sword that was drawn.
Oh my fuck, get in! Retard! Does he get in?
Yeah, he gets in, and then I resheath the sword.
He sees the swords like in the fucking footwell.
You
What the
see-
fuck happened? Ugh.
That's what I was gonna ask. Why are there cops everywhere?
Oh fuck, the cops are already... of course they are. Alright.
They weren't inside, but they're probably inside now.
Okay, well, we have our alibi, we have McDonald's, and we have McDonald's Recepit, and that's going to be our whole thing, and I will get to wiping all of the camera footage really quickly. So, let's do this. And yeah, I'm just gonna fucking brazenly drive into the fucking spa parking lot.
All right. You drive into the spa parking lot. There are 3 police cars parked in that parking lot right now. There's a cop in one of the cars. And as he sees you pull in, he's going to get right out, his hand touching his hip, and he's going to approach you guys.
I'm gonna get out with my laptop bag and with a big McFlurry and a fucking brown McDonald's bag.
So there has been a crime here in the last several minutes. We're going to need you to stay inside of your car, and I'm going to come and I'm going to ask you a few questions, if that's all right. Are you a resident here at the Grand Spa?
I'm gonna look back to Grelaf and be like, yeah, sorry, what's going on? What's happening?
Well, we received a report about a man with a samurai sword jumping out of the spa window. He gestures up onto the 3rd floor, running out into the street and committing a homicide. And so I'm going to need you to remain here. I'm going to need to take your names and ask you a few questions, if that's all right.
I mean, I guess, yeah, sure. What the? I mean, we were out getting McDonald's, man. We didn't see shit.
Well, sure, but
Sounds
it's
like a
also 3
prank
o'clock in
call.
the morning,
I
and there was a murder 10 minutes ago.
the sword, by the way, is probably sitting on my lap, and I stuff it under the seat.
I mean, fucking, we ain't see shit. I ain't gonna make no statement.
But it's
You left the murder weapon in the car so you could get Garamaros back, but you left the murder weapon in the car.
it's not in. It's under the seat.
It's under the seat. Yeah. Okay.
He needs
the
a warrant to
police officer-
search.
Yep. He says, could you tell me your name, please?
My name is Jeremy Gelman, and that's all I'm gonna tell you because that's all I'm legally required to do. And I'm gonna fucking hand him my driver's license.
We're gonna have to get out and intimidate the cop, board him.
Turn on your cell
Alright.
phone camera.
He makes a
It's a
note of
rope.
he makes a note
It's
of
a
your
rope to make cops fuck off.
and where were you in the last 10 or 15 minutes?
Well, homie, shit, I already told him. Oh well. Well, sir, I already said, going to McDonald's, got the receipt right here. And I show it to him, and then I'm gonna take the phone out of my fucking shirt pocket. I'm gonna take a picture of it. I'm gonna present it to him. And
Right.
yeah, that's it. That's all I'm gonna tell you, sir.
He looks at your receipt and sees you brandishing a McFlurry.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
All
still
right.
frozen.
Well, you have to understand that we have not been able to locate the attacker yet, and so you are in danger by being in this vicinity. Where is it you currently reside?
Well, I have no requirement to tell you that, sir. You have the address that's on there. And he looks, and it's a fucking PO box.
Oh, so you live at a PO box.
As I said, sir, I'm not going to be revealing any more information to you.
All right. He looks
I will
down
not
into
be.
the car.
I shall not be self-incriminating, and then I get kind of belligerent, and then I'm going to turn the phone around.
My friend here is a little special. Come on.
And I'm going to turn on the phone camera, and the flash, the light's going to go on, so it's real annoying.
Wow, you're using intimidation.
Sir, I've already communicated to you that I'm invoking my Fifth Amendment right. I'm not going to self-incriminate.
So he's going to cross around the car, and he's going to look in the passenger side window at Grolaf. He's going to glance back in the back seat of the Kia hatchback, see Garomaros, and wince, visibly wince, and then look back at Grolaf and knock on the window. Sir, could I ask you a couple of questions, please?
Sure. If I don't fall asleep halfway, it's the middle of the night.
No, he doesn't
Yes,
have
I
to tell you
understand.
anything. Don't self-incriminate, Grolaf.
It's all right. I'm not, as you can hear, I'm not a true blue American. Ask away. I like the police, really, I do.
Okay, could you tell me your name and where you came from then, if you're not an American?
Guillaume Gralaf. I was born in Canada. I have a yes, I
And
have
what are
a
you
work
doing down
visa
here in LA?
I work as a furnace operator.
You operate a furnace. Okay, whereabouts do you work?
Right there, and I point at Grant's Spa.
There's a furnace inside the spa.
Of course,
How
it's
do
a
you
furnace
think
inside the
they
spot, you
make the
dumb fuck.
water? And I'm not going to be condescending. I'm just going to look at him and say, well, you expect there not to be one?
Well, I don't rightly know. And so what caused you all to come out outside of the place you work at 3 o'clock in the morning?
McDonald's. End of my shift. At the end of my shift, I get McDonald's because I live in America now.
The cop's gonna smile. Do you happen to own a dog?
What?
Do you happen to own a dog?
I'm going to turn to Geltman. Do you know what the word means?
The what?
The word he just said, I do not understand.
Listen, you don't have to tell him anything. No, be.
So I
He's
said,
really playing up the accent.
I said, do you own a dog, sir? A dog.
Talk about dogs. What are you talking about dogs for? Who?
Like at
somebody,
the animal?
Somebody kill somebody with a dog
Yeah,
here?
dog.
Did you see a dog? I say as I stick my head out the window. You saw a dog?
Well, we found a large unaccompanied dog locked inside of a bathroom on the same corridor that the attacker ran from. And funnily enough, just the other night, we received a previous report about an attack on a civilian with the same dog. It matches our
That's
description.
crazy, man. These abandoned dogs, man. They're all over the place.
So the dog's
Listen,
not
we don't
yours?
we don't give a shit about no fucking dog. We just want to
No,
get
it's
McDonald's,
okay.
man.
Yeah. I'm gonna do fucking I'm gonna start acting Persian with fucking Geltman. No, it's like I'm gonna like actually like I'm out the window at this point. At like talking to the cop. You need to take them to a shelter because they are not safe outside. Like the how do you call them? Like the hobos, homeless. What is politically correct? Yes, they come after the dogs. It's very scary. Like you need to take the dog to a shelter like immediately.
Oh man, they'll
You
just
want me to
kill them
show
at the
you?
shelter and like gas them there. I mean, they're gonna die either way.
Yeah, well, no, like at the shelter, they put them there, like for people to adopt. No,
Yeah, and if they don't do it after like a certain amount of time, they just fucking gas them.
no, don't worry about that. Like, don't worry about that. You should take the dog to a shelter.
So you're admitting that the dog is yours.
You what?
You're
Listen, man, he
admitting
doesn't
that,
want.
that the,
Listen, man, he doesn't want to tell you nothing. Like you already said everything.
Is this like an American thing where they try to get you to admit to crimes you did not do? Is it not
Yes,
a?
it
Is
is.
it a crime? Like
That's why we
what?
have the Fifth Amendment. That's why you shouldn't be
Wait, is
talking to
it crime
this
to have a
fucking
dog here? I
cocksucker.
did not know. Is it crime to have a dog, sir?
Yeah, is it a crime? Is it a crime? As I point the phone at his face.
I'm just trying to get my story straight, you see, because why would somebody who works the furnace at a spa be at the place that he works after closing hours going for a McDonald's with two homeless guys?
Hey, can you read? Can you read the sign right there?
Spa. 24-hour furnace, 24-hour. This is end of my shift. I eat McDonald's. You are starting
Right.
to look like movie cops. That's not good.
He ceases talking to you, and he knocks on the window, at the rear window, at Gary's window, and he like grimaces. Excuse me, sir, could I ask you a few
You
questions,
just going
please?
to ignore me now?
Listen, just tell him your name, and then that's it. That's all you have to tell him. You don't have to cooperate at all.
This is so rude. This is so like not good. Like I thought America was good.
Stop self-incriminating, old man.
Gary's
I
still
did not do
wearing
any crime.
the aviators, and I just look straight ahead and say, "My name's Larry, and I don't have any papers, officer. I'm homeless."
Right, Larry. What's your surname, Larry?
Surname is Smith or something.
My surname is Sir. You just said it.
Could you repeat that, please?
My name is Smith. I think.
Larry Smith.
I just spend food stamps on liquor. I don't know. I just live from one stamp to the next.
All right. Well, as you were on your way out getting McDonald's, you didn't happen to see anything going on down the end of the street, did you? It would have been about the same time that you guys pulled out.
Motherfucker, if we saw people dying, we would have called the cops.
Hey, do not be rude to the cop, man.
Oh, fuck him.
I was asleep, and then I wake up to all this. We were going out
So
to
you got
McDonald's.
good cop, bad cop. You got good victim, bad victim.
Good suspect, bad suspect.
Listen, cop man, is like, are you going to find like Ninja Man in this car? Like, do I look like Ninja?
Right, well, do you
Is
know?
this rude?
You
Is this like incriminating?
You came from the spa, correct? Before you went out to get McDonald's, you came from the spa.
in the spa. I work in the spa, mister, in the furnace. I said like 5 times now.
Now, there weren't many guests in the hotel rooms, but we found evidence inside there that there were people in there, but there's nobody in there anymore. So, could you please tell us if you know anybody who was staying there and if you know their identities?
Are you crazy? Are you crazy person? Are you like asking me to compromise privacy of hotel patrons? Are you asking me to criminate?
Bishop, tonight.
Yeah, he is. That's why you say I have the Fifth Amendment
This
right
is
to not
insane.
answer
I'm not
that.
talking
Do
to
that.
you. Go away. I'm not talking to you anymore.
Bishop,
This is dangerous conversation.
There you go.
I would like to say that I am actively playing into my arcane, trying to shrink myself in presence from this whole scene, and I will roll entropy if I can.
You don't get access to shit until you get a warrant, and you may get it instantly, but you're gonna have to wake up that fucking judge. Go do it right now. We ain't giving you shit.
Maybe if you were polite, you would have gotten something, but you were not polite. You were like, what is the word? Like when they like, you are crooked. You are a crooked cop.
And so Gary is now sinking back into the seat.
I'm just making myself less important in this whole scene. I am not worth
That's what I mean.
acknowledging.
Visualizing you're like SpongeBob sinking into a wall. You're just like slowly fucking molding with the
That would be
seat
Patrick Starr.
as a shadow. Yeah. I also out of character TM, how much stuff did you take out of Gerlaf's room, and where did you put it?
All of it. Well, practically all of it. Like, I
Okay.
suppose like what would be left is like shit fucking gym equipment too heavy to move around. I would have a
Alright.
bunch of gym equipment in my room.
Okay.
But as I said, all of my actual war gear is in the ATV because I loaded it up for when we go.
All right. What about
Go
all of your
zoning.
Main Street kit and your illegal drugs?
That's a good question. Yeah, it would be in the sauna still, in like a fucking cabinet hidden like in the sauna, in the hidden room sauna.
Yeah, that's it. That's what my concern was, because I was like, if it's in a hotel room, like you said, you moved everything out of it, they're gonna fucking find
Right.
it.
Yeah, no, all like the miscellaneous garbage is like fucking still in there.
Right. Well, could you please follow me inside? And I'm gonna go and continue my investigation. Maybe one of my colleagues would like to talk to you. Maybe you'll prefer to talk to them.
Listen, motherfucker, we ain't gonna tell you shit. We already told you. We told you all we're legally required to.
It's okay. He said we talked to colleague. Maybe colleague is more polite. Okay.
No, tell them nothing. They're part of the same organization. They're just answering to each other. They're fucking
Listen, I
lying when
just
they
want
say
to help
shit.
police here, okay? I want to help
Don't
police
help
do
them.
job, all right?
They ain't do shit. If they did shit, there wouldn't be a fucking murder. Like, what the fuck?
Okay, well maybe you have a point, my friend. Maybe you have a point. We go home now.
Gonna gain
Ugh.
paradox just from this. You didn't even use a fucking spear.
Alright, well, you understand this is a very serious situation, and you get out of your car and you go places at your own risk. The attacker is still at large.
Yeah, that's totally fucking fine. Like,
You are
clearly
the
we're on our
scariest
own
thing I have seen
anyways,
all night.
cop man. Yeah, really though. And I'm gonna like whisper under my breath, such that such that cop man can't fucking hear me. You want to roll for that? So I
It's a
can do
neat
it.
little forces effect.
Well, I'm not using awaken shit. I'm just fucking. I'm gonna be using like
You're just gonna
expression.
whisper. Okay,
Yeah, so
well,
I'm
you're
just
the
gonna be
last
like,
one, the last one to speak. So he is gonna be like listening to you, and he's gonna see if you just like lean towards your buddy and just fucking whisper. But if you don't care, then it doesn't matter.
right. Well, then I'm gonna say to Gerlaf, like, yeah, tell him, so that he just prompted to fucking say something.
I come to this country because I have faith in American system, in American freedom, trust in American institution, and I find job, and I hardworking citizen, and I good, right? I do everything right. I eat McDonald's at end of shift, and this is not good though. Do you have like a supervisor I can speak to? Like, do you have a chief police person I can talk to?
And I'm gonna
Absolutely, you can talk to my supervisor.
while
Okay,
he's saying
good. We
that,
talk to him then.
I'm gonna like whisper to you, like, away from here, because you said let's go home.
No, like he can say all he fucking wants that we can talk to the supervisor, but it's like go home. So. And my response is gonna be like drive, friend, drive, go into parking lot.
All right, yeah, fucking park.
Alright, so you're gonna park, and the police officer is gonna go inside. I'm assuming you guys are gonna walk in there.
Listen, go to the fucking. I'm gonna be like, what are we gonna eat? Let's fuck these guys.
Correct. I'm gonna walk into my home.
Okay. I don't know what. Are you walking into the spa or are you walking into the karaoke bar or what?
Which is the same thing, by the way. You walk into the
Well,
spa and then into the hotel and then to. Yeah. So, are the cops completely surrounding this building?
They're not completely surrounding it, but if you're going to walk into the main entrance, they're going to be in there questioning.
Right. How many of them are there?
There's going to be
Responding
4 of
to a
them in the
ninja
front,
that's not there and a murder that's not there.
Well, it was right outside, dude.
And a body that's not there.
Mm.
And nothing. Just basically like.
They're responding to multiple calls about the same thing.
No, sure.
Right. So wherever is the most convenient, I'm gonna like drop my fucking McFlurry and bag of garbage food.
Oh, Bishop, did the corpse
And I'm
have
gonna
a
be
phone?
like,
Bishop, what?
Did the corpse have a phone?
No.
Okay.
and then I'm gonna walk to the shitter, and hopefully they don't fucking talk to me, the cops. Do they stop me?
They are going to talk to you. Yeah, you're going to walk in there like fast walking towards the toilet. So they're going to say, "Excuse me, sir. There's been a dangerous incident outside, as we understand it.
I heard. The other cocksucker told me that. I already told him. I'm not telling him anything. I'm not saying shit. I'm not doing self-incrimination. I know how your fucking tactics work. I'm going to take a shit. Murder wasn't in there, was it?" And I point at the fucking bathroom.
He holds his hands up and he continues talking to the receptionist.
Yeah, he just fucking abandons all. Yeah, okay, so I go to the shitter.
You were schizo enough to him.
I'm a sovereign citizen.
And then I'm gonna go to the shitter, and I'm also going to go to the bathroom IRL. But while I'm in there, I'm going to be pulling out my laptop, and I'm going to be going and trying to find not just our place, because our place is probably just going to be like an instant thing because I've already done it. But I'm going to try and find like the fucking all of the cameras that would basically be on this block that have their eyes pointed there, so that I could just fucking shred the evidence.
When you get back from the shitter, you're going to need to do quite a few rolls.
Right.
That's fine. You guys out in the car park? Are you going to do anything while he's just strode inside there?
I'm gonna go in after I see him like be able to like go in without fucking getting. I'm gonna turn to Gary. Say, so Gary, is there anything that I should know before I go back in and come back out with a big backpack of stuff?
Well, one thing we should do is you should take one of the bones from my necklace, in case we have to scatter.
I'm gonna get up and say, and just like get up, open the door, start to walk out, and just fucking leave.
All right, so you're going to walk in through the reception?
Yeah, I am, and I'm gonna walk up to the receptionist.
All right, she's being questioned about camera footage by the cops, and they're going to see you approach. And the one who's outside.
I'm going to barge in and ask the receptionist directly. What happened? What is going on? What happened?
It was a man jump out of a window, and he do a crime.
I'm gonna lean in. What? Out of the window.
Yeah, so upstairs a window.
Like a suicide? Like he jumped like a music video?
No, he was chasing intruder. Intruder get in the spa somehow, and he jumped back out the window, and man.
You did not see intruder? Like he come in from where?
Well, we think he climbed the building. We going to look at the camera. She nods.
Let me see. Where you? Let me see. Camera. Let me see. Okay. And I am just gonna like step behind the receptionist's desk.
Okay. I mean, we should probably pause there because it may be the case that Chris wants to fucking wipe that while he's on the shitter. and while you're watching it might just go dark.
Oh, I'm not gonna watch it. I'm gonna get on the fucking computer and make sure nobody can open that.
But you're doing it in front of them all.
Just use forces to make the computer crash, dude.
Yes. You forget I am Mage, Mr. Copman. I am Magic Man.
Gonna make the roll, then.
As soon as you walk over, it just clicks off.
Oh yeah, no, like I'm going to go to the computer, and you know, it's like I this is like a Korean spa. They've got like fucking box computers running XP, and like absolutely. And so like I'm going to pretend to hit like the big button like several times and say, "Oh, this again." And I'm going to kneel down and like go for the plugs underneath. And I'm just going to say that this happened every time, I swear. And I'm just going to go down there and I'm going to use the you know the spark when you plug in the thing. I'm going to use the spark to amplify that spark. And I'm going to and this is going to be like kind of painful. I'm going to be using like my own body as a conductor for that spark to melt the wires on the inside so that it's like basically fucking bricks the power supply. And I'm going to be using the carpet. I'm going to be rubbing my knees on the carpet for the static electricity to make that fucking happen, basically. As I'm like fucking it's like a caveman starting a fire, but he's rubbing his knees, but he's like doing a thing, and then there's just going to be like a fucking crack in the power supply. It's just going to be fried.
Okay. Well, make your arte roll. It's. I mean, people are fucking watching you shimmying under there, but they're not going to be able to see what you're doing with your hands.
The receptionist desk. I'm on the opposite side of it, and I'm under it.
Correct, and it's basically coincidental. It looks like you're
I could be sucking on the bitch's feet. Nobody could tell. So,
right.
How do I roll Arete?
Highest sphere +3, so you're going to be using the third dot, right?
Yeah. This is probably second dot, honestly. It's amplifying an existing force.
No, because I'm using my own living body. My own big living body as like.
So instead of controlling the forces, you're transmuting it.
Yes. So I'm transmuting the forces, but like my body, like my entire living pattern, is going to be used as a forces, as a fucking power supply. Is basically what's going to happen.
Okay. So it's coincidental. So it's highest sphere +3. So you're at difficulty 6, and then you're in the node. So you're difficulty 5.
Amazing. Just get a difficulty 5.
So I roll what, like 6d10 difficulty 5?
Yeah, do that.
No, you're 6d10. What's your Arte?
Yeah, sorry, 6d10. Yeah,
6d10. It should be your Arte in d10.
3, so you roll 3d10.
Arete plus highest sphere, or just Arete?
No. The difficulty is the difficulty is 3 plus highest sphere. The actual number of dice is your Arte.
You only have to roll your
that again. So roll a real one. That difficulty highest sphere plus 2 successes to do that.
5. Okay.
Yeah, minus.
All right.
Yeah.
So you just want to cause the whole thing to short out and cause an error in the wires where the inside of the wire.
You're gonna hear an electric crack, and I'm just gonna like get up, like fucking hit my head against the desk, like fuck. And I'm gonna turn I'm gonna turn to the secretary and say, "What did you do? What did you do? What did you do? What did you do? What did you touch?"
I don't do. I did not touch nothing. You're touching a computer.
Why is it broken? What did you touch?
I don't touch nothing. I know how to use a computer. I don't touch nothing. She holds her hands up.
All right, and end scene. Basically, I'm gonna keep like fucking being a useless like immigrant retard here. But yeah, computers are fucking brick. Nobody's looking at camera footage.
So, Chris, TM just walked right into the lobby and pretended to like play around with the computer and cause the wires to fucking fuse up, so the computer shorted out. So the police who were trying to look at the camera footage on the computer could not do it.
Okay. Wonderful. Then the thing that I'm going to be doing, I guess two things. Two of the most notable things, which are just going to be to fucking, I guess three, because we have footage, is to alter our footage, alter it such that, fucking, what's his face, such that Carlo is not really shown in it at all, and then second in the footage is going to be to splice us driving away, before the footage where the fucking Mercedes is there.
All right. Okay. So you at first you're going to need to hack all of the places that could have cameras that are viewing that area of the road, and it's like right by a crossroads. And you got 7-Eleven across the road and shit like that.
Yup. So it's up to
okay.
you how fucking cumbersome, because I can
Well,
do the do.
let's say that there's five buildings. So what you're going to need to do is do whatever role you're going to need to hack into that 5 times.
Okay. I can do that, and I'm thinking it's just going to be an Arate, and the Arate is going to, using correspondence 2, lower the difficulty of the fucking computer's roll.
Gonna slam a
Just do that
USB
5
cable up your
times.
nose.
Yeah.
Yup. Let me fucking crank it up.
Do it at +1 difficulty to normal as well, because you're doing it multiple times in a row and using magic on it.
Right.
Seeing footage.
I annoyed it.
Using his open source Adobe After Effects from the 90s program.
It's using MS Paint on Temple OS to edit things.
Yeah, it's like MS Paint for on like a 90s OS that also does keyframes.
Yeah.
It's like
The more he still uses the AOL browser.
Using someone's license, some retiree's license.
He still uses the AOL browser because it refreshes your IP every time you refresh a page. The IP skip.
Really?
I don't know. I remember reading that somewhere. I don't actually know if it's true, but I know that it supposedly does I know that it apparently does IP skipping to a degree that no other browser just does naturally. Like to do what AOL does natively on another browser, you need to like get plugins and shit. So some people use AOL browser.
Time to get plugged in, I guess.
And it's just I don't know how true it is or how obsolete it is, but it's a funny fucking notion.
Funny indeed.
Yes. Damn, the temperature's dropping out here. Clouds coming over.
Haha, get fucked. Being outside.
Now, is there a
Yep.
difference? Is there a difference in the security features of these 5 different camera systems?
Not massively. They're all mundane camera systems. There's
So,
a 7-Eleven
difficulty.
camera system. So you've done the role to use magic on them. Now you want the difficulty of hacking into them.
Yeah, of doing the meme.
I mean, hacking's difficult. It's not
He
everyday shit.
He has 9 windows open. Control-C, Control-V is his like hack code, and then fucking.
Yep. That's what he's doing.
He's
Okay.
just gooning 5 different like command prompt windows.
Yeah. Okay.
What, 7, 8, 9?
I think is 8 fair? Do you think 8's fair?
Yeah, probably. Especially to do it on short notice and quickly. So
yeah.
We'll do that then, and fucking rock and roll McDonald's.
McFlurry in the car with you.
No, he brought the McFlurry into the bathroom. He's sucking the McFlurry while he's taking a shit.
Yeah, I'm in the shitter, like doing the shit.
As he's tapping away keys, he's fucking got his hand in the McFlurry, eating it off his fingers, and then wipes his ass.
Real virtual adept hours.
Yup.
It's 3 a.m., dude. It's real VA hours.
Yeah,
it's time to hack in the shitter.
That's how you know that he's a. That's how you know that he's a virtual adept. That's over 30 because he's not pooping in a sock.
Poop sock.
This is like a VA's fucking inverted Muslims where they hack with the hand they wipe their ass with.
Hack with the hand that you did.
This motherfucker's also fast on the goddamn Temple OS Adobe After Effects program.
Listen, I'm specialized in both of these, in both my intelligence and the fucking computers, so
Reroll 9s and 10s.
Reroll 1s.
Get small ones.
yeah, so I'm exceedingly successful. I do all of them. Where's my fucking,
yeah.
let's go.
He's fucking finger banging those keys while he's wiping his ass. Just takes a big old as he hits the enter key on the last one. And that's it. He's edited the footage. He didn't remove the footage, but he edited all of the things that he wanted to edit. And he's done it fucking fast in the space of like 6 or 7 minutes.
Right. So functionally, what if the cops get access to it, which I'm going to try to make them not, and if they just get it for free from 7-Eleven or whatever, that's fair. But what they're going to see is basically they are going to see the dude jumping out the fucking window and running to his fucking car and like tripping and falling and shit, and then he's going to drive away. But other than that, they're not gonna see anybody like chasing him, and especially not beheading him. Oh yeah, the other trick. So like the trick that I'm using is basically I'm reducing the frame rate of all of the fucking footages, because that's a common thing with security footage, and it's basically just gonna be like one frame he's there, one frame he's on the floor, one frame he's by his car, and then the next frame the car's gone, like just driven away.
And then you just it takes the level of editing that you need to do way down, because you're just editing a frame and photoshopping a frame.
Right. So like do that on pretty much all of the places that have visual range on that while I'm pretending to shit.
Pretending.
My focus is shitting.
All right. Successful with his endeavor, Geltman stands up, snaps the laptop back closed again, throws the empty McFlurry cup into the toilet, and flushes.
Animal.
So I'm gonna walk out, ready to start screaming at cops.
You're going to see Grolaf standing up above the reception desk, like brushing his hands off as if he's just done an amazing job, like brushing dust off his hands kind of motion. And so you come back into the lobby, Grolaf stood there. There's cops all around.
Cops? Okay, so the cops are still there. It's like fucking...
Yep.
I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to point at the computer, and I'm just going to do basically look at you expectantly.
What are they trying to get data from off there? You motherfuckers need a warrant for that, right? Boy, I sure would hate to be the cop that has to call and wake up a judge on Easter morning asking for some fucking spas data.
You can relax, he's broken.
I beat it, asshole, says one of them. You're not even supposed to be here anyway. You sleep on the street, right? You sleep in your car.
I work here. I work here.
He's talking to Gelman.
Work here.
He's
I work
talking
in
to
the apartment.
He's talking to Gelman, and that doesn't matter.
Your life just interrupts. All right, you work here. But we're going to need to search the building. And we've got reasonable cause. there was an attack outside, and we've got reports of a man jumping out of the window of this bar.
Do you need a tour guide? Do I need to show you around the hotel? Is that what needs to happen? You would like to? Yes, this is what you would like?
Yes, that would be good.
Okay. So, is big building? What do you want to see? You want to see the spa? You want to see the cafeteria?
We're going to need to see the hotel rooms on the third floor.
The hotel rooms on third floor. Okay. I'm going to ask Kim here to get all the keys, right? Because you need to enter. Are you allowed to enter? Is this? Am I doing incriminating again?
No, they have reasonable cause. They can't enter. So
Okay, it's good. This guy, he's like my lawyer. You know, he's like.
I'm
he's
not
like,
your lawyer. That's an illegal
he's not.
claim.
Yes, it's true. He's not my lawyer. It's like when you have. You know, it's like when a guy marries your sister and you guys are like real pals. That's like the same, you know.
You're real pals. Listen, you
So
need
anyway,
you need anything else,
need to get
Grillaf?
all the. Well, I'm going to get all the keys so that we can show policemen around, and
Show them
it's all
physical
good.
stuff. Don't
And
show them digital
as I'm
stuff. We need
saying
a
this,
warrant for that.
I'm like going through. They have like the big like wall of keys behind the reception desk. I'm going to palm all of like the keys for our rooms, and I'm going to hand them to Geltman, like discreetly.
Okay.
Not really discreetly, just gonna fucking hand them to you and say,
Yeah. Gonna hand them to Geltman.
I'm gonna turn to Gelman. And then in 5 minutes when I find all the keys, like we go upstairs, we show them around. Is not illegal, right? I open every door, I show them the inside, yes, and they're not gonna be they're only gonna be sleeping people in there and people who fucking, it's like a hotel, it's like what it's for. Yes?
Yeah. Are you talking to me?
Yeah, I'm saying all this shit to you as I hand you like the keys that are like the doubles that are specifically for our hotel rooms.
Right. So, if I'm tracking right, I should go up there and get the shit.
And you do the things. Yes, of course. And I bring them up as soon as I find the keys.
Wait, so you were trying to slyly pass the keys to him in some way?
And we're like behind the reception desk, so it's like slyly but not slyly.
Jack-
Basically,
I mean,
like
my door
I'm
was
taking like
Dex legerdemain.
my door was
Sure.
never locked.
Yep, Dex legerdemain at 6.
les
Both of you.
mains. Le Dex l'âge de man.
We ain't got legerdemain in this one.
So it's 8 then, huh?
Be like stealth
Oh, no
or something.
legerdemain?
Yeah, it
Hang on,
ain't
let
What
on
about
the
a
sheet.
streetwise?
Probably.
There's a talent in here.
Yeah.
No, it's not going to be Streetwise. Streetwise doesn't fit for me. Do Dex stealth. Do Dex stealth.
Where's the stealth abilities? Got no stealth. At 2.
So it's at 8 then.
I got
Alright.
keys. Jingle jangle jungle.
I got keys. That's a botch.
That's a big fat
Shit.
Rolls are shit these days.
Yeah.
Okay, so Chris, you don't even need to worry about rolling because DM tries to like pass you the keys. He's very forward with it. He like raises his fucking hand.
Drops
The
him.
cops noticeably look at his hand, and as if they've just got laser beam eyes, he just lets go of the keys, and they fall clanging onto the ground.
I'll fucking grab them and be like, yeah, sure, whatever.
Ah, sacre bleu.
Yeah, I'll show them.
It's not my day. Look, the computer broke. Is always broken anyway. So it's like whatever.
All right, so shall we continue? Says the cop.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh yeah. Oh
Fuck.
yes. Well, come here. I'll show you the keys. and I'm gonna let fucking Geltman like do his thing, grab keys or whatever.
I don't have a thing.
You
Or
don't
you
have
did
a
my
thing.
I thought you picked
Well-
the keys up off the ground.
I mean, yeah, I'm gonna pick them up, and I'm gonna be like, what do we do? I mean, I'm just gonna go with it then. I'm gonna be like, yeah, well, fine then. Like, old man wants you to see the rooms. That's perfectly legal. Fucking. But I want to see this because you're accusing my good friend here of a lot. Want to make sure you're not collecting or creating evidence of any kind.
What? Am I being accused?
Yes, that's why you don't tell them things.
Of what? Well, I tell them like hotels things. Is not illegal hotel, right?
Don't be telling them things. And I'm just gonna be like walking. I guess with the fistful of fucking keys.
Yep. And so a cop's gonna follow you.
I go upstairs and I'm gonna like spend time like knocking on the doors of each fucking room
Mm-hmm.
and making sure
Well,
nobody
the
like
only-
responds or anything.
The only people who were actually staying there that night were you guys, and so all the
Perfect. So I'm
rooms are
gonna
going to be locked.
Yeah, so I'm gonna waste their time, especially like I'm gonna knock on each door, wait like 30 seconds, and then fucking open it up, and be like, oh yeah, here's a room. It's very nice.
Yeah.
It's very nice. Fucking.
Eventually, you're going to get to a door, and they're going to hear a barking of a dog from inside of there, and you're going to say, "Is that a dog?"
Oh yes, he's the dog. That's right. And I'm gonna yell. Is the receptionist still around here at this point? She like fucking tagging along since this is a mess.
She's still downstairs with you. Are you going to tag along with it? Are you going to bring her?
Well, of course, I'm showing them around. So like,
Okay,
how am
so
I gonna
you're all
be-
not there then. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna say, hey Kim, call the animal shelter. Like, we need to take care of dog.
Dog.
I'm gonna like knock on the door and be like, hold on, I think I heard somebody in there. No, I think that's just the dog. No, wait, no. And I'm gonna like fucking waste their time even more. And then I'm gonna unlock the fucking door.
All right.
I'm basically like at this point, like I have like the Korean
there's a
lady's
dog
cell
barking.
phone is like shoved in her hand, and I am hitting the buttons for her for the animal shelter, which I know by heart naturally since I got Big Boy here from the shelter.
Right.
I'm gonna open it up, and it's obviously it's his room with the fucking radiator on or some shit.
Like
Yep,
fucking
the
gym
radiator
equipment
on
is
full
everywhere.
blast.
There's like burnt fucking garbage on the floor.
I'll be like, whew, oh, that's hot in there.
You're going to let the
Then I'm
dog out of the
gonna like,
bathroom?
I'm gonna like gesture at it. Actually, probably not. Should probably go in there because they're just gonna shoot the fucking dog. I'm gonna
So you
walk
open the
up.
door.
Yeah, I'll open up the bathroom door and like fucking just with total fucking blasé, like fucking nothingness. Just open up the door because Janissary probably won't attack me.
No, certainly not. Like I suppose like I'm in the hallway like helping her call, and you're just gonna walk in like fucking open the door.
Does he have a collar?
Yeah, he's got a big old collar.
Yeah, so fucking just I'm gonna open the door and the dog's gonna not be fucking super aggressive. I'm gonna like fucking pet at it and like hold it by the collar and be like, yeah, this is a fucking dog.
Straining at its restraint. Barking.
And I'm gonna like look around. There's probably not a leash.
It's all right, says the cop. We'll get in touch with an animal shelter very shortly. You can leave the dog.
Yeah, I don't-
We're doing it already. Don't worry. Like we put animal in shelter. It happen all the time, right? People like forget pet in spa like is normal.
It's normal.
Is it normal?
Yeah,
I
I just
gotta
said
be
he's
really
normal.
fast.
I said
just
he's
forgot
normal.
Okay.
I just forgot my 200-pound dog in the spot.
Well, actually, yeah, you would be so fucking surprised. Like people forget their kids, forget their pets, forget like because they don't remember that they came to the spa with, said especially old people. I'm for real here. Like this fucking hotel
I mean,
shit. Like
it's still funny, and there's no excuse. Like,
funny, yes. And I'm basically going to, as soon as I see a fucking Geltman like struggling with Janissary, I'm going to grab Janissary by the collar, and I'm going straight for the elevator with the big boy.
All right, let's keep going. Keep looking around. I know what I can do. I know exactly what I can do. Actually, can I?
I don't know. Can you?
I'm like thinking. I'm thinking of a way to do the thing that I want to do using the very few spheres that I have
Oh, I
access
guess you're
to.
not gonna do it, huh?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, fuck it. Then yeah, I'm just gonna continue on showing them every single fucking room in this motel, wasting their time.
Yeah.
just so you know, the door to Carlo's room has been open this entire time.
Right, it's been just
Back-
fucking swung open.
Yeah, I did not close it.
No. And so they're going to be in there, and they're going to see all the clothes on the floor and stuff
Yeah.
like that. And
Clothes, no sword, army backpack,
yep,
phone on the nightstand, wallet in pants pockets if they look.
they're going to turn to Kim, and they're going to say, "Do you know who was staying here?" And so she's going to reply, "It's one of friends of Guillaume."
Yeah, it's actually my buddy. I think his shit's still in there.
Well, do you know where he is?
I think he was jumping out the window for some smokes or something. He said.
For some smoke. Yeah, I'm trying to think of the I don't know, dude. Fucking. I think he had a Tinder date over or something.
Right. Okay. Well, when we get access to the computer, we're going to come back with a warrant. We're going to need to look at the camera footage, and we're going to need to look at the records of the people who were staying here. See everybody who's here, because it's a little strange that somebody jumped out of the upstairs window of the spa, and now suddenly everybody who was staying here is gone.
Worth pointing out that Carlo's window though is closed and locked.
Yep.
Feel free to point that out to them.
Yeah, I've no fucking idea. Like, ugh. I'm gonna like look in there and be like, yeah, well, you know, fuck. Thing flew at me. Yeah, I don't know. And I'm gonna like waste their time going through each and every place, and they're all just fucking. I mean, it's not as though people vacated. It's just that fucking they're not. Nobody's staying at this shithole.
Yep. Okay. Well, somebody's going to get in touch with one of them on an earpiece. He's going to hold his ear. Say, okay. We need it out there on the crime scene. I think we've gathered just about all we can for now. We'll be back inside, Mr. Guillaume. Mr. Gilman. Thank you very much for showing us around. We'll be back, and we'll need to check on those the camera footage here, and we're going to need a record, to Kim, of everybody who was staying here at this time in each and every room. We're going to need to see it. In the meantime, we're going to leave. Come back with the warrant. we're gonna leave Officer James here to keep an eye on things.
You're gonna come back with a warrant and blow me.
So they're gonna retreat back down the stairs.
Okay. So I'm gonna do a little sussy thing, like as they're walking away.
And then
I'm
Gary
gonna
pulls
like
a scissor knife and stabs the cop in the neck.
No. I'm gonna like be thumbing my fucking
screaming about baby eaters.
my fucking phone, and I'm gonna like play the sample ringtone, and then I'm gonna do the thing where I hold it up to my head, like, oh yeah, what's up? Oh dude, where the fuck are you? And I'm just gonna like play out a fake conversation of like, oh, you left your shit here, like, oh really? Oh that's crazy, man. And just fucking yeah. So my plan is I'm gonna fucking like grab his shit. I'm gonna grab his fucking clothes and jam them into his fucking backpack.
Yep.
And
Yep. So you're gonna.
and if I can, I'm gonna just try and fucking like walk out. I'm ready to scream again though. Like I'm gonna like
You're walking
wait.
out.
I'm gonna wait like a couple minutes, right? I'm gonna be sitting up there, have his shit, jam them into his fucking backpack, and I'm just gonna wait like a good 5-10 minutes for them to like vacay, and then I'm gonna
Yeah.
fucking
So,
go downstairs.
and if you glance out of the window, you're going to be able to see that they're out. They're all out there on the crime scene. They cordoned off that part of the road now because they're looking at the blood stain on the floor. The only cop outside in the car park is the one who's waiting in his car, the one who interviewed you guys, Officer James. And so yeah, you can go ahead and do whatever it is. I should also mention before I get distracted by something else, Jeremy, you picked up a point of paradox in that whole murder sequence. Carlo, you picked up 4 points of paradox in that whole murder
Oh
sequence.
shit!
And with paradox, I get to roll paradox every time you do magic. It's not just when you do vulgar magic. It's every time you do magic. When you have
could.
paradox.
Look,
You choose to.
look.
Yeah.
You gotta kill the fungus vampires at any cost, okay? Oh man,
I mean-
I totally should have taken Daredevil when I was jumping out the fucking window.
Yeah.
Being
Probably.
wanted for murder and then like being like resigned to having to live in Skid Row sounds like fucking paradox to me.
That's a paradox realm.
Yeah, I was
fuck.
ready. I was fucking ready.
Yeah, no, you guys navigated it excellently well too, because you actually thought, oh, damn, the cops don't go to this one place, and even I didn't think of that. I thought, oh fuck, they're actually screwed right now. This might mess up the fucking Chronicle if they don't use their brains, because now he's wanted for murder.
My first thought was I just need to get on a Greyhound to Vegas. And I was like, wait a minute, why would I go to Vegas?
Wait a
There's
minute, I'm a mage.
Yeah, there's a no cop zone right there. We're gonna be in there anyway. Like,
Yeah, you did the right thing, and you got the right idea. So what's the plan? You're gonna get back in your Kia with his backpack. Grolaf, are you gonna get in the ATV with the dog or without the dog or what?
Yeah, I'm basically gonna like take the dog and go back to the friend that I dropped him off at. Like, I didn't actually do that. That was what I was
That was a
planning
lie.
on doing. I'm just gonna go to like one of my like just like work contacts, basically at the Mexican place is where I'm gonna go.
Yep.
And I'm gonna just like I assume that it's like morning by now.
We'll say it's about 6 o'clock in the morning. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
it's like people who work in restaurants. I get up before that. Fucking work those places. So yeah, just go drop by there. Drop by uh drop off the dog. Carlo, you still at the restaurant? Like next
Yeah.
to the car and next to the pool?
Well, I'm gonna be driving there, so it depends on who gets there first.
They told me to wait, and I'm waiting.
I will
So,
because
yeah.
like I was
Oh, you'll get
I
there
was
first.
yeah, I was heading to the parking lot with Janissary before. So I'm gonna Carlo, you see me show up empty-handed with my dog.
I
And
roll down the window and go, "Hey, what's going on over there, dude?"
Oh, it's a bit of a mess, I'll tell you that much.
Oh shit! What's going on?
Well, you know, cops wanted to look up and down the whole place, but I don't know. Ask Gelpman when he gets here.
He's on
He
the
was
way?
the one handling that. Yeah, I think so. I think so.
All right, but they
He
haven't
is gonna
arrested
roll
anybody or
up.
any shit like that, right?
I'm gonna like roll up and
While we were
They were
getting
not
there,
looking for you, no. Oh, also there should be no footage. So we're going to be okay for now.
Oh,
you don't know that.
So I don't have to go live in the fucking zone.
Oh, I know that because I bricked the fucking computer that the footage is on. I thought I did that. I thought I saved the day.
It's redundant. There's no fucking way.
I broke the computer. He hacked the computer. Now I'm gonna walk over. I'm gonna say, so can I offer you a Mexican breakfast, maybe?
Yeah. When I'm able to go inside a restaurant because I'm fucking naked.
Oh yes, that's right. I'm gonna walk into the Mexican restaurant with Janny.
This is
And
just give me one of whatever you normally get.
I care about my dog more. Like even yes, all of this happens, but like I care about my dog more. So
Yeah,
I'm
no.
gonna go to like the chef or whatever that I know, Jose, and I'm gonna like give him specific instructions as to Janny's diet first,
Gianni.
and then I'm gonna say, do you have like a spare uniform or something like I can borrow? Like a friend of mine, he's the guy like down in the car over there. Like he had a bit of an accident tonight, happens.
Yeah, they'll have one.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking grab like the shitty like Jose's Grill, whatever fucking uniform.
The
So they'll-
Taqueria de Jose.
Yeah, basically.
So yeah,
Walk
I
back
heard-
over
I
to the
heard,
car, hand it to you.
I heard Gary say something. Did you want to do something?
Well, I'm in the back seat. I lean forward. We have a couple minutes until we get there. So I lean forward.
I'm
I
like-
ask you, what?
I actually scream because I forgot you were there.
So I'm just gonna stare at you, and I'm gonna tilt my sunglasses down so that I can stare at you with my yellow orbs.
This motherfucker's arcane actually worked.
Ah!
That is arcane, baby.
Yeah,
It's happened twice
no,
today.
That
Twice.
is deliberately what I was fucking doing the entire time. I was literally shrinking myself on the world stage and getting out of sight in plain sight.
Fuck.
I am not going to talk to cops. I have nothing to say to them.
Okay. So while Geltman's parked outside in the Kia and Grolaf and is coming out with some fucking clothes for Rosencraft, you're gonna like look in your rear view mirror, Geltman, and you're gonna see two glowing eyes.
Yeah, so I already said I just fucking scream. And I can't even like my first reaction, my very first reaction is yeah, I'm just gonna presume you can't fucking dodge, and you're very lucky that I have zero fucking. My first reaction on if that were to really happen in a threatening situation is to use Prime 3 to enchant myself to fucking hit you with aggravated fists. You're very lucky that I expended all of my quintessence, and so I just punch you in the face, and I fucking fail, so it doesn't even affect you. It's just a fucking it's just a limp-wristed slap, and I'm like, oh fuck!
I just stare at you. I was like, what are you doing?
Oh.
So,
Fucker.
So,
oh my god.
What the hell happened?
I fucking forgot you. You stupid.
What happened?
Okay. I just get out of the car and I'm like standing there. I'm just like, oh my. We're fine. We're just fucking get the fucking sword. Get the fucking sword.
What do you mean I was fine? I wasn't fine there. There were cops everywhere.
I know. All right. I'll explain. Just get to the backyard. Go through that gate there. You haven't been here before. Fuck.
Where's Carlo?
He's through there. He should be. Fuck. Just come on.
Yeah,
Grab the sword.
You guys all go into the back garden and fucking. Carlo's getting changed into the Jose Burgers outfit, and he looks up and sees Garomaros marching in with his sword in his sheath.
He sees Gelman like panting and looking afraid, but not for the reasons that he thinks.
So yeah, you go like, hey, you doing all right, guys?
I hold my sword. I hold the sword out to you, and say, "You left the sheath in your bedroom. Care to explain why?"
Oh, dude. Yeah, I guess I owe all three of you an explanation. Hang on, you guys want to get over where Guy is so that I can explain everything?
Listen, just put your fucking clothes on and.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be coming back with like a fucking like a ton of like what would it be? Just like fucking tacos and like carne asada and like garbage Mexican food basically in a giant pile.
All right, I'm gonna stash the sword in the trunk of the car. I'm gonna fucking run into the restaurant, change into my civilian clothes, hand Jose his uniform back and thank
You're
him.
gonna fucking streak your way into the restaurant.
I was wearing the uniform.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna go in the
Oh, right.
restaurant
You're
in
gonna
the
take
uniform.
out of the fucking.
Yeah, change out of the
You don't want
uniform,
the
change into
painful taco uniform.
my norm droid clothes. I'm gonna hand it back. I'm gonna thoroughly wash my hands and elbows to get any excess blood off. I'm gonna come back out and I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna grab a taco. I'm gonna fucking munch it in like one go. And it's like, so I think I owe you guys an explanation. Now that shit's calming down.
What happened?
So look, man, I get really bad. He fucking grabs like a chunk of fucking Mexican food. He's like, I have really bad night terrors, like really fucking bad, right? And if I get woke up the wrong way, like suddenly, super suddenly, right, I fucking spaz and I don't know. It's like one eye. He like closes one of his. It's like one eye's in the dream, and he like changes which eye is open. He goes, and one eye's on reality, right? So I was having this super hella fucked up dream about these like fungus creatures that if they touch you, you fucking slowly die painfully. And they were after me and my family. And if they touched anybody, like it uses their brain and their memories to go after other people you care about or they care about. So I was having that fucking dream, right? It was real as fuck. It was like real as fuck. Like I could smell the fuckers, right? And then I wake up to this fucking banging noise and this fucking dog yowling, and I grabbed my fucking sword because I'm still spazzing, and I came out and I saw one of those fucking fungus vampires, right, trying to break in the door to Guy's room, right? And I was like, man, if he gets Guy, that means the fungus vampires have, all the knowledge of us, right? And so I fucking ran at him, and he ran away, and I was fucking spazzing and tripping, and I fucking chased him, and I was just fucking, I had to kill him. I had to fucking kill the thing before it got to anybody or before it informed its friends where we were. And then I fucking swung on him, and I swung on him, and I swung on him, and then I fucking snapped to it. I'm staring at this fucking dead body. You guys are fucking yelling and shit, and there's holes in this fucking car, and I realized that I'd fucking killed a man. So, yeah, that's what happened from my perspective, and I'm not doing great because I've never killed anyone before, and I didn't want to start like this.
Things seem to just be getting worse, and I should have known. I should have done something after I had that encounter in the spa.
What happened with you?
What happened in the spa?
Not after what happened to you guys, but I should have known something was going to happen. When I didn't wake up, and I only woke up because I was I got a better look at what I think are the things that are. Well, it's not that I want to get into, but there are things out there in the future that, if you go too far in the future, the past, they want to get to you.
What, like time cops?
Something like that. I wouldn't put a human face on them.
Oh.
But
whatever.
I should have done something about it. It was a bad omen, bad as any. So
okay, well,
what's going on? What do the cops know?
The cops don't know shit. They're gonna come back. They're gonna come back and they're gonna find that every single camera angle of the crime scene has fucking nothing. It has nothing on it. Well, nothing of import. It's gonna show us. I'm gonna gesture to me and then to laugh. It's gonna show me and us and my car. It's gonna show my car leaving the spa, and then it's gonna show Mr. Hammer there, and I'm going to point at the rapidly decomposing corpse.
Mr. Hammer.
Oh, it's in the pool. It's like disappeared.
Mr. Hammer,
In the
yeah,
sludge.
that's what his name was according to his fucking ID
Right,
here,
so-
and I'm gonna hand you the fucking like driver's license. It says
Did you point down in that pit? Did you guys like throw him away?
I'm gonna look at Grelaf.
Where's the body?
I'm gonna look at Geltman.
If
You said
wanna explain.
you did all of this because of mushroom vampires in your dreams.
Look, I mean, I was giving you the texture, right? But the simple truth is that I have bad fucking night terrors, and I happen to have one during his attempt to break into your fucking room.
So it was a guy who was actually trying to break in and like fuck with us.
Yeah.
Huh. But
I mean, unless
You're lucky you
somehow
do
I
not
end up-
have a family. They'd be dead already.
I mean, maybe. I don't know.
But like, what was he? Was he like a normal guy?
I mean, what did he look like?
And you, what? Time cops? There are real cops
Yes.
in the parking lot.
We all have night terrors. So they're not the only cops. So those are just the cops that you can see across space. I'm talking about the ones that come.
Let's
from
get
across
off the
time.
metaphysics for a second. Let's establish a timeline, at least as far as what you'll explain to any mundane authorities. We left for McDonald's. We got a receipt. And he like reaches in his pocket. Receipt. This is what happened at the time of the murder. The cameras will show that. We left before, we got McDonald's, we came back, and then there was cops there. We screamed at them to fucking leave. As far as they'll know from any camera footage or camera feeds, that guy was just there, and then he wasn't, and he drove away, allegedly. And fucking you, and I point at Carlo. You, your story. You were there. You had a Tinder date. She said, "Fuck, we're gonna go fuck somewhere else," and then you drove. You got in her car, without your clothes for whatever reason. Make up a sex story, and
I was
you
drunk.
fucking whatever. So you drove, and then you fucking went somewhere else, and then I came and drove this shit to you today, right now.
Fucking
That's your
A.
official story. You may still want to go to the zone because we still need to get rid of this fucking car, and I still think we should spray off the inside at a fucking self-serve car
Good
wash.
idea, yeah.
I'll take care of that.
It'll be sopping wet, and it won't be fun to drive in, but it's already sopping wet with worse fluids. So
Says, yeah, I'll go do that and drop it off. Not a problem.
so yeah, let's that's mundanely where we're at. And if you get questioned, you say nothing, and you invoke, you retards, you invoke your Fifth Amendment right to not self-incriminate. And the only
I don't
time that they
fucking
can
know
actually
any of that stuff.
it'll save us so much in the long term if you just don't tell cops anything, because they can't do shit to you.
What's the invocation to make the cops leave?
The invocation. Well, is it actually true that you don't have an ID?
I lost it a long time ago.
Well, you got to find a new one, or maybe I'll just fucking make you one. Because one of the few things they can ask you for is your ID, and if you don't produce that, then they can just arrest you on that alone. But all you're required to give is your ID. You show them your ID, and then you say, I'm invoking, specifically say, I am invoking my Fifth Amendment right to not self-incriminate. I will not be answering any more questions. And that's it. And they can't make you say more. They can lie to you, and they will lie to you. But you just say that. And
Carlo holds up a finger and says, and if you do get arrested, they can't hold you for longer than 24 hours without charges.
Right. And that's why you don't tell them anything, because anything that you tell them can possibly be a crime.
That's why I didn't want to talk to them or go inside the spa. I just went. I guess I cloaked myself, you could say.
Yeah, that was pretty expert. I think you maybe should rely on that instead of talking with them. But I don't have that ability, so. In fact, I think we should maybe not spend any time at all near the spa for the next week.
Yeah, I'll be in touch, but I'm not gonna be around there. I'm not gonna bring any more hell in that place.
We're gonna I need some way to keep getting the water.
It's fine. You should have drank your fill and just sit on it for a while.
Ah, I see. Yeah. Can't keep you away for too long. Well, we can kick around here, and we can go back to the spa, but we can get in through the back, not be noticed, that kind of thing.
I just need the water. It works better than like blood usually. Really easy to use.
Blood.
It's
Well,
Whatever. Just
I've done this before. Like sneak back in is not a problem.
I don't feel comfortable doing that, and like, I mean, would rather not people just get killed over stupid shit. We want to avoid the mundane authorities. Just completely.
Carlo looks fucking shattered when you say that.
it's kind of too late for that, but
People we care about. I don't know who this fucking guy was, and I look at the fucking, like, just imagining like a swimming pool dug into the fucking dirt full of green shit.
is the Mercedes
Yeah,
around?
basically.
Yeah, it's right here.
We're standing right
Alright.
next to it.
Okay, so Gary's holding the ID, and he just starts rubbing the Mercedes with his hands. Like, probably find out where this came from at least. Figure out who the fucking with us and why.
Well, I was gonna do that, but I still can do that. The Mercedes was stolen something like 2 years ago.
So it's cops will pull you over if you're in this, right?
That's why you got a beeline to the exclusion zone.
So how was that guy driving around in this and like waiting in it?
Didn't get pulled over, I guess.
Right. They're gonna pull you over if they run the plates and see that it was reported stolen.
That is a good question, though. Well, they will pull you over more readily if your registration is out of date. And I assume the registration, the last one on there is like 2020 on the plate.
Right. Yeah, no worries. Do you think?
I was talking to somebody.
Yeah.
It's fucking.
Fucking bitches. These fucking
Yeah,
rock dildos.
Grolaf's gonna turn to the rest of you, and so you've decided like that spies is not safe because of the police. I'm not afraid of the police. I don't care. They are not going to do anything. They never do anything, even if they start getting intimidating. Like nothing is going to happen, and even if they start like trying to arrest us, then we can just go somewhere else. If you need the spa, and I think we do need the spa at least every few days, so that we can keep, doing what we do, then we go back. Besides that, there's very little to worry about. Some singular unfortunate guy came after us. Oh well. Maybe he wanted to, I don't know, get our autograph.
Gary, did you do a roll in there when I had my headphones off?
No, I was just acknowledging I can use this.
I mean, fucking do it. But
You do realize that this is not any more strange than when you showed up on my parking lot and then did something that I almost killed you over.
Well,
no, I get
maybe
that.
we're lucky.
I just feel bad because I didn't mean to fucking kill that guy.
Oh, it's all right. But you do realize that it happens. It literally happens every day this week.
This week.
What?
What's a good way to make like a car less noticeable? Like what can we do to? I don't really know cop etiquette too much with cars.
I know what we can do.
Like I can do something to the license plate. Like I can find out where this came from by like us retracing steps or something. Like it'll just kind of work out that way, but we don't want to get pulled over.
Right. I think we can. I think you can make it just to the exclusion zone. Although I know how we can make it less noticeable, and all we have to do is really, well, and then I'm gonna pull out of my like fucking pockets, like you see basically a printer cartridge. If we just put the right color on there, and if we just put the right color on there, most cops won't even really look twice. That's what I ask you, Bishop. Is the last registration sticker on there just for 2020?
Yeah,
because it's a
that's
stolen
it.
car. Okay,
Mhm.
so it's like a different color. I don't remember what the colors are. It's like fucking orange, and it's like green this year, I think. So
You could easily Google it.
yeah, whatever. Or I could just go outside and look at my car, but fucking whatever.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I mean,
why don't we do that? We can put a little bit of both of our juju into this motherfucker so that it's not noticed.
Yeah, not noticed, and I'm gonna do something that will. I guess it might be that he was given the order from like a distance. That's the only thing that would slip this up.
Yeah, maybe.
what are you trying to learn?
Not Erite Roland yet, but it's like we're gonna retrace steps with this car and make it not get pulled over by cops in the meantime.
Well, what I was going to do, because I think it would make sense visually for what it is, I was going to use Prime to channel the quintessence from the water shit that I put into my matrices into this effect, and then you just fucking get free quintessence. Well, not free, but you get quintessence to spend on the effect of the entropy roll to make it less likely that this gets pulled over.
All right.
Nice.
So
Out here concerting.
It's actually, this is not technically a concert. It's going to be like me fucking.
Yeah, you give him something before.
It's like
Right.
if somebody made like a bullet with matter and then like they shot it through a barrel that was made with my shit. Like it's not really a concert working together.
It's one after the other.
Yeah. On Jackhammer's car.
Jackhammer.
Carlo horks down some more Mexican food, chugs some
Yeah,
water, and
get
lights
some
a
grub
cigarette,
into
and looks completely broken.
So
He's just blue screening.
I'm gonna spend. So I got 3 successes. I could do up to 3, but fucking. What are your minuses?
My minuses.
Because you can get up to -3 from the original like roll difficulty.
Well, I haven't rolled yet. Like I was waiting for you to give me the quintessence, and then I was gonna do my thing.
Well, I'm trying to figure out how much to give you.
Give me I think it'll just give me 2.
Okay, yeah. Pump 2 as I fucking like put the fucking ink onto the old sticker to make it the right color, basically. Then you can like shape that however. Do your magic.
All right. What are you doing? You like making a sticker? Like you changing the color of it?
I'm putting the right colors on there,
Okay.
basically. And then you do your fucking effect and you take advantage of that quintessence.
All right. He's gonna pull out a marker and say, well, "I'm just gonna use this if don't have anything better." But,
yeah, fuck it. You do the black numbers with your marker, and I put the color with my fucking shit.
Right.
It's so fucking stupid. It's so mundane.
I mean, these are sigils. They work.
the sigil that says "Cop, go away." I have my 2022 registration.
I paid my
Written
taxes.
in marker pen. Written in marker pen on the back windscreen.
I paid my taxes, Mr. Policeman. Please no pull over.
I invoke my Fifth Amendment.
No
Right,
step
in
on
marker
snack.
pen. Yeah.
And then we're
So what are you trying to learn, Gary?
well, for now, I am just applying the magic, drawing the marker on it, and also this can be with the what are we doing about this license plate? Because I will just draw on it if you don't have it.
Yeah, just draw the
Right.
number and do the fucking entropy roll so that it doesn't get pulled over.
Okay, actually.
The guy who lives in the trailer over there, the long hair. Yeah.
And then if you want to do additional shit, then whatever.
Red bubble hat, dude.
All right.
Nobody's asking after the yard crazy.
Okay. Yeah. I'm just going to draw on it, and while I'm doing it very intently. I am repeatedly reassuring you. We will not get pulled over with this. They will believe this. Like this trick, shit like this does trick them all the time. Like it will work.
I believe it.
How many successes?
To do this shit, I get 3 successes.
Wow. Okay.
I mean, he got
So
2
you're-
fucking quintessence to it. It better be a lot of successes.
Yeah. That's it. So as you touch the number plate, his voice actually sounds surprisingly reassuring as he looks at you with his beady yellow eyes and says, "We will not get pulled over with this," and smiles at you with his toothy grin.
They will.
And
those retards will believe anything.
yeah, the rear brake lights as you touch the fucking as you touch the number plate seem to flash slightly, and the CD player turns on.
All right.
I look to the side. I look at you guys and look at the fucking driver's seat, which presumably has no one in it.
Has nobody in it.
Right.
Carlo just goes, "What the fuck is with these fucking dogs?"
That means it's working fine. This car is good to go. Just gonna have to. Is that what we're doing now? We're gonna get in the car, retrace our steps, and I'll try to figure out where it came from.
I mean,
Like,
I'm
figure out
down.
where it came from.
At least I'd like to at least know where he pulled it out, where he drove it out from.
Yeah, I want to find out. Like, maybe he went somewhere in between the restaurant and spa.
I would like to not drive if that's okay.
I
If
ain't
we're-
driving that shit.
If we're all going.
So I forget how to drive, so somebody should.
I mean,
Oh.
you guys want to keep you guys want to keep rolling with this. I was going to ask you if you wanted to stop there or keep going.
I'm okay with stopping, but I have nowhere to be in the morning.
What's
I
the
just have to go-
consensus?
I just have to go pick up my food in about 5 minutes.
Yeah, isn't it like 3 a.m. in your time, TM?
No, here it's fucking 8:30.
Not
Oh.
TM.
30 in the morning here.
Yeah, there you go. I figured it was about the time that we stopped last time.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay.
Alright,
Then
we
this is
can.
like, you're at a restaurant, you're eating food, you've successfully evaded a murder, and you're at a point where you're about to go diving into something else.
Yeah,
We got away with a murder.
We're going.
kill this guy. Look, purge the zone. Mind fucked a drug dealer. Learned where the king of the bums was. Killed a spy. Got away with murder.
Yeah,
Not a
you
bad day.
successfully completed another sentence of my storyline. Well done.
And now
Nice.
Carlo is a fucking murderer. And I don't know how to take that, honestly.
Congrats on
Yeah,
your friend. That was excellent. I'm glad flaws and shit are actually like carrying through as resonantly
Yeah.
as
That was-
they probably should all the time.
Oh, don't
That was
worry.
a
In terms of
That was a 1 point fucking flaw, and it netted me a murder and 4 paradox.
Okay, so what do you?
I have a lot of flaw points.
What are
and
you
believe me,
rolling?
They are working.
As your What was your roll when you woke up from the nightmare to realize that you're not on a nightmare? Like, what was the roll?
It's willpower difficulty 7, and I 1 point botched.
Okay. I want you to note this down on your sheet. You're now rolling that at 8. Your nightmares is now at .2 instead, and I want the difficulty to go up by 1 after these events. And I also want Gary to gain the nightmares floor at 1 point.
The time.
Why do you think?
Well, fuck the time spiders. I can still use dream. It's just that those assholes will keep trying to eat it.
You have dream, but what if you have a bad dream?
I mean, then it's just telling me what's gonna happen, really. Vaguely.
Yeah. I think those were fair to pull out. When you have a nightmare that's so bad that you wake up and murder somebody, it's probably going to stick with you for a little bit, and I think that plays off in Carlos.
Or he can add another point to it, yeah.
And now he's also gonna be questioning even more when he wakes up. It's going to be even harder for him to differentiate between dreams and reality. So I think an increased difficulty of 1 is fair.
Plus, in his nightmares, he won't be sure if he should attack or not. He'll just get eaten.
Exactly.
I absolutely want this. I absolutely want to buy the self-confident merit now, though, because I know I could blow a fucking car open with a sword. Like, not many people can
way
do.
too close to home because I have recurring nightmares that just involve fucking realistic knife fights that hurt.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fucking stab someone one day, and they're gonna like actually hurt me back, and I'm not gonna understand it's not a dream, and it's fucking cursed. It's cursed as fuck.
Back when I had really bad PTSD, I woke up fist fighting people a couple of times.
And you still think it's a dream because your dreams are painful. Because dreams are painful. Because dreams are painful. I don't live in reality. Nobody lives in fucking reality.
That sequence was very entertaining, I gotta say, because you're in this subway and there's this fucking paranoia about watching people and being watched, and then the black car pulls up because Jack was actually tracing you since you took Janisberry for a walk in the exclusion zone, and I was rolling for it, and Jack was following you for quite a long time, and he decided to try and come for Janisberry in the middle of the night.
So we really did summon Jack Hammer who finger bang dogs for fun.
Jack the Hammer.
And all of this was to stop a guy from finger banging TM's dog.
Well, a retard can't pull up in a black car like that. It starts setting off all of our paranoia. It'll be like, oh god, it's a new one order.
Why have both of the conflicts in this story, both of the major conflicts in the story, revolve around somebody fucking with that dog?
Maybe
I don't know if you've noticed, but I didn't panic. I didn't lose my mind. I wasn't even like particularly fucking like. I was just like scared when somebody fucking knocked on my hotel room door. I am absolutely like Grillaf is dumbfounded by the absolute shit show that you guys have been, and it's almost like you guys are far too fucking retarded with your reasons for doing any of this to actually to try to fucking hold you accountable for it.
It really went full retard.
Why did you murder a guy? I had
to...
a dream about mushroom vampires.
I woke up from my bathtub and I looked over at him and I just got attacked from the future.
It's wonderful. It's wonderful.
That night was extremely cursed.
A game for schizophrenics, by schizophrenics, about schizophrenics.
I chose the nightmare well before I knew I was going to commit a murder.
I was really fucking terrified. I did not want him to see me while thinking he was in the nightmare. So I'm glad I was asleep.
Well,
no,
I mean, Chris,
a 1 point flaw took all of my willpower, gave me 4 fucking paradox, and I'm a fucking murderer now, and I want to take more flaws for it, honestly.
So you your paradox spirit about fling bang dogs, Chris. It had a Bible hurled at the back of its head and then was slashed in the middle of the street. You guys successfully delivered Jack Hammer to where he belongs in the labyrinth. He's gone.
To hell.
Yeah, it is telling how Jack Hammer, who finger bangs dogs, like got sent straight to hell on sight, and every single event, all of fate conspired to ensure that he would not escape alive.
He got fucking
well, he was just
executed.
He was just a side character that I thought I'd throw into the story, and I gave you enough warning about there being no dogs anywhere in downtown for a reason multiple times, and Janissary keeps getting walked in public and have everybody stare at me.
And Grelaf understands that, and Grelaf is like, well, clearly, like whatever is wrong with downtown, which like what he had in mind was vampires, and it was like is going to step forward and try to fuck with Janissary. And then he is just going to exterminate whatever that is. Now, when it came to the grand spa in the middle of the night, that surprised him. But like those 20 seconds of hesitation, of like, oh, somebody's banging on my hotel room door, was enough for the schizophrenic next door to wake up from his nightmare and fucking execute this guy as he runs away in the parking lot. It's like ridiculous.
In the street.
I had the flaw and I botched a roll. Bad shit happens sometimes.
What are we calling this game?
The cursed night or something.
The end of
dog.
Call it Jack Hammer's last stand.
Yeah.
I killed Mike Nolan.
Really a last stand. He was running away, getting Bibles thrown at him.
Jacked up, jacked off.
I have 1 point more respect for celestial choristers now. That Bible did its fucking job.
Nice.
That was beautiful. That was everything.
Yeeting a Bible with aggravated damage. Like
how does that feel out of character, Chris? That your own paradox spirit manifested its way into a mage game and had a Bible thrown at it for aggravated damage.
It couldn't have gone down any other way. I would say the only way it would be better is if the Bible one shot him. But honestly, him getting getting chopped apart by a fucking street samurai is probably exactly what he deserves.
In boxers.
Yeah. By an equally psychotic force. A street samurai with nothing but boxers on.
A short, bald street samurai.
Who hit the ground hard, jumping out a window?
Yeah, with a sprained ankle.
In a dream, which is doubly cursed because those specific nightmares where you get in a fight that involves stabbing someone also involve jumping out of fucking windows and that exact fucking sequence of things.
I mean, Mage is cursed, dude.
Call it cursed all you want. Sounds like it's blessed.
Stuff keeps happening. Watch me like fucking have like this but worse.
We just come back next week. It's like, where's TM? Oh, he's in Swiss jail because he jumped out of a window and killed a man.
Swiss jail, I'm gonna fucking slap open an Audi.
And I love the reaction as well when you see the black car and the two dudes who see it, Carlo fucking just is like, oh my god, no, they're here, and Gary's like, oh no, it's the thing from the dream, and immediately the conversation stopped and turned to paranoia and panic in seconds. We gotta go. We're going now.
I mean, you talk about people who are hunted by technocrats.
Yeah, well, he pulled up right next to the door so he could look at Janissary guarding the door, and he was just eyeballing.
They heard our conversation.
That was a good scene because it revealed how unready we were. Because if four men in black left that Mercedes, we were just doomed. We would just die.
You weren't.
We were.
You weren't. You had fucking Guillaume sitting there, like, first of all, asking you guys, why the fuck are you guys panicking because of a car? And second of all, like, if they show up, if Men in Black show up to fuck with us, you do realize, like, you have a human weapon with you.
Two of them, in fact.
Well, yeah, two of them. One of them is like less of a human weapon and more of like a human fucking hazard. And
I don't know,
it's like when
like,
it goes
me-
down, it's like you get into the fucking bathroom and then like, oh, the heater exploded and fucking killed 4 people or something like that. Like
I don't know.
stupid shit happened.
I'm just acutely aware. I mean, you feel empowered because you are a human weapon, but I'm acutely aware of the fact that like me and Gary are just fucking liabilities in a fight.
I literally have to like try to predict a situation so that I don't have to dodge in it, because I will die if I have to dodge.
I'm aware. I'm totally aware of how functionally mortal and how functionally useless I am in a fucking fight.
All I can do is avoid
In
fights.
an out fight, at least.
If I'm fighting somebody, like if they're above average, I will get my ass kicked.
No, my favorite moment is forgetting Gary was even a character in and out of character.
Yeah.
And also
that was real
coincidentally,
shit.
No, I was literally. I even told Bishop, like, hey Bishop, I am actually shrinking myself in the world stage. I'm trying to be forgotten. Right
I'm
now.
also very glad I spent all of my quintessence doing the fucking Bible thump thing, because otherwise I would have tried to punch you for aggravated. even if I only have 1 strength, I still would have tried, and 1 ag would have been a bitch.
You guys also out of character forgot that Jeremy Jackson was making himself a Subway sandwich while you were all discussing magic politics at the Subway table. I heard the out of character surprise and the jump when he comes in and leans in like, yep, oh, that's what they look like, huh? Oh.
Well, I was fine with them. I was completely fine with Jerry.
I'm honestly fine with them.
These 3 are actual paranoid schizophrenics that like fucking unmedicated and running wild.
Listen, I'm a war hero, and you see sleepers around, you send them out. No
Says
sleepers,
the guy
no
who makes
lamers.
IEDs in his trash piles. Like, you're not any
Yeah, I make IED.
Says the man with the fucking acid pool.
Says the guy with the fucking fire suit.
Yeah.
There's the man with the solutions, not the mental problems.
You are not any better, dude.
We all have.
No, I'm not crazy.
We
I'm
all
not
have.
crazy.
We all have solutions to problems. Like if I know that
That's
there are
what
bugs in my walls and I can use a pickaxe to get them out. That's my
what
solution.
Every crazy person says. I'm not crazy.
I'm not crazy. You're the crazy one.
Good luck, man. Okay, who's the guy you? Who's the guy you needed to talk to police when you needed somebody to be normal? Not yourself.
So next Saturday is Saturday 23rd. How is that for everybody?
I can probably swing that.
I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah, should be fine.
Fantastic.
Let you know if I
Yeah,
can.
okay. Yep. I posted it. I'm doing 4 XP for this one because you did a thing and then committed a murder and then started running back around the spa for most of the rest of the game. So, and I think to say that you guys are able to get another, or like within your grasp to get another Arate after a day and a half and spending most of that day and a half at the spa and then committing a murder is a lot.
Our XP is nowhere near our enough to buy our Arate.
Yeah.
Well, like on top of that, I honestly think next session, like, yeah, maybe we track down where Jackhammer came from, but then after that, we spend a long week getting rid of Paradox.
Right?
Yeah. Like
you're filling willpower.
I'm going. There's going to be a lot of bad things that happen to me if I even like divine a fucking coin.
Yeah, and it does say in the rule set that I am able, if I wish, to roll Paradox every time you do magic. Roll your Paradox pool. And I'm keeping track of everybody's Paradox pool. TM, you because it's been 24 hours since you gained that 1, you can strike that off again, but keep track of it yourselves, you know, like after 24 hours have passed. It's a week? Really?
Yeah, it's 20.
Wow.
It's a week to get rid of a point of Paradox, and it's 24 hours, like a night's rest to get back a point of willpower.
Yeah. So after next game, you guys might actually want to go on a week in Vegas if you've got the money.
That's what I said. Well, not a week in Vegas. I'm just gonna just fucking bum around. Don't do anything. Just try not to get into trouble.
I mean, if we want to go to
and
Vegas,
also that works. That works plot wise as well because we want to lay low because there was just a murder.
Yeah.
What? So are you wanting to do that? Like, are you wanting to do that like now? Like from now?
I
Yeah,
kind
yeah.
of was, but he was like, Gary was like, he wants to use entropy to try and find where fucking Jack Hammer came from.
So we'll discuss that next Saturday when we hit it again next Saturday.
Right.
Cool.
And just to affirm, I think I have 2 paradox.
3, I think.
Yeah, I think so. I gave you one from that stunt where you were
Right.
doing stuff outside in the murder scene. I'm assuming you already had one then. I haven't written
Yeah.
it down if you did. I forgot about it. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, I have 3 just from that botch. Like, it's at least it's more fun the botches in this because like that was funny to. I just wanted to explain to somebody that I just rewound time because I was attacked in the future. But
that botch was big, and you're just getting started unearthing what you did with that botch. Because when you play with things that are very big, like creating timestamps throughout time that you may have traveled back to, and you may be your future self that has just traveled back to it, you know, you're playing with something pretty fucking big.
Yeah, like
And you botched.
Yeah, I love the schizo episode of just telling somebody that. Like I wanted to go around explaining it to each of them. I was just attacked from the future.
It was fantastically in character too, because this guy with these beady eyes, this crazy homeless man comes up and says, "I might have just traveled back from the future."
I might have just
But
just
and my enemies in the
Just
future.
I might have just, and the
just
panic
did a
in his voice
murder
too. He's
for
like,
hiding.
I think I just fucked up somehow. I don't know how I did, but something bad is coming. And then there's a murder in the middle of the night.
There's a fucking corpse in the pit, and he shows up and starts babbling about time pops.
I mean, that was as big of a, that was. I mean, all the characters should really reflect on that. That I was that freaked out before that bad shit happened. Like I was clearly an omen of everything to come.
Listen to that fucking compass of yours. He clearly knows when something bad like that happens. I was not expecting there to be a murder in the middle of the night. I didn't expect him to get chased all the way into the street and murder. I thought Jack Hammer was going to remain at least a present side character. I didn't even know if you would meet him. It just sort of happened today. There's a lot of other people and things going on at the moment that are going on in the background. I mean, 12V, you literally, because I don't know where your characters are at in terms of how much they know about magic and how conscious they are of paradox. You know, like how much do your characters actually know about paradox? Because 12V was a visible example of paradox eating a fucking person because he doesn't know how to control his magic and he doesn't know what he's doing.
People have a vague idea of what paradox is as much as we do in real life when we jokingly refer to it. It's like, but there's no real way.
Trained mage, a trained traditions mage will know. No.
Yeah, like everybody pretty much knows that reality bites back, but what was happening to him could have been a lot of things. I wasn't ready to narrow it down.
I would have had to be there for the guy.
Like, I don't have mind or spirit or crime. I can't figure it. I can only like anything. He was on drugs. It could have been anything.
No, GM. Like during our week, I'll be like staying by the pit and the Mexican restaurant pretty much most of the time. I will report back.
Well,
to
we haven't decided if there's going to be a
contact.
week yet. We're gonna try and discuss that next session because we haven't.
Okay.
Actually
Well, whatever it
got
may
the
be, I
information.
will be reporting to.
Yeah.
To my house, to the
We'll do it.
Order of Hermes, everything that's happening.
Okay. Well, we'll deal with that next session because there's not going to be a time of
Okay.
like doing out of character shit between now and next week. Yeah.
Also, I would like to request next session to be earlier, as in significantly earlier, because the day after that, Sunday, is I have to go and spend all day participating in the French election, as in setting it up and doing stupid shit, and then I work the next day. So I'd like to, not sleep. I would like to avoid not sleeping for 3 days in a row.
Okay. What about you guys? Like I can get up at 7 or 8 a.m. So when I usually post the 4-hour warning, it's at 7 a.m. here, and I'm totally fine to like roll out at that time. So that's 4 hours before we start normally.
Yeah, I can.
Gotta try hard to do so, but yeah, like really orienting my schedule around this.
I've been waking up at like 11 a.m. creeping forward.
Right. So if I put 7 a.m. LA time, which will be to 1, 12, that'll be 10 a.m. EST. I think.
Much appreciated. It doesn't have to
And,
be every session. It's just next session.
That'll be 4 p.m. in the afternoon for UTM. Is that good?
Yeah, it's good.
Cool.
4 p.m.
Yeah. I'm gonna ping Dylan, and then I'm probably gonna drop out the call. I've got to go and make some food and stuff like that. But that was certainly more lively than the last one, and it's kind of like now it feels like you're actually getting into the spirit of being homeless people. Until now, you've had the sense of a home, but now within a day of having a home, your home is threatened.
Threatened by bums, threatened by psychos.
By yourselves.
You've got to listen to the man himself. You got to be the true nomads. You know, true nomads. You feel me? They don't really have homes. You feel me? They just out. You know, they out resisting. You feel me? Don't get too static in that place and just sit in the spa water all the time.
Dumping bodies in acid pits.
I just need to fill up like a lot of bottles of that spa water.
Can't do shit with that unless you have Prime.
I'm using it for not to refill my quintessence. I'm using it for foci. It's very important water.
You worry about that next session, but you do realize that my sauna has a secret door. Secret door. Secret door. It's a secret door.
I wasn't sure how secret because the way it looks. I just remember the Google image of it, and there's a door. Well,
it's secret
there.
enough. It's just going in and out of it is going to be hard if it's under observation. Like,
fucking wear a hoodie, walk in.
Yeah.
How far is it from like the back door?
It's like probably not far at all. There's probably like these is like an establishment that big probably has like 5 different back doors.
I'm out, ski guys. Good session. Thank you very much.
Have a good night.
Need to sleep.
Yeah, Dylan. Before I go, next Saturday. So TM wants to do it 4 hours earlier.
Yes.
So it'll be. Yeah, that's cool.
Yes.
Gucci gang.
Thank you.
All right, fellas. Great stuff. See you next week.
See you next week.
Yeet.
A game about paranoid schizophrenics by paranoid schizophrenics for paranoid schizophrenics.
It's a good thing we'll still have Paradox next game, no matter what.
Docs. Well, yeah, that's what I told him was like, fucking, we should, but I think we have to be kind of the arbiters of that. We gotta be like, okay, we're gonna take a break for a week.
Yeah.
We have to actively decide that before we get dragged along into a 2-year chronicle that takes place over 3 weeks in character. Because it can easily become that.
Yeah.
The time is already not making sense now that we're throwing specific dates out.
That's fine. I mean, I wasn't even going to put specific dates, but you know, that's totes fine. Actually, it can work because if we do it next week and then we have a 1-week break in there, it'll stay consistent with real life.
Yeah, I just mean between this and the last game, it's only been one night.
Right. Well, it's been 2 days because we showed up Thursday night. The very first scene was Thursday night, and then Friday night.
The very first scene was Enchantard time last Thursday.
It was Sunday morning now. Honestly, I think we should just fucking drive this shitty car to the exclusion zone and then fucking take a break for a week.
And then fuck off.
Yeah. take a nice solid break so we can bleed 1 paradox point.
Yeah, I'm taking a week off, boss.
Is it really 1 per week?
Yes.
Holy fuck.
That's good, but why a lot of mages have to be reclusive? Not just because they're weird, but because they want to avoid dying.
Yeah.
You know, if this is like how regular mages get up to, and the book describes them as weirdness magnets, so I can only assume that it is. It's a wonder any of them are still alive.
That's why you just say fuck. A lot of them just say fuck it, and they're like, I don't really care. I just want to awaken at my own pace, and then it takes them 30 years to get to Arete.
It's a lot safer. I mean,
I feel like-
technically,
I feel like this bunch of paranoid nightmares could take on a group of high rollers.
I mean, we all, at least we all know who the technocracy is. We have good reason to be paranoid.
Yeah. No, really.
I mean, I know personally who they are. Fucking. Yeah, I guess every character fucking knows.
Like,
honestly, Gary's the only one that I don't know what his fucking justification is.
or,
Oh yeah, they tried to like recruit him, didn't they, or some shit? Well, whatever.
They
Don't spoil it because you
MK ultra'd him.
I mean, yes, but also just did I ever explain it? I just said like he just said they tried to make me their bitch. I just had enough of it.
I think you said something like that in character, and that was like the sum of it, and I didn't ask further, so that's fine. If you have more, don't say it.
Yeah, I
want to learn things in character.
I do get conveniently cut off before I get to say more. I prefer. I actually we know that I'm an ecstatic. I'm not an orphan. My cabal is called the Outside. That's why I keep saying I'm from the outside. That's what they're named.
The only kind of excuse of fucking mage lore that I have is shit contextualized in the digital web. Everything outside of that's kind of a mystery to me.
Like I really just channeled like a lot of myself into it, how I feel about things without using a lexicon. Because like in the last 6 months, I just started using the phrase "machine man" to describe like slaves to the system, people that are obsessed with machines, ability, status. I just call them machine men. So I have my character called them machine men.
I still need to sit down and fucking. I need to MK Ultra myself with all of the fucking old stream archives of Terry Davis, so I can get all of his mannerisms down. Because there's a lot of them. Like everybody, that's the funny thing is like. Your character saying glowies, like he would only say that because of that man who changed the fucking world lexicon.
Yeah. And enough.
And I'm the
power.
only one. I'm the only one who's actually playing a self-insert. You guys told me we're all playing self-inserts, and I'm the one who actually is.
I mean, every character you make has to have like a little bit of self-insert.
My character.
No, but
My character.
no, but this is a 1-for-1. This is a 1-for-1. The only difference between Carlo and me is that Carlo does Japanese arts and I do HEMA.
Is that he's a weeaboo and you're not?
That is the only difference.
The only connection between me and my character is like kind of his vague hatred of the system, and he's just the sentiment of what I would want to do if I give up on computers completely.
Y'all motherfucker, I literally made myself.
Hey, I just made myself better, but more invested.
I made myself how I look on the inside.
I made myself, but younger. And dumber.
He'll get smarter as you
Well,
get XP.
he's not even dumb. He's just younger, so he knows less.
Also, I mean, I always turn to the ecstatics because I have a lot of context. So, like, the other connection is doing drugs and being awakened through drugs.
If I had known the actual program was playing a spiritual self-insert, I would have made an entirely different character.
I don't know. I guess it's kind of the presumption, though, because I can't exactly play myself.
I mean,
This is as me as I could be while still like not being a fucking drag on the fucking campaign.
This is as me as I could be while still being me. No, it's fair. It's fair. I'm just based and ready to die as myself in character. I'm ready to know how 24-year-old me would have died if I had awakened.
I'm ready to fucking. I haven't even gotten to use like some of my other foci that might actually get me killed. Just trying to do magic. Like what I have to do, I will die doing it, and it will be stupid.
I'm here for the drama. I'm glad Carlo had his fucking flaws flare up. They're affecting him.
That was so bad. It was one of those where I'm laughing my ass off, and so like on the one hand I was like, yeah, let's see just how retarded Bulgar forces can be with only one dot and a katana. Let's do this. Let's fucking blow this shit the fuck up. The flaws gave me the excuse, and then on the other hand, I'm also plotting what kind of psychological breakdown I'm going to have after it's over.
I'm about that. I hope that happens to every character, presuming that every character has fucking flaws.
Yeah, I'm obviously pretty fucked, and I'm just getting even more flaws.
Just wait until the moment that somebody actually kills Janissary.
Then
I know that's coming, and everyone knows that's coming, and everyone in the comments of this is going to know that's coming, and I'm just putting that out of my mind because I know it's going to be something fucked. It's going to be something
he's going to get
just utterly tragic.
He's going to get.
It's going to happen. And he's gonna mushroom cloud half the exclusions out.
No, like that's the thing, right? The joke death was just ruled out. We killed the man who is the only one capable of the joke death. So when it dies, it's gonna be a fucking slow piano piece, and then yeah, the entire city block's just gone.
Yeah, Grelab is going to dump as much quintessence as somebody who spends all day soaking in a Node 5 spa can hold. He's gonna dump all of it into a Forces 4 effect and just wipe himself and everything out. He's going to clear the entire quintessence track on the character sheet, replace the entire thing with Paradox in one move.
He's gonna
and just fucking wipe out a city block.
He's gonna put a leaf blower to Graphene's head, and he's gonna say, "Load me up with as much quintessence and rig this fucking spa to blow." Right, fucking blow your head off.
He's gonna fucking detonate. He's gonna fucking throw a leaf blower into the Citibank building in downtown, and it's gonna it'll be 9/11 too. Like, holy fuck.
It'll be 9/11 too that like gets memory hold real fast. He's gonna get sucked away into the Umbra if he lives.
Yeah, he's gonna Vargo. He's gonna Tsar Vargo it. No, that is if Janissary bites it, that's gonna be too real.
He's just being a frustrating boomer immigrant, but he will actually be forced to break down.
If fucking Janissary dies, if Janissary actually dies, I can tell you that Carlo's only thing in Carlo's mind is get out of the blast radius.
I am going to be if Janissary is gone, and like we have some leads that like Janissary might be in this building, I am divining the fuck out of that, and like I'm going to see if I get a vision of like of like us opening a coffin and looking inside, and then just an explosion, like I will be gone.
Yeah, get out of the blast radius.
I'm gonna stand out here. You guys can go in there if you want to die.
Yeah. it's gonna be like the same vibe of just like, I'm a bomb technician. If you see me running, try to keep up.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm just gonna use like fucking use matter, and it'll be like, yep, that's a dead dog, and I'm gonna use correspondence 3, and I'm gonna step sideways. I don't care how much paradox I take. I'm on the other side of the country. Get fucked.
I am going back to the fucking that tub. I'm like dropping into that fucking water.
meanwhile, yeah, Carlo is just running. Carlo is just sprinting. Using life 3 and Akashic roads to just run fast.
I'll fucking pop time 3 to like get extra actions and run.
No, Carlo's just gonna use the Joestar family secret technique, dude.
Run away.
I mean,
hope it's all meaningful. I hope it all slaps.
We're saying everybody should have taken it. It should be really fucking terrifying if my character stops and like, no, I'm not going. We are not walking down the street.
A 1-point flaw. A fucking 1-point flaw. A 1-point fucking flaw got me 4 points of fucking paradox, and got me a fucking wanted level.
I was
Well, it was contextual. No, see, that's the thing. You completely avoided your wanted level by our assholes.
Yeah.
I'm glad I didn't get the flaws that cause you to frenzy. Like, I was gonna take Beast Within until I negotiated with Bishop for a different flaw.
Wait until my compulsion gets me killed, because I also still have compulsion. Can't turn down a duel.
Oh, my flaw.
I'm gonna die. That is going to get me killed.
I'm literally like, we could be anywhere, and I could just get snatched up by like time spiders or something. Like they'll just pop up and just drag me into the Umbra.
Wait until we actually do have to fight a Bruja vampire, though. I know that I can blow a car open with forces.
It's that entire game, if I rewound again, I knew that that was the thing that I was trying to avoid when I thought that I went back in time. Like, whatever it was, it's like the prophecy just comes true. Like, I just appear in front of a car, and that was what I tried to avoid, and then I just get hit.
The fear you were the homeless guy at the beginning of the campaign.
And then I also thought, like, when I was making more timestamps in the bathtub, I thought I was gonna be like, there's a way I could get trapped in like a Groundhog Day fucking setup, where I just keep going back over and over. I get stuck into a loop, and hopefully somebody else pulls me the fuck out of it. I am gonna get stuck in a time loop.
Fucking digital dog pictures.
Yeah, no, like Bishop really had me running. I'm sad he fucking spoiled it, because I actually thought that like the extermination of dogs was going to be a fucking plot point. I actually thought it had something to do with the main bad guy of the campaign.
You gotta start somewhere.
Jackhammer fingers. Out here working for the Dark Man.
I finger bang dogs until they die.
Finger bang dogs, and I don't care.
We might not have seen the last of Jack the Hammer either. He might inexplicably come back, and then I will have divined this, but the rest of you can walk into the room where he is literally turning Janny's ass into like a pound of fucking shredded beef.
As a wraith, he's a wraith.
Finger pecking dogs.
If Jackhammer comes back as a wraith, I'm immediately disconnecting and leaving the server.
He might also come back as those things that Fomori turn into when they die. The fucking Bane Wraiths.
Shamblers, yeah. No, that'll be fine, right? That'll be fine. Or Qui-Jin or some other bullshit, right? That might be fine. But if he comes back as a wraith and attacks Janissary, I'm leaving this game.
I mean, we can't do shit against that. Like, we don't have spirit. Like, there's nothing we can do with that.
Yet. I'm getting spirit.
I'm getting fucking correspondence so that I don't have to fucking physically be at places.
Fucking correspondence.
Yeah, just the entire party. The entire party gets correspondence. It just walks around.
They just run around cheap, like radar scanning everything, pinging everything. And then we walk up to a thing that we can't ping. It's like, oh, there's a thing that is like, it's the only thing we can't see. There's probably fucking shit in it.
And then you finger bang it.
You explode it.
Oh my god. I can't. God, I really like. I fucking killed a man in character, and in character I was not ready for that. And I pondered that like fairly diligently before we started this game, and I decided that yeah, this character, if he ever has to kill somebody, like he's probably going to be a little bit shook up about it. But the circumstances in which I actually ended up killing a guy mean that I'm basically obligated to be extra special shook. That was really horrible. Like imagine having a fucked up nightmare like TM says, where like you're used to your dreams even hurting, so you like panic and shit. Then you wake up and you're standing over a dead body. And I mean, sure, he's an asshole. Sure, he's somebody you thought was suspect. Like, but you didn't know what he was. You didn't know you should have killed him. And you're standing over a bunch of fucking blood and guts and shit and ass in your boxers. There's no honor.
It's
like
no a real dream. You're in your fucking underwear.
Yeah, there's no glory. There's no honor. There's no warrior shit. It's just I fucking killed a man while he was running for his life, and I wasn't even here for it. And then you say it out. Then you say it out loud. You say it out loud. I thought it was fungus vampires, and you know it's the stupidest thing anyone has ever heard. You fucking know it, and it fucks you up even more because that's the truth. The truth is that stupid, and you took a man's life over it.
I think you should. I think that sort of monologue should happen in character. Like,
yeah. No,
that's the drama of it. That's why it's.
I'm kind of really pondering it because yeah, like I'm really that this character is fucked. This character's fucked now for a while. I don't know what I'm gonna do with him for a little bit. He's gonna be fucked up.
All Bishop has to do is just fucking cripple the combat mages, and then like the only thing that will protect us at that point is like your correspondence and my time and fate.
Oh, give some credit to the mind effects. That shit's powerful.
If you get crippled more, I mean, yeah, you can definitely fix yourself, but like you get fucked up mentally, and then Janny gets finger banged to death. Like then we can't fight. Like all we can do is like scan space and time to avoid danger.
And, use mind effects to just talk people out of fighting. Mind is... I absolutely built this character to spam mind effects to de-escalate conflict. He's built for that. Which is another reason why he's so fucking wrecked.
Everybody's gonna be either dead, inverted, or crazy.
So dead, inverted, or marauder.
Yeah.
Just say it. You'd be dead, a Barabbas, or a marauder. Oh God.
I am so fucked. My character's quiet would be so fucked.
Graphene would be a fucking terrifying Barabbas.
We fine.
It'd be terrifying. Just some fucking you come out, you get shoved into the call and you're like getting eaten alive, and this fucking pasty skinny nerd with glasses looks down into the pit and says, graphic design is my passion. You get sent to hell in Comic Sans.
Get sent to hell in Comic Sans.
It'd be horrible.
We'll cross the bridge when we get there.
Grelaf and Carlo are going to die. There it is. Grelaf and Carlo are going to die. And fucking Gary is going to go Marauder. And Graphene is going to go even further, like, into being a recluse.
I am so almost gone completely already between, like, what I have to do with foci all the fucking time and having my brain getting, like, tormented by, like, things from the future now.
Things from the future.
And plus, like, I'm getting, like, specifically by things from the future because my dream background kicks in. So, while looking into the future, I am being tormented. Possibly by the future.
And then you realize when you go into the future, you're being tormented by something from the past, which is actually yourself. And what the fuck?
And this last game showed me that could happen. Like, I could have been in a time loop, and then just repeat it. Every fucking time, every time that, like, I'm in danger, I go back to that bathtub. I just keep waking up there every fucking time, and I'm just stuck like that.
You can break that loop with a little bit of courage.
If it's something,
danger.
If it's something bad enough,
just wait like 7 more health boxes. You know, like, don't go back to the bathtub until you're fucking dying.
If it's something where you're like, yeah, I'll soak 3 paradox to avoid this, it's probably something you like, your courage won't matter. You'll probably just die, or worse. Like, if it is something that bad that you would, like, rewind time.
3 paradox ain't shit. I got 3 paradox just to split some dude's wig. Got 4 paradox, in fact.
Well, you didn't have a choice in the matter.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing that's happening up right now is that I think Carlo's not going to carry the sword for a long time.
No, it's great. That's why I think we should discuss it in character.
Yeah. Fuck. That was fun. This is turning out to be wonderful.
It's an absolute nightmare.
Yeah. It's pretty much like all the good stuff that you want from house games, where it's like you get to be powerful, but you're also vulnerable as fuck in many ways, if not most ways, and just things going wrong when they shouldn't have gone wrong.
1 point flaw. This is the last time I take any flaws on a character.
You're just gonna make flawless characters?
Well, no, they'll have flaws. Their flaw is that they don't have fucking freebie points. They're just boring nothing people.
I am flawless.
Just no flaws, 1 arete, 1 in all spheres. You're just do jack shit. Just try to, like, learn from others.
That's another thing I'm trying to save my XP for. I kind of want to try to abuse study points a little bit. I want to see if we can get away with that.
Yeah, I unfortunately don't have a wonder or a grimoire like Graphene does. I had to get Arcane to not die because of my flaw. That Arcane really fucking almost works like Obfuscate.
If you have Arcane in mind, you do have Obfuscate.
Like,
and if you have forces at 2, you also have invisibility.
Yeah.
Mages are fucking amazing. This is fucking amazing. I don't ever want to play another tabletop RPG ever again. This is fucking amazing. Like, system-wise, magic-wise, the power set is fucking retardedly great. It's fun as fuck. All other mechanics are shit.
Yeah, it's like the only thing that really facilitates just being a weird fucker that you could actually meet in real life. Like,
yeah.
Like, I just made up on the fly that I because I had your scabbard, I knew that I could fucking the narrative that I'm resheathing the sword is like all I fucking needed to like skip a lot of space apparently.
Yep. Oh, it's fantastic. Yeah, they said that my Nippon steel folded 10,000 times couldn't cut through a tank, and they might be right, but it sure as fuck could cut through a Mercedes.
It could cut through a car door.
And Mercedes did make tanks, so it's not over. Should be like the highest ambition.
Steel.
This is for some fucking shitty Akashic to just go split a Panzer IV with a fucking katana.
I mean, if we ever get to have like the iconic LA riot scenes cut through an APC.
And the crowd.
And the crowd.
Fuck baby eaters.
Now we're just gonna fucking lynch people when that shit's popping off. We're gonna put the Mexican cartels to shame.
I wanted to do such a murder on Sugar Shoes the whole time we were talking to him.
I felt nothing about it.
I was fantasizing about killing him the whole time.
I literally was just trying to find I was trying to acquire something of his that would bring me to his leader. Like, I forgot, but I was gonna tell you guys, yeah, we can use like this drug to go back, but we can like take his shoes and I can literally like go through his steps backwards.
His fucking his shoes are like the point of pride for him. Like that's part of his pattern.
That would have given us the excuse to pull out a sword, beat the fuck out of his bodyguards, put a sword to his neck, and go, "Give me your fucking shoes."
Those shoes.
That's gonna happen. That's gonna happen at some point.
That is going to happen.
Like, just jacking fucking items from people can kind of work, but like, how much he cared about his shoes, those would have been good foci for me.
Yeah.
They were like thematically powerful.
Give me your fucking shoes.
That's straight up like correspondence range 1. It's just fucking, it's part of him. Like, it's his name. You may as well have like a finger.
You may as well have his fucking testicles.
The other TM fucking turned down the thing I can do with the bone necklace. Also, I am wearing foci. I'm fucking dressed in it. I'm wearing purple because purple is better for making deals. I'm wearing I'm wearing a dead animal's fur. I am wearing bones.
anything that I do is automatically more serious, and therefore works better.
Wearing
Yeah, well,
bones.
can you cut a Mercedes apart with a katana?
I can break the car.
Can you make a Bible do aggravated?
Can you turn a Bible into a fucking cruise missile? Can you sink a Russian battleship with a hotel Bible? That shit was great. I like how I didn't even know that there was a Bible on the stand, but I just said it and he went with it. So I was like, yeah, because I didn't want to say I look for an object to throw because I knew he would hem and haw and fuck it up. So I made an object up so he'd have to go with it, and he did. And I was like, what a miracle! And then the fact that you transmuted that into a lethal weapon, that was over the line. That was dumb. That was retarded. It was amazing.
It wasn't a lethal weapon, it was an aggravated weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah. It went above and beyond.
Fucking get beamed. Jackhammer got fucking nuked by a Bible.
We really like we dunked him. Like
That is a scene, like, you know, he used a big Les character to like represent him, and you know what? Like, I can honestly see that fight scene playing out as like a big Les short.
yeah, I mean that's
Like,
that's kind of how they
The
go.
funny part about it is it just came to an end suddenly, like a real murder.
yeah, like,
I'm kind of glad it did, so we didn't have to have a long interrogation scene. It was just, oh fuck.
it was creak creak, bald man with crazy eyes, run, window, Bible. And then jump, break ankle, and then fucking cleaving into a car. It was like as violent as Chuma Island, dude.
Yeah, it's like big Les combat where it's like they hit each other a lot and it sounds like slaps, and then out of nowhere they just explode one of each other's heads.
Yeah, there's finally a lethal shot. Reminds me, I need to get a stealthy fucker for Carlo.
I need a
That's what the death of Janissary is just going to be like when he killed his brother. It's just one shot, just dog dead.
Oh God! Like, don't make me think about the death of Janissary.
It's there's no fuck, like, it's literally fated to happen. Like, we can all feel
I mean,
it. We all know.
You don't need entropy dots to fucking.
We all
Yeah,
this dog is cursed here. We can all see that.
Just don't make me think about it. Don't make me think about it, because honestly, like, I don't want to think about how likely that is to claim my life.
I need to know when that shit's coming. I will be gone. I will fucking when I stop walking with you guys down the street, you might as well assume that that's what I'm seeing.
I fucking believe it.
Run, motherfucker!
It's especially good. Yeah, fucking. It like incentivizes characters to be schizophrenic in a way that's like it actually seems like they believe what they're saying, and like they don't. It's like waking up from a dream, trying to explain it to somebody, not realizing that they think you're an idiot.
The stupidest shit too is like
what happened to me.
I don't even think that Janissary like cost any points, and he's still like so significant.
Yeah.
Right. No. Explicitly, TM took no dots for him. It's just a dog.
It's just a dog he got with resources, and yet it's part of the story, like more so than so many other things.
And then yeah, like it's not even dots on paper. It's not even a retainer, and we're gonna kill and die over it.
It's real storytelling.
We already killed for it, albeit unwittingly.
It's so fun because we don't know it in character. Like, why was he in there? And it's just because he's singularly minded, wanting the dog, and that's it.
Yeah, he
We can't see that he was actually retarded.
Yeah, that just there could have gone pretty bad if Jack actually got to the dog. He would have finger banged it. I don't know if he was a FOMO or not, but
We will never know what he was. It was just a force that got put down, and now it's a story beat.
It was a force that got hit with forces.
Like in the world where he survived, we would have just talked with him and he would have been fucking retarded, and we would go like, we should just kill this guy. Fuck him.
Yeah. And then Carlo would have killed him without having PTSD about it.
Yeah, but now it's like, who was he? Why was he here?
You have fucking PTSD over killing a fucking worthless character that deserved it.
Yeah, that deserved it.
Well, that's the thing, right? Carlo only knows what he knows.
Yeah, it's fucking hilarious. Like, I will totally sink the whole fucking game just if my character is crazy. Like, if I get attacked from the future, you all gotta fucking hear about it.
If
It's okay. If you get attacked from the future, we'll defend you from the past.
No, you don't. You can't see them. You can see. Like when we were talking about the police, like, no, the police are the ones you can see across space. The time police come from time. You can't see up there.
I mean, Peter came up with a wonderful idea for a paradox like effect. And he said it was that, like, you know how with the time sphere you can send your senses like forward or backward through time. And he said, like, basically one cool paradox effect idea he had was that either your sight or your hearing is either 1 second forward or 1 second back in time per point of paradox you spent to end up with that shit.
So, yeah,
and so, like, it's just permanent distinct audio or visual, like,
yeah,
off by only a few seconds, but still.
Kind of like that's kind of the problem with ecstatics. Is like they seem like they're in another time, but like with a guy with the paradox flaw to be desynced, like it would be like you're just talking to a stoner who like has to wait like 5 seconds.
Right.
Haha, yeah, bro.
Yeah, that's right. That was funny.
What's funny is it could go either way. Like, it could go either way with any kind of druggie, to the point where you probably would question what kind of drug he's on, because he would not react way too slowly, and then he would just talk over you.
Yeah. Yeah, it would be like a voice chat where people keep speaking up at the same time. It would turn into a fucking Family Guy skit. Like every time you try to talk to him, he would talk. So what were you? No, what? Where were you? That just goes on for a fucking hour.
They just always start talking in the same frame that you do.
You just walk away from them.
You just give up.
It's frame perfect. Every time you start speaking, they do.
Yeah.
Frame perfect.
It's like they're trying to sync up with you. You're trying to sync up with them too. So like your guys' approximation to keep overlapping perfectly.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, I need to fucking go to bed, you guys.
All right.
Y'all have a good night.
Yep.
Oh, and don't talk about the death of you know who in front of anybody else, because that's a terrible idea.
The death of you know who.
You
Oh,
talks for
well,
that.
it's only a an in-joke with us guys. That's why I figured I had to fucking throw it in there. And the fact that, I was just going to say, the fact that the resonance of the fact that Chris's paradox spirit got murdered by a Bible. He got a Bible hit him. That's so powerful an image. Chris's cursed paradox spirit finally gets ended in
So
Mage.
fucked.
Yeah.
It got ended as soon as we saw him.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it didn't. It didn't always have to go that way. There was a million different ways that it could have gone. Like Dylan not waking up in the middle of the night with a nightmares floor.
No, that's what I was saying. It was fated because, like, in the instance that we were able to take him prisoner, we probably would have just heard him fucking talking like Jack the Hammer does, and then just been like, we should just kill this guy. Fuck him.
Yeah. Oh, dude, it was
But
so
we did it,
potent.
and now it's PTSD.
Because like you wake up, you hear the dog barking. TM's like sheltering in the back of the fucking room, and Dylan wakes up and runs down the corridor with a samurai sword. Fucking Gary's still asleep in the spa. Like it was the perfect group splitting that I didn't even have to do. You guys did it on your own. The dice did it. And Gary's having this this cursed shit. And I mean I really I think it probably went as well as it could have gone there as well, because that was just like a curveball that I threw at you, and once I'd done it, I was like, wow, if they really don't do anything about this, I'm actually going to have to murder Janisberry in front of Grolaf and make Jack Hammer run into the room, break into the bathroom, and fingerbang Janisberry to death. That's what's going to have to happen.
That's what I thought was going to happen when we went back to the spa. Janisberry was going to be gone. That's why I thought the cops. That's why I thought the cops were asking, like, "Hey, are you the owner of like a dog, a lost dog, something?"
Well, I in that before we played this week, I sort of structured the thing in my head of what I was going to throw at you guys and what different ways it could happen. And you guys didn't progress nearly as far in the story today as I thought you were going to again. And so I had to figure out another way that I was going to throw a curveball at the dog. The other one, it was like you would enter an area that the dog, there was no way the dog would. It was going to be the manhole of the sewer. If you went as far as going down the manhole, how's the dog going to get down the manhole? You got to leave the dog outside. And then when you climb back out the manhole, where's the fucking dog? Oh, look, he's getting chased down the street by Jack.
It's getting finger banged to death.
Yeah. Oh, dude, and I statted him right out as well. And so Dylan killed a strength 5, dex 5, stamina 5 fucking monster. And he really got him. Like, and if he'd have got hold of Janisberry, it would have been fucking over. I gave him a rote for it, and it was brutal. Really brutal.
Finger bang dogs to death.
Yep.
Oh.
Janisberry would have got wipes. It's my punishment for him not putting it on the sheet properly when he should have done, and just having a dog. That's what you get.
No, that's what we said. Like, the Janissary isn't even a fucking... He's not on a sheet. He's not dots, but he's still somehow like more significant than entire player characters in certain other games.
Yep. Oh yeah. He's more potent. And I already planned the whole dogs thing that was going to happen around downtown LA, like way before any of this, and way before TM decided he was going to have a dog. He just said he had a dog, and I was like, okay, great. It fits perfectly. Fantastic.
It's solely because we have the weird, fucked up looking photo of some fucking part of the spa that's on the Google reviews thing that just looks like a front door, and it says, "Don't worry about the dog, like worry about the owner." Like one of those shitty boomer joke fucking signs.
Yep.
Then he decided he's having a dog. That dog's like a full ass character.
Yeah. Well, I'm looking forward to next game, because I planned out in my head a bunch more than I needed to for today, so I'm like ready to fucking rock again immediately. Throw some more autism down.
Yeah, it should speed up as we get more actionable and get more ability to do shit.
Oh yeah, it's gonna whirlpool, and it's gonna whirlpool before you even know it. You're gonna be looking back, and there's gonna be like 10 games gone, and reality is gonna be half fucking broken for everyone. And you're gonna think, where did the time go? What were we doing before this? Oh yeah, murdering.
Accidentally executing a dude in his own car.
Oh yeah, that was only like half a month ago. That was like 2 weeks ago, and now we're here.
Killing dudes in our sleep.
Yep, that's it.
Alright, I'm gonna fucking go.
Need to go piss and whatever else.
Yep, that's cool. That's cool. Good shit today. Gary's a monster.
Good. Yeah, I'm glad for the. Glad I got paradoxed. So that I got to say the schizo ramble.
That's it. The dice dictates what's meant to happen for you, dude. It's fated. You're the passenger of fate. You make a big time roll in the node to try and make a timestamp in time and botch the roll. It couldn't have gone worse, really. And expect fallout from that to actually begin, because that was just the tip of the iceberg for that kind of a. I think you started something with that botch. You started a domino effect.
I'll fucking let him come for me. We'll see what happens.
They will. They will eventually. It's a whole learning experience with Gary, because Gary doesn't know a lot about different time and different forces that are at work outside of,
I knew that there was
present reality.
I knew that there's stuff that's waiting for us at the beginning and end of time that will fuck us up, but I don't know a lot of the specifics.
Right. Okay. So, he doesn't really know about the Umbra or anything like that.
He has lived in the Umbra before. He knows.
When?
I do have one dot in cosmology for it.
Oh wow. Okay. And he lived in the Umbra.
When he went to the wilderness, like the gauntlet just thins randomly, especially with a mage around. So he just randomly gets sucked into the Umbra, has to live there.
Yeah. So, and I mean, what else I didn't expect, right, was for nobody to actually take that drug. I'd planned for the first thing that happened in the game that you took it, but you never did. And then you never took it in the subway either, because you realized that it was a bad idea, and you stopped.
I had
Everybody was like, "No, don't do that. We know what's in there."
Yeah, it's we kind of got the feeling already because of how bad it fucked up the first guy, and then the second guy. Yeah, it clearly destroys your mind.
Well, I mean, not necessarily. I mean, look at Jeremy Jackson. Jeremy Jackson was still semi-sane.
He was trying to eat a dog, even though he had food stamps.
Right. This same people do that, right? Jack was sane.
The only reason
Jack didn't deserve the fate that he got.
The only reason that he would be doing that is if he's trading all the food for like drugs, which is possible.
Well, the conspiracy goes a lot deeper, especially around the dog subject. So I won't talk about the dog subject too much. Jack Hammer was once again the tip of a very large iceberg.
Make sure Pentax for the technocracy. He's in the algae pit. There's no way he can come back.
No, no, they're not going to find him and resurrect him.
We utterly destroyed him.
Yep. That's what happens to Chris's paradox spirit. He gets a Bible thrown at him and then turned into a fucking mulched down in the algae swimming pool. You guys didn't even need any prompts. You just did it. You just executed it.
It's so nightmarish that there's just like there's an algae pit that we just throw things into when we want it like just erased from existence.
That's it. It was all perfectly. It was like you were meant to do it. That's what's scary. TM just happens to have contact with a Mexican restaurant with a big algae pit for getting rid of stuff in the back garden. It's like it was set up for removing bodies, dude. I swear. I didn't think of it at all, and then he thought of it, and I was like, oh, damn. So that's how they're going to do it. I thought you guys were just going to straight up just start fucking driving around and not know what to do.
Oh hell no! It's a graphene's always gonna check the records, shit like that. Like it's obviously stolen car or something. Something's fucked with it,
Yeah.
and we'd be finding out where it came from. I mean that's probably gonna happen. Like we're literally going to drive the car while I like enter a trance-like state and try to figure out where it was. So we will be just driving around aimlessly.
Yeah, well, that's a next session thing. You guys might end up taking a week off and going to let your paradox and your wanted rating go down for a little bit.
Yeah, we're only gonna lose one paradox for the next game. Like some of us will still have. I'll have 2. The rest will have like 3 or 4 still.
Maybe I was too liberal with the paradox. Maybe I was dishing it out too forcefully. But you can stack up a lot of paradox, you know.
That it made. The only thing, I mean, we all thought it made sense. No one really argued with it. They're like, yeah, I probably would get paradox for that. I mean, the only thing that was maybe a stretch was graphene, like hacking, and like sleepers just seeing him hacking that caused paradox. Unless it was like some cliche shit, like clearly from like an action movie where they like represent hacking with 3D models shooting at each other and shit.
Yeah. Today was a lot more entertaining than the last one. I think that's probably why I instinctively threw Jack at you, because you guys went into the zone, and then instead of actually hanging around or doing anything else, you were like, no, we're gonna dip. We're just gonna go to Subway, dude. That was a lot. We went to show this drug addict, and then Carlo freaked out, and then we went to Subway, and I was like, I would probably...
You threw the black car in my dreams at us. We were definitely bailing.
Yeah. Yeah, I almost didn't think that that's what you would think about it. I liked all the paranoia. It was like full-blown schizophrenic paranoia, though, for like an hour after that. Of like, shit, what if we're followed? And like, he's checking all the cameras, and he's fucking making sure that nobody's watching whatsoever, and then considering their options for the evening, and fucking retreating back to base just from one sighting of a black Mercedes car. That's it.
I fucking warned them. Like, I saw it in my fucking dreams. Clearly, like, it could have meant anything. It probably means that we're all gonna die or something. We're all gonna get captured. Something bad's gonna happen.
Yeah. No, he literally pulled up outside the subway to eyeball Janusbury to see if he could. He was gauging whether he could fucking get in there. The dog by the door. It was because TM said the dog's gonna lay by the door. I was like, ooh. Ooh. So close.
Could have had Jack just like he just like punches his hand through the window and then he just like grabs and drags Jenny out.
There's the surprise. You're like all freaking at the table, and then before you know it, you're rolling initiative because Jack is grabbing the dog and dragging it back into the Mercedes. Nah. I play my trump card. I knew it'd be more freaky if I pulled him out in the dead of night when everybody's asleep and everybody's sleeping in different places. Perception alertness roll to see if you even hear Jack Hammer banging a dog in the bathroom loudly.
Yeah, like getting paradox was like inadvertently a really bad omen that like all that bad shit was gonna happen. Like there were dark times ahead in our near future.
Real shit. The dice tells the story, dude. Near future, literally like a few hours later, there's a brutal murder happening in the street.
Like that was like the first botch of the actual night beginning, and it was a horrible botch. And then
it was a bad one. It was a real bad botch.
It's just bad in general to like botch while you're rolling magic, and it could happen at any time.
Yeah, for you, botches are probably more dangerous than anybody else, and I'd be very careful about only using the sphere dots that you actually need, because the more you roll, the more chance you have to botch. So if you, but at the same time, the more chance you have to succeed.
Well, the forces and prime retards, they're also in danger. Like it'll blow up in their face.
Yeah. Yeah, like if TM botched playing with the circuitry at the bottom of the computer, he'd be going across the room. I'd slap him with 240 volts straight away.
He'd be getting fucking electrocuted, explode, and fly across the room, covered in like black, and then
Shit.
taken away by the
So
cops.
That's it. That's exactly what would have happened. So then the party's really getting split because Skrillaf just got dragged away by the police.
And then depending on how busy the technocracy is, that's a pretty fucked up series of circumstances. Like, it starts with like a guy being killed with a samurai sword, and then like all the police try to investigate, and a guy like fucking with the computer system just explodes.
So, I mean, the Spire is most certainly now under watchful eyes, and I think you guys are doing the right thing by actually playing the dynamic homeless characters that you said you were going to play, and not just hiding in the Spire. You can sleep anywhere. It just doesn't have that juicy node. Just sit in the bathtub.
That was probably the only night that my guy slept. Not probably the only time that I've slept under a roof in a long time. Just that one night that I did sleep, and that was not good.
You slept in the pool and woke up at 2 a.m. to a massive nightmare.
Like fucking a massive nightmare with police sirens and like everybody's missing.
Yeah. Well, dude, next time it happens, you're gonna get phobia sleeping, because that's too many coincidences. Every time you sleep, bad things happen.
It happens again, yeah.
Just stay jacked up on caffeine all the time, permanently.
I'll get like a Magitech pump system on my back that just runs a bunch of tubes into my veins to keep me awake.
Yep, that'll be it. All right, I'll let you go, dude.
Yeah.
Go and have a piss.
Get dad.